Is that the fire truck?
Hey, hey, hey. Happy Travel Tuesday.
It's quiet here today because everybody's sick.
Right.
You said because I forgot to charge it
Girl,
up.
whatever. Make sure it's charged up for tonight.
It's charged up. I charged it up. I just took it off the charger. I'll be charged when I take it back home, but I forgot. I said, there ain't no charge on here. She might need it, but you didn't need it yesterday, Lord. Thank the Lord. It wasn't charged. This car just breaking ever since he came. He's been breaking ever since he's been in this car. I thought I turned it off. It's 8 o'clock, y'all think.
Lightly.
I seen that.
Hey, just leave the phone alone. I get it.
You gotta find it first. Just turn it off. Stop it. I ain't gonna hit nothing.
Girl, you was about to.
I wasn't about to.
We was on the grass.
I wasn't on the grass. That's a hump right there. You wouldn't know I went up on the hump. I know I wasn't looking at that time, but I seen it. Dang. You gonna come on over, Turkey? You didn't have no blinker on. Stupid. Is that a business truck so I can get that license plate?
Good morning, CD player gamer. How you doing? Y'all know the routine. Ready to take the kids to school. It's a Monday through Friday. This a job.
This my friend said, oh, if you through working,
Jalea, shout out.
hear me.
What's the problem?
Hear what I said?
Yeah.
My friend said, you through working with your children? And he gonna say, how's my, he gonna say, how? He gonna say, how's our children? I said, who's your children? What?
Come on.
Oh, you
They
was?
went to the Vanderbilt College cookie party yesterday.
Yeah, he said, told me.
I got video. Them girls love them.
I know they got some of them. So I found that time to come over there.
Now, Lil Ty was there first for itself about 30, 45 plus minutes. Then we came back. I was like, Shallow wanted to go. He was like, I'll take them back. And the girls was over there all over them. I'm like, Lord. There's a story on my Facebook. I had video of him over there. They're running back to the girl. Man, cut that down. I know who it is.
Shallow, can you turn that down a bit? Can you turn that
Yeah,
down?
my baby was at the Vanderbilt College student party. Why don't you take daddy? Jalea, don't play.
Get them glasses off.
No, they on.
Oh.
Jalea and Journey
She
back
can take them
got
off
knocked
when she
out.
get off. When she get off, you can take them off when you get to school.
No.
Yeah.
He said it's the ops run. Who is the ops? You doing good? You love Among Us? Bitch child. Hey, cool gamer. Shallow. I'ma take my phone. Turn it off. You ain't even playing it. I can't tell.
Boy, get
You
everybody.
get them to the hospital or wherever they need to
They
go.
made it. Okay, they made it.
Shoot.
They made it to the doctor.
Jalea done took them glasses off.
Jalea, put them glasses back
Talking about
on
the
till you
cop
get
siren.
to school.
So, he said when they said it's the ops run, it
Sit
don't
down.
matter.
I'm gonna make you wear them in the school. You keep on.
Right. Yeah, the cop siren. This is child playing this game on Roblox. You not?
What you doing?
No, he just got a car game on.
Okay. Well, yeah.
SRM.
All right, so I tell you, you need to get your stuff out the street.
We working.
I don't care about y'all working. Y'all should get over a little bit. Shante Renee Mayo.
I'm telling the whole world my name.
I'm sorry.
Girl, I don't care. These niggas on my name. Hello from Switzerland. Hey, Lonnie One Love.
Johnny, I say we can do this. Instead of the whole
Girl, yeah. You new to the channel, Cool Gamer, make sure you hit subscribe.
At that cash app.
I don't know about all that, but just subscribe.
You ain't at school,
You
are
ain't
you?
at school yet. You need to wait till you get in school.
And let Miss Shanika take them out, put them in your backpack.
Exactly.
Yeah.
What we said.
You keep on, you're not getting no new glasses. I'm just
Right, I won't even make an appointment.
Don't make no appointment because she don't want to wear them. She ain't gonna wear the other one. So just forget it.
Don't worry, y'all. He'll be out the car in just a moment.
Cute and I tried them on and that was cute.
Okay, them was cute too. Yeah, I found some glasses on the table. I took them in the office yesterday.
All right, come on, y'all. Go on. Come on. Come on, Janelle. I have 6.
Cute now. I want to go see my
We're dropping off 4.
5 in school.
5 are in school, 1 is
Where them
grown.
glasses at?
my backpack.
Go on, girl. But you wear them again tomorrow to school.
Wait on your brother. And
You
your
hear
sister.
me? You wear them every day to school.
You sure are.
And then
Wait on
you-
your brother and your sister. Come back.
Jalea, wait on your brother.
I want to see my friend.
You
Wait on your
finna wait
brother.
on your brother.
Oh, yeah.
You see your friend when you get in your class.
But I think that I love you.
I want to
Kisses.
take a picture of you in your glasses.
Kisses. Go.
Love you. Love y'all.
Love you, Janelle.
Love you, Janelle.
Love you.
Bye, Titi.
Bye.
Bye.
Love you, Charlotte. I didn't brush
Kisses.
your hair.
Kisses.
Damn.
It's okay. Show us your windshield wipers. Sure. It's okay. Show me when you come home, okay?
Okay, Joe, you ain't getting up. I'm sorry. What you mean you're not going to school?
Why y'all walking so slow?
Why y'all walking so slow? I love you.
Peace, love, and hair grease.
Peace, love, and hair grease.
That's what my baby boy say, y'all.
I love that little boy, though.
Shallow, y'all need to speed up.
Y'all already late, speed up.
Go.
Are you waiting on your friend, Janelle? Oh, she had a boyfriend, boy. Oops, y'all
God
late.
keep the baby safe.
That's Thomas. What are you talking about?
She waiting on Thomas?
That's Don.
Hello from Philly.
Little brother.
You gotta go to school, have fun in
They
school.
a little brother.
Who's there?
You don't know them, but mommy.
Well, then you need to let me know.
Peace, love, and hair
Peace, love,
grease.
and hair grease. There, he said it again.
Yes, he did.
Mama, my stomach
They
hurts.
take the
Girl,
phone to open
shut
the
up.
damn door. Push the button, boy. Bye. Not you, mister. Oh, you gonna get him in? All right, mister. Take care of our children. They ain't going out the back door, are they? I done it before. I went in the front door, went out the back door. Don't play with me. You don't want to go to school. Don't you do that, girl.
Girl, they can't do that here.
They got everything locked down.
If I went here, I definitely do because I know my way home.
Whose sound is that? What sound do you hear?
On my way home.
No. Can you tell Nightbot to stop? No, I cannot. Nightbot, I program Nightbot. That's my Nightbot. No, she's not gonna stop. She's not gonna stop. She woke up the whole neighborhood. Who woke up the whole neighborhood and with what?
I didn't know what the fuck I was stopping for. I didn't see no cars coming. Shoot, y'all need to do better. Then they bring these big old trucks on these little streets. They need to put the truck somewhere else.
That's a huge backpack on that boy. Well, they don't allow them to bring smaller ones. They have to take regular size backpacks. He's a learning boy.
Mama did.
And he chose that backpack himself. Get what? Well, that's a big backpack on his back. You think we don't know that? He's 4 years old.
Ain't no backpack gonna be
Right.
inside.
But a baby backpack not gonna fit his folder that he need to bring home. No, it's gonna fit his lunch when he take his lunch, or his water bottle when he take his water bottle, or his
Keep on,
his
girl.
blanket when he take his blanket,
And this change of clothes.
and his change of clothes. Like, yeah, we need that. Baby, we know it's big. You
Yeah,
know.
but they want something,
Yeah.
buy him one.
Right. what they buy, he's not going to be able to take to school.
Sure.
They'll just be buying it for him to wear.
For him to play with at home.
Like,
They be tripping. People be tripping.
people don't be knowing, honestly, and that's why I try to like not just
They need
go
to know,
off.
they
Because people
got
in
no
other
kids go to
countries,
school.
mommy, it's people on here from other countries. They probably
Oh.
can't even go to school, or if they can, they don't go to school like that. They don't have backpacks. They books may be in a plastic bag, or they just may have to carry their shit, or they just may carry their books on their head. You know, you don't know. So I try to give them the benefit of the doubt and answer their questions, but sometimes they just be stupid. Like, I don't know. You know, I do understand they make small, medium, large backpacks. So maybe you thought, oh, we just decided to give him this big backpack. No, that's what the school requires.
Yeah. It's supposed to won't fit in a little backpack.
Right. And you definitely don't hear any screaming on here, so whoever said some screaming.
I can't believe you did. Look, you know, I took a picture of with the glass and stuff. I got it.
Thank you, Cool Gamer. That's crazy. I walk to school at least twice a week, and I was at my grandma's. Well, my children's school is across town. They have a school option. They don't go to the school in our neighborhood. That's something that I chose, so I have to bring them to school. My daughter's not going to the middle school that's in our neighborhood. I don't like it. It's a hood school. The neighborhood gentrified the school, hasn't done it yet. So, with that being said, we're driving her to school as well across town. We all stop telling Nightbot to get lost. That's my. Don't you see it has a wrench? That means it has control in my chat. Nightbot is not going anywhere. Nightbot is dropping my travel agent information, my travel club information, my do-it-yourself credit information, Shiloh's book, my Amazon store, my Shopify store, my Instagram, my Facebook, my Twitter, my TikTok. Nightbot is doing those things so I can talk to y'all. But you may not know that. Yeah. Hey, Ezra. My daughter doesn't have a phone, so I don't need to check anything. Check your daughter's phone. And then get your daughter some condoms. Yeah, I saw your damn comment. I might get him some condoms. Who you talking about getting me some? You don't have to take care of now one of my children.
That car way down there sounding like that. I thought it was passing us.
Is this a thing in America, like white versus black and all of that? Do whites hate your blacks? No, it's not like that. No. I have some white people that I love. And I have some black people that I hate. Their actions. I'm going to say that. I don't hate anyone. There's also some white people I hate their actions. And some black people that I love their actions. Some Asians I hate their actions, like Kamala. Yeah. But some Asians I love their actions, like my nieces. They're mixed. They're half Asian, you know. They claim what they are. Half Asian, half black. They're not coming in Southern Asian descent. Yeah, don't get me started this morning.
The family
They can't come in Southern Asian descent. You would? You would, girl?
No, you black as
Your
black.
daddy black, ma'am, and his great-great-great-grandmama was Indian. Like, somebody, yo, chill. I ain't gonna come in somebody's chat and tell them to yo, chill. Hey, little Sharub. I hope I said that right. Thank you, Chris. Nah, babe, I'm not from Memphis. I'm from Nashville. No, I'm not. How you can tell I'm from Memphis? You sound stupid.
Is that Didi up
Well,
there?
if you can tell I'm from Memphis.
With that red shirt on, jacket. Yeah, I'm going all the way around, which I didn't have to. People drop their kids off right there, but I ain't. I'm gonna go on.
Then I'm gonna say you from. Then I'm gonna say you from where the KKK was started. Now, if I'm from Memphis, now which was right here in Nashville. Yeah, you love my humor. These people crazy. Baby, so you're saying I hate blacks means you hate your husband? No, baby, that sounds stupid.
Whoever said that,
You sound dumb.
They're stupid.
Did I say I hate all blacks? No. Or did I say there are some whites I love and some whites that I hate their actions? There are some blacks I love and some blacks I hate their actions. There are some Asians I love and some Asians I hate their actions. There are some Chinese I love and some... Where did you get I hate my husband? First of all, I'm not married. I've just been in a long-lasting relationship for 11 years and 3 children.
Girl, what time you get here?
Hey, girl. I need some pictures before...
What time you get here?
Before I leave.
where y'all live?
We live all the way in Village.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, they don't live. Yeah.
Jesus. So you
My-
got to get here early.
I hate my husband. Sound retarded, baby. I love him.
I know that's right.
Gave him some good loving last night. That's why he
Girl, you don't
still
need to tell
asleep.
me. Get on out here.
That just mean I showed him some love. Like I show y'all love.
Don't feel good for real. She crying.
Girl, I ain't trying to hear that.
She said her stomach's hurt.
So is we taking her back home or what?
Joanne don't want to need that. She don't want to take it by herself.
So you leaving your friend? Okay, Dee, give me a little spin around. Don't show the van.
Okay.
Okay, okay, y'all, check out my outfit for today. They gotta zoom in on the feet. They gotta see the pedicure. Trump 2024. Period. Thankful. Journey. I got one more favor for you. Come back. Ah, the band, they practicing.
He is.
Bye.
Oh.
Hey, self-made men. We talk about life issues.
Put it
This is
out.
a family channel.
Pull out the handle.
Yeah,
Pull
pull
the
the
hand
house
out.
in the
Where you
I'm
got
out.
the hand out?
Where your hand at?
Pull it
Yeah, just
out.
pull it out. Pull it
Out.
out. Yeah,
Like towards you.
yeah. Pull. Yeah, there you go.
Pull it
Pull
out
more.
towards you.
Pull more. Aww.
She don't want you to, girl, she don't want to be here by herself. You sure you can't make it?
I'm from Nashville, Tennessee.
She finna cry. Jern, don't do that.
Right. I don't have to look into the Quran. I'm looking into the Bible.
She turned
Yahweh
in, she
and
finna
Yeshua.
cry. She crying,
Oh,
Journey.
she sure is.
Don't make me fucking cry with this.
Right. Oh, yeah, my daughter don't feel
Maybe
good.
we'll sit here for a minute and you feel better.
And her friend don't want her to not come to school. And her friend crying. These kids.
I'm crying too, girl.
Right, don't get me to crying.
Lord Jesus.
These kids.
I'll sit here a
If you
minute.
need us, just call us.
I'll come back and get you.
Aw.
Girl.
Look,
my close
y'all.
friends. Oh, I'm glad Jordan ain't there. Oh, she not coming today because her mama having a surgery.
My daughter and her friend.
Are y'all in any classes together?
2. I think it's just 2.
If you
Can
need
we switch classes and get y'all together?
If you need to come home, just let me know. I'll come back and get you since we don't live far. Okay.
Alright.
Love
Love
y'all. Oh, y'all better stop because I'm crying too. Y'all make me sick.
Right. Bye.
Lord Jesus, why that happen?
These kids got us crying because they crying.
Jesus. Lord have mercy. They really close, ain't they?
That's real friendship there.
That is. And Jordan not coming today, so Dee Dee would have been here by herself. And this is their first year in the school. Girl, quit crying. Sure, I done dried my tears. Come on, girl. I wish I could get on in this. All right, you be all right, baby. All right, calm your nerves. Now it's funny. Come on, laugh, girl, laugh.
Tell me one good reason that your husband should be real scared of you all the time. Oh, he ain't scared of me.
He better be glad he scared your family because I could call some people.
I don't know what they meant by that because this was the person that said something about me hating. That I said I hate blacks. I mean, I hate my husband. I'm trying to figure out how did that happen.
People are so stupid.
How? It's some blacks right now that's calling me a coon because I'm voting for Trump.
We all got our own opinions. Why people gotta talk about people?
So not in this chat. I'm telling him saying that I hate blacks. So I'm saying this black people right now that's calling me a coon. But you telling me I hate my husband because I said I hate some black people's actions.
I don't like
I hate a lot of people's actions. Some people may not like my actions. We're not here to agree all the time.
No, that's why God made us all different.
Right. We all have our own free will.
But it looks like them people
Hello
don't
from
know
Australia.
God. If them people don't know God, 'cause they don't know
I don't know if I would be a great Muslim, but I love God, Jehovah, Yahweh. I know Yeshua is his son, Jesus, that died for my sins. And, you know, you said I'd be a good Muslim, but I honestly think the Muslims is missing a piece. Like, we on the right track. But I just think y'all take part of something and believe when it's a whole part. You just can't take a piece of something. It's a whole part. But, you know.
Okay, we're alone.
I know you didn't call me racist, baby. Sound slow.
You got lipstick on here.
I'm new to your channel. Can you ornate me a little, please? What you mean, self-made men? Tell me what you need. Tell me what you need me to do. When I get home, you'll see what my channel's about. Everybody knows that come over here know I take my children to school in the morning, and then when I get home, we get on to the hot topics.
Forever, till we get out of school again.
You know.
She be on there forever till 3 o'clock.
All right, I'm on here from now to 3 o'clock. Yeah, this is my job because I have a travel agent business that I run right from my cell phone. A do-it-yourself credit business, social media. So I work.
And I'm her assistant.
And this is my auntie. She's 70.
And I'm her assistant.
My assistant. Y'all see she driving. Yes, I do have a car. I can drive. But this is what TT like to do. People like, why your TT always, girl? Because if I don't let her, she gonna be mad. Like, what? Because she loves her family. We love each other. We like to be together. That's why. Like, yeah, I wish other people's families could be close. I actually wish some family members that we have, we could be much closer to.
Yeah.
Hey, can you say Shimha? How are you? She is my fiance. She would be happy if you say,
Can I do this?
how is she and all of that stuff. You're getting my point. Yes. Shinha, did I say that right? Hello, XKOBA.
So that's like Shinaway. It's Shinoha, another way.
It's SNEHA. I don't know if the N is silent or what. Hey, Sarah.
Well, I need gas too, but
all right.
later. I'll get it later. We can make it on.
Okay. Thank you, Muscle Mike. All negative comments will be ignored today.
Muscle have Mike. Mike, do you have muscles?
You like my shoes, self-made men? Thank you.
Yeah, I didn't know you got blue jean shoes on like the shirt dress.
I'm in the United States of America.
Cashville.
Cherie said, finally some peace, baby. My children bring me peace. So, and this is a family channel. A lot of people like to refer to us when we refer to ourselves as Mom Boss and the Loud House. You hear that keyword, Loud House. So if you're not going to be able to deal with the loudness that children bring, the joy that they bring, then you may not want to be on this channel, baby. I'm sorry. But it's not finally peace. I had peace while they were in the car.
I did too. I ignored them.
Right.
Just tune them out.
Thank you, KPOT. I swear I wish I knew how to pronounce your name, but I don't. I'm sorry.
So you just spell it out.
Yeah.
That's a good way, though. If you're going to mess it up, you spell it out.
Hey, Martin. Hey, Lucas. Hello, Savannah. Ramride. I don't know if those X's mean something bad, but YouTube thinks it, so they're holding your comments, so you may not want to just put X's through the chat. They don't like that. She was crying. Well, she was saying her stomach was hurting, but she wanted to go to school, and she didn't. And her friend was there, and so we were gonna just let her come back home. And her friend started crying, and she crying. They crying together, so she decided just to go with her friend. And told her to call if she needs us, because you know we a phone call away. I don't have to go to a 9 to 5. Not knocking anyone with a 9 to 5. I'm just sick of making everybody else rich but me. So I'm my own 9 to 5 and my own 5 to 9. So wait a minute. Let's see. Do you know? No, I don't know who that is. Self-made man. Thank you, 1232. I don't know how to pronounce the beginning of your name, but you know who you are.
Spell it.
That lip color is beautiful. Thank you, Mocha Bird. I dream of speaking English like you one day. And self-made, I honestly want to teach English to people. Like, seriously, I really do.
That's what I want to do.
I actually have been like offered that to do it online. That was during COVID. I may look back into it. But yeah, I would love to teach English to people from other countries.
See, spot and run.
Because doing
run,
that,
spot.
I could kind of learn their language in a sense too.
Run, spot, and run. CJ, run.
Hey Josh, thanks for subbing, Jack. You're new here. Thank you, NZE CEO. Hello, Zoe. You said you know me. How you know me, boo? How you know me? Trump 2024. What you said, Ashley? Wish my family was that close. That's a beautiful thing. Right. It really is. I wish I was closer with some family members in my family. I wish my children knew, you know, more of their cousins that they don't know. But it's like when grandmama was here, great grandmama, like, it seemed like, you know, it's those certain people that hold things together. And then when those certain people get sick,
That's it.
like, because even though, like, when great grandmama died, we still, like, you would do Thanksgiving, our sharing doing Christmas and stuff. But now y'all gotten older, so it's our turn to take over that, where we can still keep the family together. And that's why,
together.
right, and that's why I always do Thanksgiving.
That's right. I'll
took
be
over
over
your
there.
thing for you. Do Christmas if I want to, but I seen where Derica asked Cook about having Thanksgiving or something at his house, but I'm just like, I got too many kids and family. Well, I'll be at my own house. I made my own traditions. So, you know, can you leave and go chill with family after? Yeah, but yeah.
We just need to get a whole big old a place for everybody. Don't do good in nobody's house.
No, she was saying, or Airbnb. I guess it's
That's what I'm talking about. Something like that, yeah. We don't need to be.
And then we could all be there and cooking together as a family. Come visit in Russia. I do want to come to Russia. I'm a travel agent, a travel professional, so I want to visit all countries. Ones that's not gonna cut my head off, that is.
Are we late to say patrol lane not even out here?
I don't understand everything you say, but it's already good for me because you seem to me to be a very friendly, enthusiastic, and lively person. God bless you and your entire family. Self-made me, and I'm so glad you noticed it from just now coming here and you saw that in me. Because those things are honestly me, what you described. I want to give you a compliment about not driving and using your phone at the same time. Nick, baby, I'm not driving. I'm not driving. This must be a self-driving van. Yeah. Where am I driving? Like, that's the only thing you could come in here and say, oh, I want to leave a compliment, but I'm not driving and using my phone. I'm riding. I'm on the passenger side, baby. You all right?
I think your children got me sick.
I hope not, because that mean they're going to get me sick. Hello, darling. Kaya, hi. Dyson. That's how you say that. Your thoughts on teenagers who are destroying their life in fair. What is fair?
Push me.
Veneyek. What is FAP? Did you spell something wrong? Hello, gamer kitty. What is Quran? Oh, John, no, you missed it. They was talking about Quran. Quran. It's a Muslim. I can't even honestly tell you because I'm Christian. And I studied the whole book of the Bible, not just pieces that I want to study. So I can't explain. All your thoughts on Hey, Precious. Hello, Natalie. Hello, F and King KK. Hello, Joyful. VINAYAK. If you Put that in the chat one more time. I'm timing you out for 30 seconds. You need to time out. Stop all that. I'm putting the same. You know what? No. Stop. Go think about it. I'm gonna look up your country self-made men when I get home.
What country you from?
I don't know how to pronounce it. Corte de Avore. Did I say that? Close. Who's down in the car? My TT dying in the car over there.
I'm not dying.
Somebody said who dying in the car? Is TT over there dying. It's your birthday. Happy birthday. I said happy birthday. Happy birthday, Unha.
Yeah, happy birthday, Unha.
Red lipstick suits you so well. Thank you, Mirjet. I can't even say this name. Marjana. Hello, Samadhi.
There you go. There go you out there, little girl. Take a picture. There you go, girl. She was bad.
You have pretty eyes. Thank you, liver feed ASMR. You have an ASMR channel? You eat liver on there?
I love liver and gravy.
We're in Nashville, Tennessee, United States. Get that woman some water. Right, she didn't even bring her water living in the now. She all right now though, but that's what she said. She said, I didn't even bring me no water. Girl, I'm about to choke the damn girl. Pull over so we go to the stove.
Y'all both
And
need
get
to
you some water, honey. She needs some water.
Oh, this the bus. I got the bus, girl. The bus. You ain't supposed to move.
Yeah.
I ain't moving.
Today is my birthday as well. Good morning, David. Happy
birthday, David.
Happy birthday to... I'm going to do the new version of the birthday song for both of y'all.
So he a Leo.
So you a Leo like my TT? My TT a Leo. No, today the 21st.
Today's the 20th.
Oh, you borderline Leo.
Yes, he is.
Borderline Leo and Virgo. So, happy birthday to you, to you, to you, to you. Happy birthday to you. You supposed to be doing the ad lib. Happy birthday, to you.
To you.
Eh,
Hey, hey.
eh, eh.
Hey, hey.
Happy birthday,
Happy birthday to you.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. And many, many more. Yeah,
Can you get a shout out, Popsicle? There you go. Good morning, Brittany. I see you came in with the swiper, no swiping. Flights on deck. You got them out of here. Oh, liver feed ASMR. What did you say something bad?
They blocked him?
Oh, Brittany, I don't think they were doing anything bad. Me and Liver Feeds ASMR was talking about liver. Unless they said something different. You'll be in Nashville this weekend for my birthday. David, you lying. You lying, David. You for real. You for real, David. I don't believe you. He said Leo 100%.
All right, Leo.
Thanks for subscribing, Stefano and Linda. Popsicle, I just gave you a shout out. Can you sing for me to welcome me to your channel as well? All right, self-made. I need to make up a welcome song then. Y'all, why y'all be jealous? I have 6 children, Samadia. This is a family channel. Nice hairstyle, ma'am. Thank you, Sasha Saint. She didn't mean to, Liver. She didn't know you were being good. She's sorry. We good. We sorry. 100% is supposed to be a surprise. What's supposed to be a surprise, Dave? Oh, who you surprising? Who you surprising, Davey? And what part of Nashville you gonna be in? Okay, self-made. I'm trying to think of a welcome song. Welcome to the MomBoss Show. If you haven't hit the like or subscribe, welcome to the MomBoss Show.
When you get through, I'm going to show you what's up. And welcome to the MomBoss and TT Show, because I'm here every morning.
Oh, well. TT said I got to include her in the song. So what?
Somebody else out there, you strong sugar, she with you every morning, Monday through Friday.
Brittany, who got 5 million people, girl? Hello, my Montaning. I'm the biggest moderator in California. I'm all for a few channels with 5 million
Yeah, I think
subs.
we need to get the
Ooh.
gas right
Okay,
now.
come on. Where you want to be a mod over here? Liver feed ASMR.
It's 280.
My auntie love ASMRs. We like to watch the people eat the Asian food, the Indian food, the African food.
Any kind of food.
Any kind of food. Shit, you got soul food, we watch.
My car, listen to it.
It'll be alright.
Oh, I could go around. I hope you get some gas, brother.
Girl, I'm so mad I didn't, when I got gas yesterday, I didn't use my debit card, I used my credit card, I used my Cash App card.
Yeah, he was really clean his car up. And,
Because I had got some Cash Apps. Don't you know, I didn't put in my code because I was in a rush.
Mm-hmm.
Don't you know they took all $200 off my card? I'm talking about next time entering your code. Because you know they hold, because they don't know how much gas you get. They took all the nigga money.
You get it back?
They put it back after some hours, but yeah, like.
I'm sorry. They took all your damn money. I'll be safe next year.
Hold on, y'all. Be right back. Hold on. Don't go nowhere. I have to do something. I'm back like I never left. I had to take a call. Tell them hit that like check. Alright. I fee ASMR. I'm trusting you.
That's right, Francis. She's 81.
Dang, the same age that great grandmama was at the birthday. Where's her 80th birthday?
She's 81. She said 81.
Dang, y'all old. I hope I get that old. Just saying. Hello, is this Vince? Cause I see a INCE like it cut off some of your name.
Yeah, put that out there. Was it already gone? I gotta spray myself. Going in this stove.
We at the gas station, y'all.
Yeah,
What y'all doing?
I'm finna get out the van.
Did y'all see my outfit? I don't even know if I saved that part of the video when she did the. I hope I did. If I didn't, I'll show them again when I get home. I'll do another spin around. What you do?
What?
Go spin around.
How come I can't get nothing?
I'm really happy to have shared this little moment with you. It was very pleasant. Good
Who
news.
said that?
Thank you, self-made men. Yes, go ahead and subscribe so you can come back. We're about to get into some hot topics. I'll be home in 10 minutes.
So no matter what, I can. The money's on the card because it don't.
Yes, ma'am.
Because it says I ain't getting nothing. It didn't even ding or nothing.
It's there.
It ain't nothing happening. I ain't got no Wi-Fi. Ain't on no way.
It was on.
I turned it off, but it still didn't go. I got this one too. It didn't go here. I know I got some Wi-Fi on this one. This is a stove farm. I'm gonna go try it anyway.
It's there.
I'm gonna go over there. I don't want to be embarrassed.
Who auntie in the car smoking bass? What the hell? Brittany, I got somebody in here for you. You can handle that. Thanks for subscribing, 7 cent and Benzaga Dollar Studio Entertainment. Like, what the hell are you even talking about? You have a white face, almost looks like You're black facing. I know you fucking lying. I had to let y'all see this comment. I know you fucking lying. Brittany, do you see that comment? I know you lying. Young watching you in Australia smoking my bong. Hello, Tehran. This nigga said I look like I'm black facing, y'all. No, that would be KAMALA. KAMALA. That's the only black face around here. There's no way I look. You the first person that's ever told me I look white. Most people come in here and say, are you a man? Are you trans? Let me say I look white. Is it the sun? Is it the sun, I mean? You're talking about paint that ceiling. How in the hell do you paint fabric? This is a church van. You come donate them another one you want it to be painted. Well, let me scoot back. Am I still blackface? Like what? Baby, this mine. This mine. No makeup, no none of that. Except lipstick. I love lipstick. This man just came on here, my man said, I would look like I'm black facing.
What you mean?
A white person with a black face paint on.
That's just a story. You light skinned on the phone. You look, yeah. I can see you lighter than you
Brittany
are.
laughed.
I'm laughing too because you are. You do look.
Hell no, I don't.
Yes, you do on the phone. I'm looking at the phone.
Girl, if you get in the sun, you gonna be black facing too.
That's why I said, don't be come out here. Don't put me in no black facing.
The first. I'm not even light skinned.
You so not, but you brown skin.
I'm brown. I'm caramel.
Yeah,
but I'm not a light skinned girl. I wouldn't have been the slave that would have been working in the house.
Yes, you would have been cute. You would have been in the house.
Yeah, I would have been the cute one. He would have been sneaking in the. Let me stop. But yeah, I would have been out in the shed. Do you remember your first love and why? I do, but I remember my love I'm in now. That's why I'm still in it 11 years. Would you like to hear about that one? I don't care about a first love. Like, that was puppy love. Wasn't real.
Yeah, me and Curtis been that same years.
That was not real. Hello, Birdman. Kisses back to you. Hope that ain't a kid. Color don't matter. It's about how good you can throw down in the kitchen. I can throw down. Go check out my thousands of videos on cooking. Well, hundreds. Because I got 1,400 videos on my channel.
She got the cooking from me. Just
my babe, he grilled. We deep fried turkeys.
Yeah, I can't wait till that happen again.
Ooh, with flour and without flour. We got a video that went viral. 1.7 million views because he deep fried a turkey with flour on it.
I saw a truck behind this car.
Sure did. Can you talk about politics, anything? Oh yeah, Tehran, I'll be home in a second, and that's what we're gonna be talking about. You came to the right channel. You came to the right channel. Look, let me start you off so you know that I'm not joking. Hello, Fernando, Aiden. Yeah, boo, drive, boo. Okay, Britt. Thank you, Aaron. Aaron said you look beautiful. Don't play him no idiot. I guess he's saying maybe it's the sun. So how do white people look when the sun on them? What color do they look?
There could be no white face because white face is white face. They be white.
I'm trying to figure out what color do they look. If he's saying I look like I'm black facing.
Is he colorblind?
So you're saying just my face white? So I black faced y'all.
You colorblind.
Baby, this is me. This is skin. This is black. I'm black.
He's colorblind.
Black.
I wonder, I don't look like that in the sun.
Wow. That's a sassy. That's so sassy. Oh no, baby. You can get up out of here. I pushed 6 babies up out this. I don't think a man can do that.
Lord Jesus. You a man.
I have 6 children, sure do. I'll show you the video of me pushing one out when we get home. Matter of fact, where my phone at? Where my phone? The Charlotte had. Right here. I forgot I had 2 phones. The shit y'all say. You look nice and beautiful. Thank you, Aiden. Can you listen to Ricky, best calm, normal person? Who is that? Honey, don't be coming in here putting no cash ups in here. Don't do that. Cash up going here is mine. You look more beautiful in brown. Thank you, Aiden. Yes. You are black. I'm glad you noticed. Hello, mistress. Oh no, I'm no one's mistress. Sorry, I didn't see the skin. Can you show again? Y'all will say anything. Nice weave. It's braids. Nice weave. It's braids.
Girl, I do look white.
Hey, do you remember me? I'm Alex. Yes,
What's up,
Alex,
baby?
I remember you.
I do look white.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
I really do.
Are you poor? Your car, baby? This isn't my car. This is a church van. I'm the passenger. Right? Why are you worried? Are you poor? Do you have a car? To even have a roof?
You got money, send a car on down.
Right. You got the money. Send the car right on down. Would you like an address?
I'll give you one.
Here. I gotta go pick Journey glasses up too. So I'm probably gonna go do that.
I can't even get to the there.
Because the garbage man.
I gotta go the other way home.
Well, you can leave. I'll help you.
Bye-bye.
Name a car for an edit. Audi S5, what my son has. That's the car I'ma name every time. You ain't editing shit, but I'll just play along right with you. You're very beautiful and created in the image of God. Amen. Yahweh created me. Which weed do you smoke? The same kind mama smoke?
Huh?
I said, which weed do you smoke? The same kind they mama smoke, which I wouldn't know, which means I don't fucking know. You're Lauryn Hill sister, no.
You moved on here.
They said I'm Lauryn Hill's sister, so I was gonna start singing. If I rule the world, I read all my sons. I love them, baby. Black diamonds and pearls. Did I do good? All right. Play along right with y'all. Hello, Jaden. Did you give your husband a hot tour? She did put a hot tour on it, right from Nashville, Tennessee, Broadway. That's where she was when she said it. Gotta put some hot tour on that thing and do. That's how you keep them. You know. Well, you may be a man, so maybe that's how you getting kept. If she ain't put no hot tour on it, you need to find you one. You know, y'all be thinking like you offended someone when something that went viral. Like, what? I'm curious why black people don't take a bath. Babe, I take baths every day. Took a shower this morning and soak in the tub at night.
The wrong way, so.
Like, what? I'm wondering why you, whatever them letters is, why you don't take a bath. Probably don't even have a bath in the home. You probably outside, baby. And I ain't shunning nobody to have to take a bath outside. I'm only talking about you. Yes. I'm only talking about you. I'm curious why black people don't bathe. The same reason why, you know what?
Why black people don't what?
Bathe.
Who don't bathe?
That's the same reason why you over there eating horse heads.
You didn't say that, did you?
I did, and this look like a school.
You gave me everything else but that.
Listen to these foods on. Oh, my bad, I ain't trying to call y'all fools. Hey, Kelly. Hey, Jaden.
Oh, that's
Big
what
guy
I'm about.
masculine. Did I time out the wrong person?
Come on, I'm sure these people will leave.
My mom was a boss mom and hated it. Huh? What'd you say? Where is it?
I don't know. You took it to do this.
Wait a minute. I took the phone call. I need to put my sunglasses on.
I don't know why you didn't have them on.
Hello, Nadi. Is it Nadia? Nadi. Hey, Jack. Jack Jones, Kelly, LP. I'm Rick Ross' sister. Ugh. I'm trying to think of Rick Ross song. That's why, yeah, well, you know he make that noise. Talking about you, Rick Ross' sister. What's the song?
I don't know.
What's the song Rick Ross song?
I don't even know him.
Thing. I call him Big Meech, Larry Hoover, Lord Hum, One Nation, Under God, remix more from the fucking start. Yeah, there you go. I tried. Hello, Free Palestine. What's going on in Palestine? Your mama don't smoke, she only drink. Well, that's even worse for her, baby. She need to cut that out. Thank you, big guy muscle. Hey, Toro. Hello, Demetrius. You gonna be good today? Hello, Gordon from Florida. Hello, Aiden from South Africa. What are your thoughts on the turtle uprising? What's going on with turtles? I don't know anything about that. You have to fill me in. The turtles about to take over like the apes did on Planet of the Apes.
You so silly.
When they have a takeover by the turtles. Are you weaving in and out of traffic, babe? I'm not even driving.
Sir.
Namaste from India. The apple. Put some hot tui on that thing. Thank you, Jaden. Layla.
They must have went and got your trash can, didn't it? Because y'all didn't bring it out. And that box y'all got in your house, you didn't bring it out either.
Nope, I forgot. You're from America, US, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Zayd. What makes me a boss? Because I have my own business. I work for myself. I've helped over 400 people start them a business. Because I'm a boss. You should want to be one too. Don't nothing have to make me a boss. I just am one.
So you went over and got yours.
But yeah, when
You didn't tell them about me?
no, I didn't.
I still love you. I got a little bit. I'll be back about 1:15 to get his pack his lunch.
Okay. Is that a little top
Where?
behind you?
I'm coming.
You know he leave in 2 days. Y'all, my bonus son leave for college in 2 days.
What the hell? Somebody call him. That was him.
No, that ain't him. That's not.
And that air's right. Have no air on that air. Was
Right,
coming
cut
through
that off. It's cold.
I ain't got no air on. It's cold
Oh.
out here. There's no air on.
Oh, y'all, fall is nearing. I'm glad because it be hot as hell.
Well, now I can't watch. Can they get through? Of the topping.
I'm gonna let TT flip the camera and show y'all my outfit before I go. You can take it out of there. It's already on.
And what I'm supposed to do?
Just showing them me.
Oh.
You ain't taking no picture. I got pictures.
Okay. That's her. Look at her. Don't she look good, y'all? I wish I was that small, but I ain't that small. My body ain't not built like that, but I'm not.
After 6 children.
After 6
Add
kids.
that in.
Here.
Love you too. There go my ride. There go one of them. And there go my other one. Come on, can I see your car? There you go. You see him. And there go my house. There go my neighbor. It's an Airbnb. And there go my real neighbor. And another neighbor. All right, in the house we go. In the house we go. Hold it. And then we're gonna get into these topics. I'm gonna play a song for y'all. A couple of my son tunes. And then we're getting right on into it. I'll be right back. Play a couple of songs for y'all while I get situated. All right, music time. Who in the hell is that?
Nah, this shit crazy. I don't need this for real, but I mean, hey. Trying to figure out this problem that these niggas got all of a sudden towards my mama. Wasn't too important to you, put my family in drama. Now I gotta step down from my level, cause you at the bottom. This really too easy. Niggas flies because I'm finna squash them. Niggas finna hate this. Your brother 27 with a minor on some gay shit. On this nigga ass at first I wasn't gonna say shit. He couldn't get the hoes, I guess he had to make a lane switch. Acting like a sis, really acting like a bitch. We can talk it out, but I can't understand him with the list. Not to mention he be dressing up for Gucci wearing wigs. Not to mention nigga 27, not his scamming kids. Pouring coupe, I love to walk around it capping, so let's talk about it. Laughing, but nobody smiling. Too old to be acting childish. He didn't want the smoke, brought up my mama, so bro, now you got it. If you know what's best, then close your mouth and keep my mama out it. Now I'm making noise, piss me off, and now I'm too annoyed. Nigga play with toys, he play with them and fuck with little boys. I can't just ignore it. Water deep just like we finding door. I don't have a choice, the war is coming, hope you ready for it. Double cup I'm sipping, you can talk your shit, but leave my family out and I ain't tripping. Don't let this shit go over your head, I really hope you listen. I'm real fed up hearing this and that, you acting like a sissy. Thought I was misogynist, but you keep sneak dissing these women. Problem that these niggas got all of a sudden towards my mama. Wasn't too important to you, put my family in drama. Now I gotta step down from my level, cause you at the bottom, that's really too easy. Niggas figure out this famous problem that these niggas got all of a sudden towards my mama. Wasn't too important till you put my family in drama. Now I gotta step down from my level, cause you at the bottom, that's really too easy. Niggas fast because I'm finna squash them.
So y'all, somebody texting me from a, let me get the number for y'all so I can tell y'all what the number is. Since they want to be rude. Since they want to be rude. Okay. No, you don't want me either. 805-236-4679. Y'all can go call that number. Y'all can go call that number. Ugh. Stay standing up. I do have a stool. Maybe I could trade out my chair for my stool today. Let's see. Stop calling my phone, because I'm not answering. And if I do answer, you liable to get cursed out. And everybody in America has my number. I'm a travel agent.
What is that smell?
What? My bad. Let me put y'all on the song real quick. Go back.
Start up the coupe, go boom, I don't gotta keep German go from put the V in velocity. I think I'm come from my money so logically. Ball on these niggas, that's just how we gotta be. Straight out the mud on these bitches, no pottery. Life going up like I just hit the lottery. German so tough, but I still keep a Glock silly. You would be dumb if you thought that it's not with me. No need to diss, so I'll talk my shit casually. My pockets, they guess they loving they calories. R.I.P. Kobe, these bitches be tagging team, but I'm no genie, no wishes, they mad at me. Switch like I'm Curry, I'm throwing up tragedies. He pushing 30, I'm pushing your salary. My life a movie that's saved in your gallery. You can't delete me, we pushing mortality. I got all my stripes, but I fuck with the Nike check. We got me high like a king with a side effect. Anime titty, she got it, and I like this. Standing on business, a nigga ain't try me yet. Fall off, you tripping, that's why they don't like me yet. I hit the gas, we take off in a super jet. I hit that ass and she ready for stupid sex. Hit from the back, try to run, but she too oppressed. I be the mama to niggas, they get whooped. Since I'm the mamba to niggas, they bitch shook. Think he on top, he just bait on my fish hook. I could be Wayne in this bitch, but I'm 6 foot. Jet to the plane, wait a minute, I don't fly. Coop sound insane, I be whipping, I'm gon' drive. And it be 10, little bitch have a fun time. She entertaining me, gon' be a long ride. Roll up a beat, pass it to she. I grab the 5 and we hop in the G. G-Step German and Glock if we need. Don't show my clock so my chopstick can sleep. She a light sleeper, one click and she sing. I like them bands with a knot in between. Drove with the fam off the lot in the Jeep. If you my mans, then you gotta succeed. We got them hands with them shots that ain't needed. But keep a blame if I op get to thinking. These hoes ain't loyal, they love and be lusted. Bro, how you think that a op can be trusted? My circle tight, we just keep it in sync. You can't get in, he be pussy, he must've. She want it raw and it ain't been a week. Bitch, are you crazy? I'm using a rubber. Start up the coupe, go boom, I don't gotta keep German go from put the V in velocity. I think long term for my money so logically. Ball on these niggas, that's just how we gotta be. Straight out the mud on these bitches, no pottery. Life going up like I just hit the lottery. German so tough, but I still keep a Glock silly. You would be dumb if you thought that it's not with me. I'm out the trenches, but I still be clutching. I fucked him this bitch, cause that nigga be bluffing. I hit from the back, she go forward, she coming, look like she attacking. Whole time she just running, she switched to a vacuum on maximum suction. Some bitches be capping, don't know how to suck it. My life gaining traction, not up for discussion. You niggas distracted while I'm getting buckets. I do for my fam, for my game, for my mother, or do for myself. You show out for the public, the VA be popping and have niggas shuffling. Crazy, these thoughts be influenced, I'm cuffing them. Fuck what you thought, DJ Khaled, another one. Hop in the car, could go pick up a ton of them. Psych, I'ma hop in the whip for the money run. Only the real niggas know where I'm coming from. Shout out to Gucci, I get the bag many ways. I got money, she fuck with me anyway, but I don't drink, so I think she just really may fuck with your boy. She just might get a dinner date. Chain in the cellar like pouring up lemonade. I'm with my gun just like cola to Minute Maid. I shift to German, we go to infinity. We having fun, but patrol on our day today. Blocks and events and we pop out at cars and coffee. Niggas vent cause I told them get off me. Am I single? That question exhausting. R.I.P. but my amigos take off me. I be riding the beat and I'm balls deep. When she crack for the deep, the bitch calls me. Why they asking about me, bro? You lost me. I was like him one time and it cost me. We get a straight pesos. Bitch bad and she do what I say so. Wrong bag that I still had to pay for. Drove fast but I chill and I lay low. At last got them ill so they case closed. I just talk to these bills cause my cake long. We just talking about when it won't take long. If you peeking you might lose your face dog. Start up the coupe, go boom, I don't gotta keep German go vroom, put the V in velocity. I think long term for my money so logically. Ball on these niggas, that's just how we gotta be. Straight out the mud on these bitches, no pottery. Life going up like I just hit the lottery. German so tough but I still keep a Glock silly. You would be dumb if you thought that it's not with me. Start up the coupe, go boom, I don't gotta keep German go vroom, put the V in velocity. I think long term for my money so logically. Ball on these niggas, that's just how we gotta be. Straight out the mud on these bitches, no pottery. Life going up like I just hit the lottery. German so tough but I still keep a Glock silly. You would be dumb if you thought that it's not with me.
Tell her, Brittany. Tell you don't tell me to get prepared, ma'am. This is my routine. I am prepared. You don't have to be here. And that's why Brittany timed you out. Now, you go prepare. In somebody else's check. Now, one more song before we get into it. Getting my coffee, making sure it's warmed up. I'm back home for the people that don't know. I just got here.
Yeah. on my turf, gon' get a nigga tackled. Is it true? People acting childish, right? So I'ma smack 'em. Is it true? Been an introvert, it don't matter the outcome. Is it true? She be drinking on that X just like she Malcolm. Is it true? Your girl want on my water, not talking fountain. Is it true? Tell the world watch their daughters, they want this mountain. Is it true? Niggas backstab, no handout like I'm Mufasa. Is it true that these haters just started and I'm the alpha? I'm talking triple X, she off that shining, this bitch getting wet. She want that BMX, gon' give it to you like I'm DMX. She got that triple threat, this German cost, not talking simple checks. Boyfriend ain't seen him yet, that's him I told cuz, so don't beat him yet. Some niggas really pants, your girlfriend wear the pants, you fit the dress. You niggas really stressed, I gotta chase the bag, you penniless. Broke through, I beat the catch, I caught up to the bread. They eating less, we like a ceiling fan. No city player, the bros, we spin and span. Full max like legs, no TV stand, just in their head, no stream demand. This bitch so drunk, she sleep again. I'm slumped on trees, no Peter Pan. Yo ho on me, she see the trend. I sense defeat, I win again. The haters swoop, they silly fans. I rinse, repeat, I be the man. In the whip, beat German, no Dodger 4. Jumping bad bitch, Honda Accord. Blowing shit, Carter 4. 4 clips, my starting 4. In the backseat, got my power 4. Got a long reach, shoot like Paul George. Then I guess he not my small 4. And your bitch on my jock on all 4s. When she craving the rock, she call for it. Bitches show affection, I still lose connection. I can't do regret, so I use protection. Brody 19 and they got these bitches pregnant. Trying to help him out, hope nigga learn this lesson. We got triple them, not slipping, need a reverend. Only triple I like beat on number 7s. Got some Jordan 4s added up, lucky 11s. Asian bitch, she gon' blow you through people stepping. Put some pep in your step, better move correctly. All these hoes know I'm him, they not gon' reject me. Try to let niggas live cause they wanna dress me. She a blazing chick, black and Asian bitch. I can be humble like this, some shit. Nigga, get out the way, you ain't meant for this. It was back in the day when I prayed for this. Bad and bougie like Lucy, that way, little bitch. Is it true? Playing on my turf, gon' get a nigga tackled. Is it true? People acting childish, right? So I'ma smack 'em. Is it true? Been an introvert, it don't matter the outcome. Is it true? She be drinking on that X just like she Malcolm. Is it true? Your girl want on my water, not talking fountain. Is it true? Tell the world watch their daughters, they want this mountain. Is it true? Niggas backstab, no handout like I'm Mufasa. Is it true that these haters just started and I'm the alpha?
All right, y'all. We're finna get into this thing. I actually, this dress has some, sentimental value. I got it from my pud's mom. You know, during her passing, she gave me a lot of clothes. And so I wear this for her. Okay. So, the topic at hand. We have a lot of topics. I may be here, there, everywhere. Everybody that know me know how we do. But I do want to talk about the DNC because I didn't watch it. I just heard, you know, her word salad. And I want to talk about her truancy policy. I don't know if you guys were aware of her truancy policy in California, and basically locking parents up wrongfully. Like, if you don't understand, if you don't know what truancy is when your child misses a certain amount of days, too many days, you know, of school, you know. So at this point, you know, they need to try to figure out, like, okay, well, what's going on? Does this child have an illness? Is the parent sick? Is there lack of transportation? Are they homeless? Are they in some type of domestic violence situation? No, so you can determine how you can help that family. But if there's a family that you know that their child is suffering from sickle cell anemia, it's known that those people with those types of issues are gonna possibly miss school, miss work. So I'm trying to pull up the article. So here it is. It's the story behind Kamala Harris' truancy program. And this was October. Let me cut my phone on silent. Um, and this was October of 2020. So this would have been when she was California's then Attorney General. So she spoke to reporters in 2012. So it's on our latest episode of Code Switch. Okay, we took a look at the vice presidential candidate Kamala Harris's record as a prosecutor, and how she used her power as San Francisco's district attorney, and later as California's attorney general to shape the criminal justice system. But she didn't do any shaping. So it says in 2019, HuffPost reporter Molly Redden wrote about the families affected by this truancy program, including a black mother named Cherie Peoples, who was arrested in April of 2013. She came onto the show to help explain why this program, which initially launched without much criticism, ended up becoming so controversial and why it's disproportionately affected families of color. Of course, we always know that. So here's the extended cut on the conversation that they had with the lady. So it says, so I guess we should start with Cherie Peoples. Who is she and how did she get ensnared in this truancy program? Okay, Cherie is a mother in California. Do y'all want to read the screen or do y'all want to see me read the screen? Let me know what y'all think is good for the camera. Me, like, going back and forth between me and the screen. So, okay, Cherie is a mother in California, and her daughter has a chronic illness. Her name is Shayla, and she has sickle cell anemia, a really painful genetic disease that causes a lot of complications. It's pretty typical for people who live with this disability to miss a lot of school for valid medical reasons. Cherie and the school were in a dispute about, how to accommodate and account for these absences. So she lived in Orange County, California, which is a fairly conservative law and order type of county. The district attorney here, there was up for re-election, and he did a big truancy sweep, under the law. They always try to do a sweep or something. She was this in 2012? Shit, I got swept up in something that I didn't have nothing to do with too. Yeah, but anyway, we're not talking about me. So it said the district attorney there was up for re-election, and he did a big truancy sweep under this law, which Kamala Harris had fought for when she was DA of San Francisco and overseed its implementation when she was attorney general. There was a big sweep, and one of the parents arrested that morning and did the perp walk in front of some cameras was Miss Cherie Peoples. So let's take you through the perp walk. What happened? She was in her home one morning. The police showed up, handcuffed her. She had time to put on the jacket over her pajamas. When she was walked out by the police out of her apartment where she lived with her daughter, there were news cameras waiting, and she was booked by the police. What she said to me was that she was shocked. She was really floored. And she said to me, "You swear I'd killed somebody." It felt to her like a really excessive show of force for what was essentially a misunderstanding between her and her child's school. So she sort of because of the face of the truancy program in a way as one of the most visible perpetrators. Can you walk us through Harris's truancy program? When was it? How it came to be and how it worked? Harris fought for this law. Again, Harris fought for this law, which raised the financial penalty and made it a criminal misdemeanor for parents up to 1 year in jail when their children missed at least 10% of school time. Big picture, People's Case was one of the most extreme examples of how this law was used. More broadly, what the law did was create a more standardized way for local law enforcement officials to get involved with making sure kids go to school every day. And so very few parents were arrested and perp brought in this really punitive and splashy way. But what did happen to a lot of families is that they were ushered into a system that asked parents, why can't you get your act together? Why can't you send your kids to school? Now, I do understand that at some point, it can be, the parents' fault. But a lot of times, it's not the parents' fault. Like, it's kids, their parents drop them off at school, see them go in the door, and the child go out the back door. Like, you can't blame the parent then at that point. Or like in this parent's case, her daughter suffers from sickle cell. So she doesn't know the day or the time that her daughter is going to be sick. So how can you punish her for her daughter being ill, for her daughter having a terminal, like we know all about sickle cell. Kamala, you're supposed to be black. It mostly affects blacks. You should know about this. Hey, son. It was a chronic illness that affects people of color. Kamala. You should know this if you're a woman of color. Okay, I digress. So, it says, like we said, why can't you get your act together? Why can't you send your kids to school? I thought it was really interesting to look at Harris's involvement in this issue because she didn't invent the idea of punishing the parents when the kids missed school. California had already had that law on the books, so let's get that straight. California already had the laws on the books, but she pushed to add a financial penalty and up to 1 year in prison on the parents. So I feel like she turned a social issue into a criminal issue. So you're going to lock me up to 1 year. What if I'm a mother of 6, like in my case, and one of my children is, I'm just going to use that as an example. One of my children is, has a terminal illness and they've missed 10% of school. So you're going to take me away from my other 5 children when you know that my other child is sick? Because I'm sure that this parent has documentation. She's been in contact with the school. I'm sure y'all know what her daughter suffers from. So she shouldn't even been swept up in this sweep. But of course, when somebody's running for re-election, we got to make it look, let's go arrest a whole lot of blacks. Let's, yeah, that's what they do. Same thing they tried to do with me in 2012 with the whole 10-care fraud thing. Let's sweep up some people. But anyway, so it said her innovation was to build a really standardized way for local district attorneys to get involved in pressuring parents to make sure that kids go to school. And a lot of the education advocates were happy that she brought attention to the issue because they say attention is actually the #1 way we solve truancy. They think it's really important to call people's attention to the fact that, hey, it adds up when your kids miss school. And I do, agree. My children, like Journey, had perfect attendance. Jaleel probably missed a couple of days, maybe from being sick. Or, I don't know if they counted when she didn't start the first day of school last year against her. I can't remember. But I'm saying my children go to school. So they get perfect attendance and stuff like that. So, and I'm not trying to bash parents that kids don't get perfect attendance because there's been times where they miss school. So I'm not claiming anything to be perfect. I'm just saying things happen. So it said what Harris also intended to do was build a system where the school district officials, teachers, and parents could all sit down and talk through the problems. Well, obviously they didn't talk through this problem because this lady wouldn't have been arrested. Why isn't your child coming to school? What are the resources that we could give you to help make sure that your child goes to school every day? Like this is happening right here in Tennessee. They send the truancy letters. They send them home. You will get a series of increasingly scary warnings from the district attorney if this problem doesn't get solved. And that's what people really put their finger on is that what they disliked about the program. This person, as an absentee issue continues, the blame increasingly turns towards the parents. The message becomes, we're giving you everything. Why can't you make it work? And it say this is really This is the reality, and the reality is that the reasons why kids miss school so often are not totally under the parents' control, like I said, but we just increasingly blame the parents, and that is a very typical American way of dealing with school. I mean, that goes back decades and even hundreds of years, so it's not fair to lay that all at Harris's feet. But what people would say in response is that when you use a criminal justice system to solve social problems, you will criminalize people no matter how good your intentions are. Didn't I just say that? Didn't I just say she turned a social issue into a criminal issue? And that's exactly what they said in this article. Say, just hearing how this plan was conceived, it was not hard to sort of surmise who was going to get caught up in the system. It was probably going to be mothers of color, probably mothers with disabilities or mothers with children with disabilities, mothers who might be housing insecure or who was experiencing homelessness. All these things that I said. And I even said people that may be in a domestic violence type thing where they're running from someone so their child is missing school. Is that who ended up getting tangled up in the initiative? Yep, we already know. But here they go. It is a little bit hard to answer that question because California hasn't kept great data on who got caught up in this initiative. Harris wanted them to keep better data, but she didn't get everything she wanted. But generally, if you look nationwide, all of the studies of truancy have found that the children most likely to be labeled truant are Native American children and black children. Oh, girl, now they putting the natives in there. Oh, my bad. Not Southern Asian descent, Native Americans, my bad. And I think what's really important to keep in mind is that education advocates have started talking about the issue as one of the chronic absenteeism rather than truancy. And part of the reason why is because if a child misses a school for a valid reason, like they're sick a lot, then the excuse absent but miss school of education still adds up and it can still cause some problems. As we can see, this lady daughter suffered from sickle cell, and even though the school was aware, I'm sure the school board probably was aware, this lady still ended up getting arrested, and they wanted her to plead guilty. Plead guilty to this. I wouldn't dare. Truancy is more of a measure of blame rather than a measure of how much you've missed school. It's saying how much did you miss school? Oh, and it's your family's fault. And blame is subject to a lot of kind of bias when we start making judgment about why kids go to school. And when there's the fact that the reasons why children tend to be absent are all issues that impact people of color more and uniquely, like chronic illnesses like sickle cell, facets of poverty, access to reliable transportation, everything that contributes to truancy is a factor that tends to overly impact Black and Native American families. So when Kamala is spinning up this idea in San Francisco, who supported it and who was opposed of it? So I think she zeroed in on this for a couple of reasons. When she was San Francisco's district attorney, she was learning things about who were the city's homicide victims and who were committing suicides. In both cases, she found that a lot of them were high school dropouts. That means nothing. So that's when she started to think about truancy, because missing a lot of school is linked to dropping out of school. I don't know about that. Okay, the way she describes why she wanted to get involved was, we need to do things differently. Here she go with this word salad. Because in order to do things, we have to do things differently, because differently things are done. Like, girl. But I also think she knew that at the time in the mid 2000s, there wasn't really a political downside to saying these parents are not meeting their responsibilities. It's causing problems for society at large, and we should track down on them for the good of the children. The law was pretty broad. The law passed with pretty broad support, but some public defenders and others were like, hey, wait a minute. Don't you think that this is just going to be another way we crack down on people of color, on parents who are facing a lot of issues, some of which the state has caused? And at the same time, those who were not caused, that were echoed more broadly, the skepticism was fairly limited. It said it's interesting if you think about the sort of conclusion she's making. So if you don't complete high school, you have a much higher likeliness of being a victim of violent crime or to perpetrate a violent crime. Do y'all agree with that? I don't. So I know a lot of people some people that's millionaires that didn't complete college. I'm just saying. So, okay. What was I? Okay, and to have all of this contact with the criminal justice system. And she was like, okay, the solution is to open up another opportunity for them to have contact with the criminal justice system. Girl, don't nobody want to be in contact with the criminal justice system with my child at school. Like, that don't even make sense. So they say, this is really, really common, right? I think it's a case of looking at two symptoms of a really complicated web of problems and treating one of the symptoms. It speaks to the fact that she was a prosecutor, so she had only the tools of a prosecutor. Part of the reason why she was looking at symptoms and treating the symptoms instead of the root problems is that's what we make law enforcement to do in this country. We don't spend money and commit resources to fix the hopes of the problem. Right. We always make extra problems. So it said Kamala Harris' record as a prosecutor had come under a lot of scrutiny even before she was named as Joe Biden's running mate. So how has she addressed this program? Okay, after we reported on Cherie's case, Harris talked about regretting that some district attorneys had used this law, which she had fought for with good intentions to really crack down on and criminalize the parents. She also talked a lot about how her law was intended to give schools the tools to make sure parents work with them to solve these problems. But the general response to that has been something that you mentioned earlier, which is that this law brings parents and students into contact with law enforcement, ma'am. Often at a time when these families are really vulnerable, having issues with job loss and moving because of housing instability, but you want to put them in the eyes of the law so they can treat you like Sonya Massey. You okay? Your mental okay? You good? Let us come on in and shoot you. Like, so part of why I wanted to look at this also was because of Mia Council speaks to the limits of using the criminal justice system, which Kamala Harris has been a part of for so much of her professional career to solve really big overaging problems. She talked about working from within the system to change it, and I think this is really clear case of how there are limitations to that. I want to. Okay, so say, what is the legacy of this program? Is it still in place in some capacity? The law she passed is still in place, and there was another truancy law on the books before she passed this one. For jurisdictions that mainly use the law to cite parents and take them to court, they tend to use the law Harris fought for to bring up more serious charges. Other jurisdictions have embraced the spirit of her program and used the law that she passed as a threat in order to get parents to come to conferences and to sit down with school officials and talk through what the issue is. So both things are happening. So I visited one jurisdiction where they've set up truancy courts usually under the biases of the existing family court. And that's a place where they can get parents to come in on a regular basis, and the judge checks and makes sure that they are complying with attendance requirements. And then once that happens, usually it goes off their record and they don't end up in, with a fine or jail time. An unfortunate thing is that California keeps changing the way it measures truancy. Part of that is to keep up with our evolving understanding of what is actually important to measure, but they keep changing it as schools to measure it, and then they don't really centralize the data very well. So we can't really say if the law that Harris fought for brought the truancy rate up or down or made no change because they're not counting very well. But that's not on her. She wanted the state to keep count. But it's telling about the way that we approach criminal justice a lot in this country. We identify the problem. Hold on. All right, y'all, I do apologize. My daughter's not feeling any better, so she's probably going to be coming home. This journey, she's not feeling well. On Lovelace. All right, back to what we were saying. He said, but it's telling about the way that we approach criminal justice a lot in this country. We identify the problem, we pass a law, it goes into bureaucracy. And now with Harris' case, there's a law in the books, and we don't really know how this is impacting people's lives. And it's impacting people's lives. I can share some cases here in Nashville. They sent me a letter home one time talking about, like, my kids had missed 6-7 days. And then, of course, when we go back and look in the system, it's not true. So, yeah. Keeping up with attendance wrong. Right. Free flights on deck. I know. Y'all got it. I ain't worried. So what happened with Cherie Peoples and her daughter? Cherie Peoples wound up fighting these charges in court for a really long time. Y'all hear that? Because they wanted her to plead guilty. And they wanted her to plead guilty. So they got passed among different prosecutors and detectives, and for a long time there was pressure on her to plead guilty to this, and she wouldn't do it. She felt like this was really unfair, which it was. She knew that the issue wasn't that her child was skipping school willy-nilly. She had a really good reason that the school was aware of, and that the issue was that she and the school needed to come to an agreement about accommodating her daughter's disability. She held fast, and eventually the charges were dropped. To this day, she doesn't completely know why. And I'm sure she wasn't compensated. I bet she was missing work and all kind of stuff. So say while she was fighting this in court, she was also caring for her daughter. She struggles with employment because her daughter's illness really takes a lot of care and management. It can be all encompassing in their lives sometimes. This was a really tough time for her. So you trying to correct truancy, kids missing school, but then in turn you end up locking up parents that you end up punishing parents that have children with disabilities, or the parent may have a disability, or like I said, that they could be in poverty or not have a car, or be going through domestic violence and they're running, or homeless. You never know, but your answer is to find them. So we already poor, and you want to find them money they don't have and then put them in jail and possibly take them away from their other children that may not have a disability and are going to school. Like, so what y'all think gonna happen if she's president? Okay. And she gave a crappy apology to the parents too. So that's the only reason why I'm discussing this. I do understand that, things happen and sometimes people get caught up. I've been caught up, like, in situations. But she wasn't even remorseful after she locked up these parents for truancy issues that were out of their control. So this article says Kamala Harris offers a crappy apology to parents who went to jail because their kids missed school. Said Kamala Harris, a California senator and 2020 Democratic presidential candidate, has offered a half-hearted apology for a hardline truancy policy she championed as a prosecutor. Back when she was district attorney, we already know Harris was a vocal supporter of prosecuting parents of children who missed a lot of school. So she said, I believe a child going without an education is a tantamount to a crime. I don't believe that. Because think about our parents. They have what, 8th grade educations, 5th, 6th were they committing crimes? It says, I believe a child going without education is, we already said that. So she decided to start prosecuting parents for truancy. Okay, right, but how long has it been happening in y'all state? She is vice president now. Which means vice president over what? 50 states. Okay, anyway, I'm still reading the article. I'm not getting off of my subjects. I'm still going to read my articles. Anyway, The vast majority of murder victims ages 25 and younger dropped out of high school, Harris has said. Her solution, stop them from dropping out. It was a groundbreaking strategy, she wrote in a 2009 co-op in the San Francisco Chronicle. To date, I have prosecuted 20 parents of young children for truancy. Ooh, she bragging about it. The penalty for truancy charged as a misdemeanor is a fine to up to $2,500. So you charging poor people $2,500 for their children missing school and up to a year in jail. As a candidate for California Attorney General position she assumed in 2011, Harris supported the ultimately success of passing the statewide truancy law. Okay, so let's see. And say in an interview with Pod Slave America host, Harris was asked if she would support that kind of law, the California law, as president. She says no, she responded, but Harris didn't appear ready to accept full responsibility for the parents who she had sent to jail under this law she supported. She said, I had no control over that, she said, even though she could have prevented it by opposing the law in her state. Okay. Which included penalties of up to 1 year in jail. The fact that some parents were locked up was an unintended consequence, she added. When I was DA, we never sent a parent to jail. After explaining her reasoning for supporting the local truancy policy as San Francisco DA, Harris expressed regret that the state law led to jail time for some people, for some parents. And she said, my regrets is that I have now heard stories where in some jurisdictions DAs have criminalized the parents. Harris said, and I regret that that has happened, and that the thought that anything I could have led to that, because that was certainly not the intent, she added. But again, she didn't have to pass the law. She the one pushed for the fine and the jail time. It was already truancy. She the one fought for the jail time and the fine. So you can talk what you want. I know truancy been happening, but she fought for the fine that's going to affect poor people, we already know, and jail time to now make them criminals. So if this lady wouldn't have kept fighting for her daughter that had sickle cell, she would have pled guilty to something that she wasn't even guilty of. Again, like her position on drugs. She now supports legalizing marijuana as recreational, but as prosecutor, she opposed the legalization for years. Years. Now she fine with weed because she joked about have she smoked it but want to lock other people up. Like, baby. Say in all these areas, truancy, immigration. Yeah, you know, the 20 million that they let in. So I guess we know who's going to get those 3 million houses, affordable housing. She said she going to build them 20 million illegals that they turning into legals. You won't have the house. You won't get one of them 3 million affordable homes. What is 3 million affordable homes going to do when you let 20 million illegals in? And that's what we know of. In 2020, end of 2020, it was already 10 million illegals. I think Obama sent back 1.5, but then they let 10 in. Like, when Trump was in office, it was no wars. Prices was down. I made the most in my businesses with an S. I wasn't spending $700 on $400 worth of food. Yeah. Oh, wait till when y'all hear this. So I just wanted to, like I said, I just wanted to read the truancy thing. So I'm like, it's not bad enough that California already had the truancy law in pass, but you just had to go make it worse. And you keep on talking, you know what? Talking about something is federal. What's federal? The borders that she's supposed to be controlling? That's federal? Yeah. Okay, so yeah, that's all on the truancy thing. I just feel like she was a prosecutor, so her thing is to prosecute you. So that's where her policies come from. We're not only gonna, try to, keep up with kids that are missing school and, try to help the parents with the issues that they may have going on, seeing what we can do to help. We're gonna lock them up and charge them a fine. The Biden administration is in charge of inflation. Like, what are you talking about? We can count those 26.9 billion they gave the Asian Americans last year and the 17.3 billion they gave them in 2020 for their small businesses. But she can't do nothing for black people. But they sure found the money. They can't find the money for a border, for a wall. But they can find 26.9 billion to give Asian American businesses last year. No, honey, you look it up. I've looked it up. I've looked it up. You can look it up. Everything up. Shit. Everything high. And we got people in the Biden administration don't even know, can't even explain to us how we in debt if we print our own money.
The U.S. government can't go bankrupt because we can print our own money.
It obviously begs the question, why exactly are we borrowing in a currency that we print ourselves? I'm waiting for someone to stand up and say, why do we borrow our own currency in the first place?
You won't speak at all.
Like you said, they print the dollar, so why does the government even borrow?
Well, again, some of this stuff gets, some of the language some of the language and concepts are just confusing. I mean, the government definitely prints money, and it definitely lends that money, which is why the government definitely prints money, and then it lends that money by selling bonds. Is that what they do? They sell bonds. Yeah, they sell bonds, right? Since they sell bonds and people buy.
Like, you don't even know what's going on. Oh, yeah, I think that's what they do. How are you the chair of the Council of Economics, advisor for the Joe Biden administration? You don't even know. And she don't know either. Let's ask her how she gonna fix inflation. And this was 3 years ago, and here we are, inflated even more.
He's talking about Mags. Every time I've seen her speak, she looks sharp.
And also, what else are you going to do to fix?
See, he changed that quickly. Never mind.
Thank you. Well, let's start with this. Prices have gone up. And families and individuals are dealing with the realities of that bread costs more, the gas costs more. And we have to understand what that means.
Prices gone
That's
up.
about the cost of living going up.
Is it, or is it because the billions you gave the Asian
And
businesses?
stretch limited resources. That's about a source of stress for families that is not only economic, but is on a daily level, something that is a heavy weight to carry. So it is something that we take very seriously.
How would you know?
Very seriously. And we know from the history of this issue in the United States that when you see these prices go up, it
Yeah, matter of fact, let y'all just hear her whole statement so you can just see it's... Okay, we're going to finish it. We're going to let her finish her statement.
What we are doing here today, like, folks.
Yeah, then we're going to let Judge Joe Brown
you can track
talk to you. He been here. He was here before she was born. He knows the policy.
Shaming or it's not relevant.
Here we go.
It is relevant.
Let's get into it.
I will not be shamed out of discussing this by people who say it's slut shaming or it's not relevant. It is relevant when a young candidate tries to sleep her way into politics and into power. And that is what it appears Kamala Harris did when she was a young political aspirant in San Francisco, when she had an affair with a man 30 years older than she was. She was 29 to 30 and he was 60, Willie Brown, who was like the godfather of San Francisco politics and very well known. And sure enough, that relationship paid dividends for her in more ways than one.
We know.
That's right, Megan. As you noted yesterday, it's completely fair game to talk about Willie Brown. It's how Kamala Harris went from a relatively unknown Alameda County prosecutor to the forefront of San Francisco social life and politics. Willie Brown was the most powerful politician in California when Kamala Harris started dating him. And he also gave her a number of positions. We're talking about $400,000 back in the 1990s. That's almost $800,000 in today's money. He appointed her to those positions that paid her lucratively. He gave her the keys to a BMW. And he went around the most powerful and most wealthy circles of San Francisco and California politics with Kamala Harris on his arm, opening up the doors to her professional and political future.
So it was back when, again, she was 30 years old. He was, at the time, Democratic Speaker of the California State Assembly, quoting here from a Washington Examiner piece, which is very good. The position that he gave her on the California Medical Assistance Commission in 1994 paid at that time over $70,000 a year, which is about $120,000 in current money. And she served on the board until 1998, so about 4 years. That medical commission met twice a month. So for
she getting paid $70,000 for a twice a month meeting.
The equivalent of $120,000. And you know why Democrats in San Francisco were mad about it? It wasn't because she wasn't qualified, which she wasn't. It was because those positions are supposed to be saved for only the most prized Democrats who Willie Brown really owed favors to.
It looked like he owed her for something,
amazing things to keep Willie Brown in power. But instead, he gave one to his lover. He was, by the way, still married, though he was reportedly estranged from his wife for a long time.
Still married.
So, but this was technically an extramarital relationship. And they were mad that he gave one of his choice grifting positions, not to somebody who'd done a lot for Democratic politicians, but to Kamala Harris. And not just that, there was another one. He gave her a second position as well, which was basically the same kind of deal, where he just gave her an appointment. She reeked in tons of money. And boom, Bob's your uncle. She was off to the races in Dem politics. And then Willie Brown is on record as saying, I also then helped her with her next big position, which was becoming San Francisco DA.
Right. Exactly.
Real talk.
Exactly.
I'm really not, bro. Two things can happen at the same time.
I know.
One goddamn day.
Right, when she ran for district attorney, they had broken up.
Back down to the fucking Simpsons.
Yeah, see, when she run for DA, she broke up with him. She ain't need him no more. The sideline chick didn't need Willie no more. Yeah.
Ran and won the San Francisco mayor election he broke up with Kamala, and then, Kamala was there for the victory party, but by the time the inauguration hit, his estranged wife reappeared to be holding the Bible while he took the oath of office, and Kamala was kind of pushed aside.
Wow.
But, Willie Brown didn't forget her. When Kamala decided to run for district attorney of San Francisco, he was there quietly nudging all of his wealthy donors and powerful connections to help her out.
But he was.
The message it sends to women, bro. That's all I'm hearing, dog. The message it sends to women, bro.
Right.
That
It's saying to
it do work,
be
dog.
a hoe
You
and if you want to climb to the top.
play your
No. Well, I'm not teaching my daughter that.
Compared to what saying, Willie Brown's career is over. He's done. Hello.
Hello. Here you go.
Clash. And Kamala Harris likewise tried to overthrow Holland's second in command, but failed miserably. And so she ended up leaving the office to kind of plot her revenge. So Willie Brown was definitely there behind the scenes, but Kamala Harris did as much as she could before the election to distance herself from Willie Brown. At one point, doing a very long interview with San Francisco magazine, throwing him under the bus entirely, saying, Willie Brown's career is over. He's done. Hello. My turn is here. It's Kamala Harris. Sounds really familiar, Megan, compared to what just happened last weekend.
Oh, yeah. I mean, the whole Democratic Party is going to be stepping all over Joe Biden momentarily. He's going to get his weekend in the sun about what a lion he is. And then as soon as they realize that they can blame everything on him and take it off of Kamala, that's what they're going to do. Every inflation number you've seen, it's all his fault. She didn't touch it. She was just a lowly vice president.
Right. Everything his fault. Yeah, right. No, it's her fault. The borders. And then this was this video. I was watching it was a panel, I think 10 people. And they were talking about, I guess, the DNC address or whatever, and all the word salad. And it was this one girl on there, like they trying to tell her about the policies and all that, and she just not trying to hear. She's talking about she not for Kamala, she an independent, but she got on the Women for Kamala shirt.
You love a single mama with some kids.
Hold up, let me go back.
Already there in the black and
it does not absolve you from being.
Welcome back. I hope you guys.
I want to watch this panel with y'all.
Weekend, if you didn't.
I wish I could have been on this panel.
Welcome to the new people. Welcome to the returning people. Chat. Please be nice.
This is Anton Daniels. This is whose page it is. But they're actually on somebody else's page. Her name is Q. Alan Gal Q.
Listen, y'all. I know it'll be a lot of people that rock out, and they may agree or disagree with different people on the panel. But please,
let me try to let y'all see everybody that's on the panel.
After the show, please do not reach out to these people and say egregious things in their DMs and on they comments and stuff like that, because you're passionate about the conversations that we're talking about. Listen, I love that y'all get passionate, but it's unfortunate that I have to make this announcement. Y'all gotta stop bothering people outside of this. I gotta take it with a grain of salt. And if somebody disagree with you, then they just, if you disagree with somebody, you disagree with them. But you cannot, and I'm gonna just say this one more time: if you rock with me, you cannot be out here running up on people's DMs and all that.
People that's disagreeing with me, I'm not going in their DMs. But people coming in my DMs, calling me names.
Let's just keep it on the panel.
What is wrong with people?
On Monday night, it's a Monday night, and we just gonna keep it like that. All right, but come on, man, y'all making it difficult for me out here in these streets when I gotta make these announcements because people be reaching out to me like, hey,
y'all can see.
I don't know what to do.
Whole panel.
All right, that's what I gotta say.
Make sure you guys hit the like button. Make sure you guys share. Make sure you guys.
This must be that type of group where you gotta take a nap before you go to an event or something like that. What's that?
Y'all look tired. You ain't gotta raise your hand, Jamisha. Cut these people off. I was playing.
Not me jumping in. Go Harris.
You should have wore a shirt.
Hey, D, Direct D, how are you?
Come on now.
Oh, it does bounce off, Ronald. Why you think I'm still here? They saying I'm buying views. Y'all robots.
Show going in on me. A cousin didn't even know I was a cousin. I'm cussing him out like cousin. What are you doing? He's gonna have my back.
Listen, you gotta ignore those people.
Oh, I love it.
Yeah, but thank you for coming back though, because some people can't take the heat when they get some fire, but it's okay. People start liking you. That's what happens on these panels. They're gonna hate you first, and then they're gonna start liking you. So trust me, it's a whole method to it. But since you brought up Kamala, we are going to go into some of the policies that Kamala dropped. So I'm gonna show you guys this quick clip.
Watch this clip, because like I said, I didn't watch it.
A loaf of bread cost 50% more today than it did before the pandemic.
We know, you don't got to tell us. Trump already said that last week, and we already know because we actually going to the grocery store and getting our bread, unlike you.
And bread cost 50% more today than it did before the pandemic. And I will work to pass the first ever federal ban on price gauging on food.
Girl, stop.
I'll lower the cost of insulin and prescription drugs for everyone with your support.
How you do it for everyone, including the 20 million illegals? How are we doing it?
There's a serious housing shortage. In many places, it's too difficult to build.
You think?
And it's driving prices up.
You think?
We will end America's housing shortage by building 3 million new homes and rentals.
And what's that going to do for the 20 million illegals that's here? So who getting them 3 million homes? I bet we won't be getting them. They trying to take mine now and go up on the rent and put an illegal in here now.
For the middle class, my administration will provide first-time home buyers with $25,000 to help with the down payment on a new home.
Y'all believe them lies if you want to. She already in office. Why she can't do none of this stuff now? Is my question. Asians got a bill. Can we get a bill? Kamala, we need a bill. You know we need a bill. Can we get a bill? Can we get a bill? Can we get a bill? The blacks need a bill. The Asians got a bill. Can the black people get a bill? Kamala, we need a bill. So tell us what you gon' do. Then they can get 26.9 billion. 26.9 billion for their small businesses. And here we are. And I'm not going to sit here. I'm going to do something for black people. No. Yeah, let me find that. I'm all facts over here. We tell facts over here. Fact sheet. The Biden-Harris administration advances equality and opportunity for Asian American, Native Hawaiian, and Pacific Islander communities across the country from the whitehouse.gov. So we're just going to go on down. You know, this all stuff she's doing for the Asians and all the, you know, but we're going to scroll down to the specific ones that I want to talk about right now. You know, increasing federal contract awards to small disadvantaged businesses. Ooh, you may think the blacks fall in there. Well, it looks like last year she awarded the Asian American businesses a total of $20 billion. 20, let me highlight it for you. Let me highlight this whole section for you right here. Right here. Right here. My bad. Wait a minute. Let's see. Biden set a bold goal to increase the federal funding contracting dollars to small disadvantaged businesses, SBDs, to 15% by 2025, including AA and NHPI. That's Native Hawaiian Pacific Islanders, if you don't know that. Hold up. Then it says, in 2023, federal agencies awarded SDBs a record-breaking $76.2 billion, but we can't build a wall. 12% of all contract dollars. This represents the third consecutive year of record-breaking awards to SBDs under President Biden, and puts the administration on track to reach the president's goal of increasingly federal contracting dollars by SDBs by 50% by 2025. And again, like I said, last year, awards to Asian American owned businesses totaled more than $20 billion, an increase of $2.7 billion over the previous year. So in 2022, they were awarded $17.3. And then it says, supporting AA and NHPI small business owners. In the fiscal year 23, the U.S. Small Business Administration backed 7,500 loans to the Asian American Pacific Islander businesses, totaling more than $6.4 billion. So, like I said, in 2023, if you add 20 billion plus 6.4, that's 26.4 billion that the Asian Americans were able to get for their small businesses. And here we are, can't get $5. But back to the panel.
Agree, disagree? Go ahead, Cam. I saw you unmute.
It just looks like a setup for another housing crash, a setup to keep us poor, and I don't think they understand that because it's like they're trying to help you with this idea of getting a home and, you know, completing this American dream, but a house is dead if you're just living in it, and, you know, most of them don't have the income really to sustain a house like that, so it just seems like a trap, but knowing that people want homes and stability and things like that, I think it's like an easy way, you know, to sell them.
Huh? Anybody else? Don't be scared to talk, man.
Honestly, I think it's given Richard Nixon 1971. He made the same speech. In the 1970s, they had the same situation going on. Pretty communistic to me. It was a bunch of shortages. People better look back and see what happened in the 1970s during Richard Nixon's term.
Anton already getting excited.
Don't be scared to talk, y'all. Hey,
don't worry about me. I'm chilling.
I'm trying to figure out where she's going to get the money for all that she's trying to do. So that's kind of been my...
She already told us. She said it's going to pay for itself.
Sounds like it's like she's going to be taking money from the middle class.
Duh.
But it's disguised that, because we know that the rich ain't paying for it. Like, we can just...
But that's her plan, actually, is to tax the 0.01%, like the top elite rich. That's her plan.
Good luck with that.
Exactly.
I just think, like, to Cam's point, if these people can't afford a house now, you're going to give them this money to move into a house that they couldn't afford previously. How are they going to keep the house once they get it?
Right.
Like, they can't afford it. Like, it's just...
Right.
Me, it
one bedroom, $1,700.
Braxton?
Yeah, I mean, overall, my point of view of it is, I think they know it's stupid, but the people they believe they're telling it to is just going to pass their brain bars economic understanding, and that they're just going to jump over the money and not actually understand the second and third order effects of it. So it's like one side is like, I think she's stupid, but is she really stupid? And then it's like, are they just saying it just to say it, and then it's never going to actually go through? What do you think?
I think she's probably really smart because she's placating to stupid black people who want money thrown at their free money thrown at their face, i.e., $25,000 down payment on the house.
What the fuck?
So she's actually pretty smart because she knows someone's going to listen. Sounds like a
$25,000. I've been trying to buy a house. Girl, where you gonna find it
at? In your locker and.
You still ain't gonna qualify for the loan from the bank.
And don't shit happen, kind of vibes. That's kind of what it sounds like to me.
I mean, I would say, obviously, as the eyeball, I definitely support it because there are people that want to have home ownership, but they may be bogged down by student loans.
Duh, so they still not gonna get the house.
But because of credit issues,
That's why they
of
laughing.
that extra debt on there,
This a
when it comes to
Kamala
their
word
student
salad
loans,
person.
I think it puts a hold on them having the ability to have some sort of down payment to get a house. I believe that home ownership should be an eventual goal that we have as individuals, because you want to own
Our
something.
people owned home before they came in and took them and gentrified them for property taxes. What are you talking about?
And I would want to own a house. You could pass it down to family, legacy, or it could be rental property.
Girl, they're gonna have to be able to pay the taxes on it first.
$25,000 down payment.
I think the whole notion of home ownership is I think it's BS. It only happens here in America. I think majority of Americans probably shouldn't own homes. I don't
equity on somebody else's property and not your own.
Okay, I knew you're gonna say that, and here's my rebuttal. You pay someone's mortgage every time you buy anything. When you go to the grocery store, you're paying someone's mortgage. When you go
Thank you, Lula. We know it, my audio works.
Every money you get someone else, you're paying their mortgage. So why don't
Yes,
what's wrong with rent?
If
you purchase a home after insurance, taxes, upkeep, you pay triple for its value to say what? I own a home.
Right.
And you're putting money into someone else's.
And why is it triple? Why is it triple? With your 30-year mortgages, worth of insurance and taxes and upkeep, it's not triple?
It's not triple. Some rent places are more expensive in mortgage. Why not invest into a property so you can pull equity and invest?
You're not right. You're not right. If you own a home and you pay it to the duration of the loan, you pay triple its value.
You think
and
people
you're not right. You're wrong. You're 100%
You sure
wrong.
do, depending on that APR. I can show you.
Most homeowners, when they first time buy, they're spending 30 years in their first time house.
It doesn't matter. You're
right.
overpaying for your house. What do you mean?
You're saying that
the banks win. This is about banks. In no other country do private citizens en masse own homes. It's only in America.
No, they buy houses.
Because we really don't own the home anyway, nor the land. Nothing in America is free.
In other countries.
Yeah.
I didn't say that. I said it in mass.
I mean, you own nothing in America.
I said in mass. Private citizens don't own the majority of the property.
Please drop a link to that, because I've never heard that before.
Listen, Quentin is right, because 1% of the population owns the overwhelming majority of the real estate, even here in America. That is a fact.
Okay.
That's not even something that we even got to debate or we even got to have a conversation about. That's a fact. And it's because they look at it from an investment perspective, but home ownership is not looked at. It's not looked at properly when it comes to people investing, right? And so that's why it will always be that way. If you reset everything today and you started all over, 1% of the population will own majority of the real estate. And it's because they don't look at home ownership as a vehicle for being rich or generational wealth. Let me tell you something. The whole term of generational wealth is a finesse. It's a finesse. It's a talking point that's used by people that's ultimately going to extract money from you in some type of way that gets you to pay for something that you don't need. It's bullshit. That's number one. Number two, first of all, we have no way to pay for $25,000 for each individual. That's number two. Number three, that's the thing that then causes inflation. Number four, because she don't have no way to pay for it. Number four, it doesn't actually benefit anybody if they was to even get it, or let's just say it causes mass inflation. They print more money. They give you $25,000 per person. The majority of the first-time homeowners is going to be migrants. That's number four. Number five, it actually increases the price of homes, which then artificially inflate the market, which makes it less affordable for you. So you still only be able to probably put like 3.5% down, which then forces you to pay PMI, which is private mortgage insurance, which you pay in the case that you default. And then the true cost of home ownership, you still haven't calculated the cost of property taxes. You still haven't calculated the cost of maintenance. That's not the way that you solve for a housing crisis, is to build 3 million homes, because the government shouldn't be involved in anything as far as the free market and capitalism.
Right.
And then number two, you can't solve for it by giving and throwing money at the problem. We've seen that play out 1,000 times, and it doesn't work economically. It's one of the dumbest plans that I've ever heard in my entire life. And so Quentin is right about a lot of the things.
Because I just pulled it up. United States is 65% home ownership. Europe is 70%. Asia is 90%. Australia and New Zealand.
Did you hear what I said?
Is 70%. No, he said the majority
You don't
of
own your home unless you pay it
own their
off.
home.
Right, you don't own a home unless it's paid off. You paying a mortgage.
You have a mortgage. You don't own your home. The bank owns your home.
I don't think you
No,
know.
we know that, but it's still home ownership. Like we just
No,
like
you're
you don't
not.
own
No, you're not. Because they can come take that motherfucker anytime they want if you got a mortgage on that bitch.
You could do that with anything. Anything you purchase can be repossessed.
Can I ask you something, Janisha?
Paid off.
I'm playing it how I want to play it, Michael.
You know, even if it is out of budget for them,
I'm playing it the way I want to play it. If you don't want to be here, you can scroll to somebody else's page. Sorry.
I never said that. I never said out of budget.
Okay, well, why would you, want people to pursue a goal of home ownership if we know they financially cannot afford to take care of such
We
an
don't
asset?
know that.
If it was, so we do know that because majority of Americans can't afford it. That's why they have to be given this incentive.
That's listed as a fact. That's not a fact.
Listen. The facts are listen. You're not listening to the context. When you state this stuff, you got to go and deep dive into the context. You can say, I'll give you an example, right? I own over 20 properties, but they're all mine. You see what I'm saying? It's a small percentage of the population that owns the overwhelming majority of the properties. That is a fact.
Right.
And then more importantly, here's the part that they don't tell you, because again, like I participated in banking for a long time. Quentin is right. The banks incentivize y'all to finance y'all homes because ultimately that's how they make money. They make the majority of their money off the interest. Yep. If you don't even own the home, or if you're not purchasing a home, because you never own the home, you're not purchasing a home, and you haven't, let's say you get a 30-year mortgage, and if you haven't been into that mortgage and you didn't refinance it over the next 10 to 15 years, the first 10 to 15 years you're paying pretty much only
interest.
And so you're depending on the equity of the property in order for you to even have any kind of vested interest in it in the first place. And that's why they say most millionaires are millionaires through their home, but it doesn't actually reflect in their spending habits because they don't have any money. Most people that purchased during the pandemic is house poor. They're broke.
No, because my supporters know that I care about my supporters, sir. You're here obviously trying to tell me something about audio that cannot be fixed, and why everybody else is fine with the audio. You can either deal with the audio or leave. Like what? We talking about Kamala Harris dropping her economic policy and that she's not going to do.
They broke in real life. That's the truth. Listen, if you look at the statistics right now, majority of the people, we have repossessions that are up. Foreclosures.
Hello, Heather.
People are getting thrown out of the rentals because they can't even afford that. So if you're saying the pathway to success in this economy is to give people $25,000 in order for them to pretend like they own their homes, I'm telling you that you're wrong. It's wrong. And even after let's say you spend 30 years paying that off. Most people don't, because they all gonna refinance. Because some guru told you to pull the money out of the house.
Refinance it. They don't own
let's
shit.
say, for example, you pull the money out of the property. Or let's say you just hold on to it and you pay it for 30 years. You do realize, let's say I'm 42 right now, for 30 years, by the time I get done paying this off, I'll be 72.
Right.
I haven't even fully calculated the cost of maintenance, putting a new roof on that bitch. You're probably gonna pull money out of it to do that. Probably gonna have to replace the driveway. You're probably gonna have to do the sprinklers. We're not even going to talk about HOA fees. Property taxes is going to continue to go up. Over in Cook County in Chicago right now, some property owners are reporting 86% jumps year over year in property taxes. I just got done, and this is the honest to God on my daughter's truth. I just got done buying a bunch of old people's houses that couldn't afford to stay in them for the Oakland County tax auction.
You hear that?
I just bought a whole bunch of people's properties that can't even afford to keep their properties because they can't even pay
because of the taxes,
even if they could keep up
which
with
could
the
be $500. Listen
No,
to
it
her,
wasn't.
where they
It's phenomenal.
shacks.
Oakland County is the richest
Girl.
county in Michigan.
And you know all this is public knowledge. People could look this up, right?
And look it up. Everything, every other
What
thing.
the hell is wrong with
They
her?
looked at my payments. They looked at my deposits.
She weird.
Matter of fact, I can show it to you right
Why
now.
would he sit?
You ain't even got to do it.
Why would he sit there and say he owned it on a panel full of people that he know with 356,000 subscribers when he know you can go look it up? He's not lying. You can literally go buy somebody's house for $100 if that's what they owe on the taxes.
Put to you right now. I'll put it on the screen. We don't even have to go through that process. Give me a second.
That's why they laughing. They like,
there's no point even
wrong with
wasting
her.
time.
They was eating her up in these comments though.
Yeah, ultimately the rich is getting richer because they're able to go to these tax sales, able to go to these foreclosures.
Well, you say $500 is nothing for taxes. Well, I can tell you $500 could have saved millions of people's houses a few years ago that they didn't have. So you can say what you want to say.
Get these houses. Foreclosed houses that people own.
Purchase history and receipts. I don't want to say the amount because that's private information.
Right, and probably little or nothing.
Purchase history. Oakland County, right there. 2024 auction, Oakland County. I'll scroll down just so you can see that it's my account.
I don't know where you came in. Maybe you just got here. I'm just talking about people's property taxes. Some people's property taxes are only $500, and yet they couldn't afford that because they needed to make extra income. $500 could have stopped people's houses from getting foreclosed on an extra $500 a month. Now I'm talking about my business. I hate when people come in and ain't heard nothing you said.
I'll even go into some of
$500 may not be a lot to you, but $500 is a lot to a lot of people. What's your solution?
Property, so you can see what they look like.
Oh, I love the receipt. Thank you.
We forgive you for doubting the receipt king over here.
No,
I have no problem with showing the receipts.
Shit. Don't ask forgiveness for me, boo.
I didn't ask, I gave it to you.
No, you didn't. Q Diddy.
So my point is that I just got done buying people's properties that they lost to the county tax auction in general.
But I mean, at the end of the day,
every day I go and listen to
a platform that doesn't recognize the inequities that are already there in the black.
No, but you're in the comments pretending you know things.
And brown community, so you're not going to be able to gather and understand that.
Which is worse, because at least I have the balls to show my face and show receipts of things that I know. And you're just in the chat under a letter K, Kitty and Fox, doing nothing.
The $25,000 credit is a betterment for the community. We also can't just sit down here and just be talking like black folks don't have the ability to purchase houses. They can, but millennials, we have student loan debt. Like, we come from that era of student loan debt that holds, like, to get master's and doctorate degrees, to come out here and get pennies
That's
on
called
the
a
dollar.
self-inflicted wound. You don't
No, when I was in high school, they promoted college. They didn't promote trade school.
They promoted pointless degrees. Most of your generation has
because I was told that I needed to have a degree to go be something at somebody in this
I have a master's degree. I have a bachelor's degree in biology, pre-med, a minor in chemistry, and my master's is biology with a concentration in pharmacology. Absolutely right, because here I am working as a travel business owner, helping people fix their finances with a social media platforms, because I have over 45,000 followers on my Facebook, but not even using my degree. So she's absolutely right. My undergrad was free because I went on a full presidential scholarship, being that I was valedictorian of my high school, and my master's degree left me in debt. $50,000 turned into $100,000 because they didn't consolidate it. They didn't consolidate them like they stated they were. So here we are. But again, back to the fact sheet. If they have $20 billion to give the Asian American businesses and 6.4 billion and 17 point, oh, well, we can get into the money that the loans that they forgave for them. Because she's right. They did push going to college, get those good grades so you can get that good government job so you can, that's what they did promote to us. So she's right. I'm not sure what her age is, but I'm 43 and I know that's what, So, supporting low-income college students. So, they added 1.7 million more, extended the eligibility for a maximum Pell Grant to 1.7 million more Americans, which is, immigrants. Helping low-income students afford their dream, of going to college. And then also, where is the loans forgiveness at? Where is it? From over $160 billion in historic student debt relief for more than 4.6 million borrowers through various actions to securing the largest investment of $130 billion for public education, President Biden is committed to educational equality, including Asian Americans and Native Hawaiian Pacific Islanders. Yeah. So, no, they're making sure they're getting the education. They're making sure that they're ridding the drinking water and soil of PFAS because Asian Americans are more prone or have a higher link to cancer and organ damage. What about everybody else in America that's prone to cancer and organ damage? Like, that's been happening. Why all of a sudden you want to invest billions of dollars to help because they have a higher risk? Now, I don't want anyone to be sick and die. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying, like, why is it just you making it seem like, oh, we're just doing it because the Asians have a higher risk, not because everybody in America is getting cancer, not that my college roommate hasn't found the cure for cancer, but she can't get $10 million in donations. I can go back to her channel as well, Dr. Hadia Green, but back to the video.
Hold on. Who told you that?
The schools.
But what about your parents?
The education system.
What about your parents?
Parents too.
Okay, well then that means that you need to hold your parents accountable for leading you down the wrong path.
No, I don't.
No,
they should pay for it.
And what is your degree in?
Don't blame them. My parents told me that it was best to go to community college in order to prevent myself from having student loans and then being entitled to asking the government.
After you go to community college, you want to increase to a bachelor's and a master's?
Correct. So what I did was I limited the amount of money that I paid in credit hours. I transferred over to a major university, but I was intentional. So what I did was I went and worked for a major university that paid for my education and paid for me to actually continue my education to get my bachelor's. And I didn't pick African American studies or basket weaving. I went into a STEM.
Nor did I.
So my point is that I don't have the same self-inflicted wounds, and I'm not going to.
I can go get a teaching job right now. That's not what I want.
Choice.
It doesn't make you a victim because it was the path in America is to get an education.
It's not.
I mean, be realistic.
Thank you for reminding me, Brittany.
Bullshit that you be talking like you're not the only bullshit in America because you sit up here and don't have a realistic viewpoint on what is going on in America. Now it's our parents' fault that we went to college and we have debt. That's
pretty much, but
no, it's
pushed on you. You don't know why you're going, you're just there. And now you got debt. You probably didn't even finish. Not your case, we're not talking about
your GED. That's above us, okay? We don't want no.
We know why you're going.
If you don't go with an idea.
We need.
That's what I'm talking about. No, an idea, right? You just that's what they're talking about, right? You're right. Going with an idea, I want to major in business. Or you just not going there undecided.
Not even. Because when I was going through my majors, I was looking at what I could do when I get out.
Right.
So, like,
outside of baseball.
Yeah.
Right.
So like,
I'm talking to my bonus son, in case y'all wondering.
Some stuff just didn't sound good as in job fields. Like, I don't want to be in an office. So me, I would work with my hands.
Right.
I'd rather work with my hands.
You can say hey. He's going to college in 2 days. He's leaving us in 2 days. He's going to college. He's going to play baseball. So, you know, but he also has a plan as far as what he's, you know, majoring in, because he does know, you know, in case, you know, something to fall back on. Brittany said he sound like his dad. He do, don't he? He went from little low voices to these deep voices. Amen. Yeah, so y'all know I'm gonna be in the car. I'm gonna be live. We leaving at like what? Early in the morning, y'all. So I'm allowed to be live at like 5 in the morning Thursday. So y'all stay tuned for that live. So I won't be taking the kids to school Thursday. I'm gonna be on a road trip. Headed to college. I'm so excited.
Won't go on the path of going to college. I also support entrepreneurship.
Thank you, Kitty and Fox.
And building your business.
It's red though. Are you talking about my wall?
Young people, when I was young, millennial, were told you need to go to college to be successful, period. So I guess fuck me, because I made millennial to go to college.
He's going to Illinois. He's going in Illinois to McKendree. 421. I'm so excited. We're gonna get to look off subject. Look, he came in here and got me all off subject. We're gonna be going to baseball games out of town. Y'all already know we was doing it with the travel ball. Y'all know we be everywhere. If you don't know, if you're new here, go check out our 1,400 videos. We have travel dance videos, baseball videos. I cook. Me and the kids do stuff together. Me and babe do stuff together. I talk about my travel agent business. Do it. I'm always about helping. That's what I want to do. And I'm for a debate, and we can agree to disagree and still be cool. We don't have to agree to disagree and then convert to calling each other names because we can't articulate what we're trying to say. It's okay for us to agree to disagree, and just like it's okay. I try to tell people all the time, like, I'm not trying to be your enemy. It's okay. Now my oldest son, my 20-year-old, when he graduated, he decided not to do college. He had other plans, you know, and it's going great, you know. So they have their own paths, and we are letting them, you know, have their own paths. Now, a few years ago, not even a few, some years ago, I probably would have been upset that my son decided not to do college, because like I said, that's what we were taught. Go to schools and get those good grades so you can go to college on a full scholarship, so you can, you know, get that good government job. But like I said, that didn't happen for me. I'm either overqualified or underqualified. So he decided not to do that. He actually moved out at 17 into his own apartment using our do-it-yourself credit repair to build his credit while he didn't have credit. Him and his girlfriend, she was 18, so they moved in. They had a 3-bedroom condo. When he turned 18, his credit score was 740. He has his own cars. He's actually on his 6th car. He has an Audi. He has a job. He has an HVAC certification, so that's a trade that he has that no one can take away from him. And I'm so proud of him. He comes to see me often. Or he calls every day just to check on me, just to tell me he loved me. I think he was here the other day. Y'all waved him. I'm not sure.
My grandmother said like,
why? Hold up. Right. Debates that turn into arguments is just people taking stuff personal. Like, right, we don't have to argue. Like, that's not what I'm trying to do. I'm showing you the facts, sheets that I found. I'm letting you hear other people's opinions, their debates, and I'm commenting on their... I can vote for who I want to vote for, and you can vote. I'm voting for who I feel is best for my family. You can vote for who you feel is best for your family. At the end of the day, whoever wins is just who's going to win. But I'm not voting for tampons in the boys' bathroom. I'm not voting to teach my kindergartner gender identity and sexual orientation. And the Democrats are pushing it. I'm not doing that. Oh, Jay, I'm so sorry to hear that. Y'all play too much. I ain't lying. Oh, 421, he's a second base and shortstop, but he also can play outfield, infield, and pitch. Baby, he's real wide, but his main positions are second base and shortstop. And you know, you got to be real good to play that. If you know about baseball, you know. But yeah, those are his positions. Oh, he has supportive parents. His dad is in there. He's been there every step of the way for baseball with the travel ball. He actually graduated last year. This is his post year. He did an extra year with his travel baseball team. That's actually what he did. So it's like, because he graduated at 17, so he was able to do a whole full year with his travel team as a senior. So that's what we just completed now, and then he goes to college in 2 days. I know I'm gonna miss him. I'm gonna miss him just coming in the house. And he doesn't live here. He lives with his mom, but I'm just saying he's here every day. He live here. So I'm just saying I'm going to miss him coming in the door. And like, I miss my son. I was like, what my son? Forgot. Like, oh, he don't even live here anymore. So it took me some time to get used to that. So I can't wait to see how his daddy going to be. Because this is his oldest son, 18. His oldest. We have 3 together. That's his only child outside of us. So, and here he is finna start over with baseball with Shiloh at 4. So, you know, now he knows more about the sport. Because, like, Lil Ty's been in baseball since he was 5, I think. So, like, Babe knows more about baseball, being in the different organizations and playing for the national teams and stuff. So, I'm just excited. I'm excited. Happy Tuesday, God 365. Boston in the building. What you don't believe is happening, Kitty? Lil Ty, what professional baseball team would you like to play for if you had a chance? Ty.
Lil Ty. Where you at? In the bathroom.
Okay. I ask you when you come out. Yeah, shortstop. Yeah, I know 421. That's what I'm talking about. I'm asking them, y'all, what team he'd like to play for if he could. Brittany says St. Louis Cardinals. We know, Brittany. That's what he did.
We'll be in St. Louis in a minute.
Yeah, we're gonna be. If you had what MLB team would you like to play for? If you know when you go to the MLB, you know we claiming it.
Play.
Who?
Play.
Yeah.
Play.
What do you mean?
I don't have a team I wouldn't play for.
Oh, y'all heard that?
Yeah, he said the White Sox. I wouldn't play for the White Sox.
He said he will play for any team except the White Sox. He don't have a team. And that's why I love his passion for baseball, y'all. He just love baseball. I love how he'll just go out there and swing the bat, and his daddy using that arm, and they go to the the batting cage. I just love how nobody has to force him to go do. He just go do. I love that. So they finna go now. They about to go do some stuff now. Daddy trying to get that extra stuff in. I think we're gonna do lunch or something with you tomorrow. We're trying to do something with you before you go. But I guess 4 hours. That's not far. That's not far. But I'm aiming to get you 2 hours away at Alabama A&M. That's still my goal. So transfer portal. Shout out to the transfer portal. All right, y'all. Back to the content. Ooh, Sound and Patty sound good.
Wait. I'm a millennial. I grew up in Detroit, Michigan.
You are a millennial. You are one of the kind.
I am one that decided that I didn't want to be influenced by this fucked up culture that y'all keep trying to hold on to. And instead of y'all taking responsibility.
You never had nobody ever invested in you. You just got it
from the mud.
No, I didn't.
Ain't nobody invested in
Absolutely
me
didn't have a
either.
handout from nobody.
So you got no help from nowhere.
Nope.
I was born in Detroit, Michigan. What help do I have?
So your parents didn't help you.
How
No,
were
I had
they?
a father, and I had to pay for my own.
They could help themselves. I grew up in the hood in poverty around drugs and pregnancy and all that and murders, and I knew that that's not what I wanted. So I went to school, got those good grades. I was a cheerleader. I was a majorette. I ran track. I played basketball. I was vice president of the National Honor Society. I was a part of the Beta Club. I was runner up for homecoming queen. I was most intellectual. Like I said, I was valedictorian #1. And they like, and I had a job. I worked at Kroger. And I had over like 20 scholarship options. I decided to go to Alabama A&M University because they came to my school and presented. They came from Alabama to my school and said, all you have to do is sign on the dotted line, full presidential scholarship. I signed because other schools were offering it, but I had to, and I put in applications. And like a lot of colleges around here, like TSU, Fisk, they were giving me partial scholarships. And I'm like, I should be getting a full scholarship. I was valedictorian. So when they saw other out-of-state schools offer me full rides, now here they come. Oh, we found some more money for you. But I knew that I didn't want to stay home. I knew that I needed to get away. So I'm thankful that I went to HBCU, Alabama A&M University. And, yeah. Hello, Everin. I mean, Alan, if you want to call it that, but it's not anti-her. I don't have an issue with her as a person.
Wow.
My parents didn't send me to school. My parents didn't take care of me.
Thank you, Cash Money.
That the people that follow or you talk to, they don't live real lives because it's crazy. The average American has to pay to go to college if that's the choice. Not everybody is built for trade.
I did pay to go to college, but instead of going to a major university, I went to a community college so I can limit the amount that I was spending on credit hours. I don't really understand what it's
other people, but you want to increase your education. Where are you going to a community
college? And then I transferred over into a major university while working, and I went to work the entire time. And while I was working at the University of Michigan, they also paid for my education because I was working in Texas.
Everybody had that opportunity afforded to them, though.
We all have the opportunity to choose our
They do all have that opportunity afforded to them based on the environment that they were born into. Like, you cannot be oblivious to Black issues in the community.
This is why we don't like Democrats.
I feel like you're just ignorant. You feel like you're better than.
This is why we don't like Democrats. So you telling me?
I'm not a Democrat. I'm an independent.
You telling me?
But you got on a Women for Kamala shirt.
You telling me you didn't have the ability to pick what college you went to, or if you even wanted to go to college?
Absolutely.
So how is that the culture's fault? Why that ain't your fault?
No one said it was the culture's fault. We talk about facts. Just because we say Black and brown, it's not necessarily culture. I'm speaking for Black and brown people that did not have the ability to have a selection to go. If you already struggling in high school,
anybody can go to community college. Anybody can go to community college.
That ain't true. You have to at least have a chance to get to community college. Some people are barely graduating from high school.
Anybody can go to listen.
If they're barely graduated, maybe they should be community college.
That is a fact. That is a fact. But there are some people that want to go on and then they push through.
You don't have a better chance to get into a major university than you do a community college. That's a fact.
No one said that. Everybody has the ability to go to a community college, but you still have to meet a criteria. So now you're telling me no community college has a criteria, a bare minimum of a GPA of 2.0 GPA.
No, you don't need a 2.0 GPA to go to community college. You need a 2.0 GPA in order to be able to probably stay there. But anybody that has a high school diploma, a GED, could basically go to community college. Have you ever looked at the criteria to get in community college?
Right.
And you have to have a bare minimum GPA. If it didn't matter about the your GPA, then they wouldn't care about it.
No, you don't.
Girl, anybody can go to community college.
Because I'm about
if you don't have a 2.0 GPA, you probably need to reevaluate your life in the first place.
I looked it up, Anton. She's right. It's a 2 or 2.5.
Thank you,
Okay,
Queen.
cool. So let's assume. Okay, so she's right. You got me on that one.
It's not about being right.
You shouldn't even be in fucking college if you got a 2.0 GPA. You're not gonna graduate anyway.
Right. I don't have a 2.0.
Well, I had a 3.8 graduating valedictorian. No, I didn't have a 4.0. I did not. Nobody in the school did. But hey, whatever. 3.8 something.
I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about the person that goes to college. You should not be trying to get into college if you got a 2.0. You got some life skills.
Maybe you need to go learn how to.
We also have other options. You can go into trades. It's a lot of things that you can do. But again, the only thing that I ever hear from the Black community is excuses as to why they fuck up their own life. They take out a bunch of student loans, and we know the majority of the people that was on that campus was fucking around playing and going shopping. They knew exactly what they was doing.
I wasn't one of those, but I get what you're saying.
They got credit cards. They took out a bunch of fucking student loans so they can go party. They win party, and then now they got to pay the piper. And they don't want to be responsible for it, so they blame it on the system. Listen, it ain't nothing. Look.
You said, what did we find out they was married?
There's more white people on social services than the entire Black population combined.
Now that's a fact.
And white people going
say that again. Say that again, Anton.
More white people want to be responsible for this, so they blame it on the system. Listen,
must be
it ain't nothing. Look. There's more white people. There's more white people on social servies than the entire Black population combined.
Sure is. Now come on with it.
And white people going through the same shit. All of y'all is running in the Victim Olympics. I don't give a fuck about what none of these people is talking about. What I do know for a fact is the more that y'all run in the Victim Olympics, the more profitable it's going to be for people like me that recognize that because most of y'all is voluntarily ignorant, and because most of y'all don't want to take responsibility.
Voluntarily ignorant. I love that.
That's what y'all are. Because y'all will sit here and talk about what you can't pay for, but I see these hoes over in Tulum. I see these chicks. No, man. Let's get down to the
it's not everybody.
No. Let's get down to the brass tacks.
Y'all spend right, Kitty. You can go to college and get any amount of money, but can't even get a home. Right. Right. I agree with you on that, Kitty.
More money on y'all hair and y'all nails than y'all do on y'all education. That's a fact.
Oh my goodness. I mean,
more money. Listen, y'all spend more money on y'all hair. The library is empty, but the library is empty, but the beauty supply store that got addicted.
Well, she may not be the one that you want to be talking to about hair and nails, but I ain't saying she don't get her hair and nails done, but I'm saying she not even the one on the panel with her hair and nails done today. So you can't stereotype everybody, because that's not true.
Libraries is getting shut down because they ain't getting no fucking funding and niggas want to burn books. But I digress.
Y'all find money for the shit that y'all want to. Y'all out here going, y'all was out, everybody in fucking Atlanta and in the blackest cities ain't got no jobs. The freeways be fucking full. The freeways be full in the daytime. Everybody want to just play games and ain't nobody taking responsibility. Y'all continue to have children out of wedlock. Y'all keep asking for more money for the earned child tax credit. That's why y'all keep having all of these fucking kids out of wedlock. Y'all keep on being on social services and taking all of the tax money.
I don't agree with everything he's saying, so definitely don't think I do. We're just listening to their debate, because I definitely don't believe that. Y'all know I'm a mother of 6, so I'm not believing that about every person that has multiple children. Fuck a tax credit. I want residual income, what I'm getting. 5 to 7 streams of income from one business and several from another, and my social medias. That's what I want. I don't want a social service. That's what the Democrats doing, holding you down. Give you just enough so you have to keep coming back.
And keeping y'all kids from y'all baby daddies, which
hey D, thank you.
And the fact of the matter is, when somebody finally call y'all out on y'all bullshit and say that ain't nobody feeling no excuses for you because you're doing the same thing that your parents did that you know you're not supposed to be doing, nobody want to be honest and take responsibility for it. It's always the system's fault. It's always the coach's fault. It's always the parents' fault. It's always somebody else's fault. I have never.
But Kitty, I know that blacks make up less than 1% of CPA. So one of my children will be going to school for that. Mark my word. My one that always want some money and how to get some money, my Janelle, my 10-year-old. Oh yeah, that's gonna be her. I'm gonna make sure. Because it's things that we don't even know. Y'all need to watch my live from yesterday. It's things that we don't even know. Like I said, you can turn your whole 9 to 5. You can how to turn your 9 to 5 into a tax write-off. Literally. But there's an illiterate tax because you just don't know and you don't want to know. Quit using the illiterate text and get the information.
Nobody, no woman that is voting for Kamala Harris has ever came to the front of the congregation and said,
guns off in the community. None of that happened, right? All of that shit is a conspiracy.
No, that's you. That's y'all. You know who the killers are in your own community. You know who the dealers are. You know what's everything. And y'all continue. Not only are y'all supporting them, y'all harboring them and y'all sleeping with them too.
Oh no.
Ooh, I don't know who he talking to, but
y'all, you and your sisters.
Never, not
you and your sisters was a part of the sister code. Y'all sleeping and harboring future. Every time they catch a black person,
don't do that, Queen. Don't be harboring.
Every time they catch a black dude that's on the run from the police that got his dread shaking, he always hold up in some woman's house. Oh, one of y'all's houses.
That's terrible.
Ah, you need to cut it out. You need to stop that, Anton. You need to stop it with the stereotype. Stop it.
No. And then let me give you the black community woman single baby mama starter kit. All right. So then she gonna get her life together and she gonna become a nurse.
That was funny.
She gonna go into nursing, y'all.
So now we're doing a medical field.
She gonna be a travel nurse. She gonna be a travel nurse. She gonna
I love the library, Kitty. My children have library cards.
That y'all laugh.
18% interest is
Santander. Looks like y'all check for check up here.
Right, Brittany. Some real jackass comments. Now we see why the tall guy like him so much. Yeah, we're gonna leave that there. I just thought this was a good panel. And some of his other videos, I agree with. Like I said, you don't agree with everything somebody does, because I'm sure not agreeing with those comments. Because we can just go in on what the men are doing, but that's not what we're here for. That's not what it's about. So he shouldn't even came with all that with her, I don't think.
Until she get her nursing degree, she's gonna be a fucking dental assistant. She's gonna become a travel nurse, and she's gonna drive a Nissan Altima.
Right, 421. I'm sorry for keep pausing it. Right. Anton got a good point with Kamala, but he is a joke. I see that now. I see. As far as because I'm like, what are you talking about? Babies out of wedlock. Like what? Don't you realize white people have abortions too? Every nationality have more abortions. They just putting the Planned Parenthoods on our corners. Gotten people thinking that they were helping you plan you, but they really unaliving your baby. You're not asking them what they're doing with your fetus. Are they using it let me just hush. Let me just hush.
And then she gonna say, hey, she gonna be going to brunch every other weekend. She going to brunch. She saying, hey, she's probably gonna move to Atlanta. All right. Houston. Okay. All right, because they said.
Okay, Jimmy, you don't have to come in here with all that. We know Yahweh and Yeshua, and I love them both. I know. I know who my God is.
And in Texas is Lord.
Have a good day, Kitty and Fox, and thanks for coming by. Subscribe and come back. We got off on the wrong foot, but look at us. We cool now.
So they fucked up Atlanta. They're gonna go to Houston. Okay. And so these are the people that's a part of y'all community. I see them every single day. Every day. They at all of the hot spots. They never got nothing to do. They always complain. They fucking weed.
Right. If you see them, then what does that make you? Because I don't know what he's talking about, because I don't be at these places. But if you see in all this, then what does that say about you? Like, stop with the judgment. This is not what this panel. Y'all supposed to be talking about Kamala Harris drops economic policy, black woman's migrant complaints, Nick Cannon becomes a bad boy. We won't be covering that part because I don't care nothing about that.
That sit right here. All of them got a lace front that sit right fucking here. None of them wear their own hair, and they always complaining about what
bust down.
So Natalie, the same motherfuckers you watch porn and beat your dick to that you talking about with the weaves right
here. Yep. Obviously, you judging her, saying her sisters is keeping black is aiding and abetting black men is supposed to be getting arrested. So if you including her in there, then what's wrong with her including you in what she just said? That's what I'm saying. Like, quit with the name calling. Like, you was wrong. You was wrong for that. You right with Kamala, but you wrong on this. She wrong on Kamala, but she right on this. See how you can agree to disagree with people on different subjects? Here we go.
Please. You love a single mama with some kids. That's what comeback. Out the shit that you be fucking going.
I wouldn't be caught dead with these.
Please. This shit is hilarious to me.
I wouldn't be caught dead with a middle part bust down.
And my problem with this panel is, even though him and her are talking, the things that he's saying, y'all, he's talking about all black women. So there's one up here named Q, a Kitty from the Valley, Anisha, a Molly, and not now one of them gonna say nothing like, nah, you ain't finna be talking about all of us. Cause okay, this is a weave, this is a weave, this is a weave, lashes, look like she got on a little foundation, a little makeup, or maybe that could be a filter. She don't have on no makeup, you know, she got on her lip gloss, you know, she just her. Or this may not be a weave. This may be her flexi rods, because, you know, I do my hair like this. But it looked like a weave, but I could be mistaken. And if I am, I apologize. She has no weave. This is her hair. She looks mixed. Maybe that's why she for Kamala. You know, I don't know. But, and she's up here natural. You know, she doesn't look like she have on any makeup. Hair back in a ponytail. So she's wearing her natural hair. So she probably find this funny that he's calling out women with weaves and this. Because she's like, haha, yeah, I'm sitting here with my natural hair. Okay, I wear my natural hair too. I also wear weave. Like right now, I have braids in my hair. But I also wear my natural fro. Y'all know that all the time I get my hair straightened. I roll my hair up in curls. Like, wow. Like, I cannot... The part of it, I feel... Yeah. I knew. But, you know, I just didn't want to disrespect, you know, in case I was wrong. So that's why I was saying if I'm wrong, I apologize. But I'm just saying, not now one of y'all gonna be like, even her, even though that you're setting up here, he's still stereotyping y'all.
Middle part bust down hole. Good God Almighty.
That's what they are. Listen. I wouldn't be caught around a middle part bust down in any capacity in my life. And you know what the worst?
Can we know what you around in? Like, I swear he sounds just like the 7-foot guy, but we never see him with a woman. But we know which one he with, the white stripper. Nothing against her color. I'm just trying to say, like, what is he on? Wow.
Thought it is. So I was at Afro Nation this weekend, right? Both days. And they always trying to get into the VIP area. Ain't none of them got no money. They got $20 to their name. They always trying to come into the VIP. I was telling security, I said, hey, keep that one out, because that one is big.
Wow.
And they always fucking weigh 280. 280.
Damn.
With a skinny friend trying to get into the VIP area.
That one is amazing.
Middle fucking part bust down.
So now,
they all got their stomachs.
So now he offending the bigger girls on the panel. Talking about they always 280 with a big friend, with a skinny friend trying to get in the... Wow. I ain't heard this, y'all, as you can see.
It's out and it's rolls on rolls on rolls on rolls. Rolls on, like they didn't know. Fucking A, man. dancing hard, sweating, musty,
This
and then
sounds like
going to get into and then they go, and then listen.
Right, like
And
she
so
said,
now,
this sound like Lil D energy, and I agree, because I'm confused. Like, somebody hurt this man. Somebody hurt this man.
you see him walk out, they go and get into their Nissan Altima, and the Altima ain't got no fucking bump.
What's wrong with a Nissan Altima? Damn, so now you... So what's she supposed to be in, the G-Wagon? What's she supposed to be in, a G-Wagon? Like, wow. Materialistic.
And I look at it, and it's like, the car looked like, no, listen. The car looked like this.
My goodness.
Wow, that ain't even funny.
Because it ain't got no fucking bumper on it.
That ain't even funny.
I said, why that
Ridiculous, Brittany. Ridiculous.
Honest to God, I swear to God, the car didn't have no fucking bumper on it. I said, I can't stand this culture.
So just because she don't have a bumper, she can't have a night out? I'm just asking. I mean, I don't go out in club like that, but I'm asking, like, because her bumper happened to be out, for all you know, somebody could have hit her today and knocked her bumper off. And so she said, I'm going to have a good time, and I'm just going to go out, you know, to not think about this bumper, you know, file my insurance claim, you know, we good. How he know that's not the situation? He just automatically judge. I look at her out here with no bumper, but all in the, like, I cannot.
Percentage of women you think live?
Take care, Lula Palooza.
I need to hear the
number. In the culture?
Whoever, white, black, and different. How many people live like this?
83.6% of the women that's out there. But it depends on what city you go to. If it's Atlanta, Houston, it may be a little higher.
Run it up.
Interesting.
They cutting their cameras off laughing when they should be speaking up.
Sliding. I see the wires coming out of their tires and shit like that. It's horrible. It's a horrible culture.
More of that and not good people in the community that just had a bad luck and didn't have the ability, but they want
bad luck.
Yes, there's people that are born into a situation
I don't know what
that
he
they
on.
can't get out of until they realize that they're in that situation. You're a little kid. How can you get out of that situation? You got to turn an adult. And if that's all you knew, but you want to do better, how can you know what I mean? Like, I don't understand how you don't have no empathy.
So how many kids do they have to have before they realize that they're in a bad situation?
No. I said a child of the trauma.
See, she didn't say. See how he automatically want to just judge somebody because they have multiple kids? I know people that's millionaires with multiple kids. But I also know that they started off homeless and now they millionaires. Like, what does that mean? Our grandmamas and great grandmamas having 10, 11, 13, 14 babies.
The ongoing, grandmother live here, the mother live here, the mother got the kid, watching the kids. I'm saying, if you're a child of that, how are they the fault in that situation that they were born into? They can't change or do anything better for themselves until they become an adult.
Can I say
Cam
something?
would like to answer that.
Yeah. So as that child, I would say you do the opposite of everything you were raised in. You quite literally, you can't let ignorance and complacency of the people that raised you be why you stay down.
And I did that.
Stay in that situation.
I did that.
I think you just have to rise above what you were born into and just realize that what you saw growing up is literally the opposite and not what you want.
Sounds good.
What you saw was not good.
When do they do they have a right to?
It sounds good. It sounds good. Like I said, I grew up in the hood, in the projects, around drugs and guns and pregnancy, and I knew I didn't want that. So I already explained to y'all what I did. I went to school, got the good grades, played every sport there was. I was valedictorian of high school, went to college on a full scholarship. I have a master's degree. Here I am in debt, either overqualified or underqualified for a job. What is she talking about? I did all that to rise above because I knew what I was taught. And then I'm not even necessarily saying I was taught that. Because my mom went to a junior college. My mom has an associate's in bookkeeping and accounting. That's not what I'm saying. I was the first to go to a 4-year college, yes. But you can rise above and still be in a bind like most Americans are now. While she's sitting here on this panel acting like she got it all together. Like, I'm sure some of these people up here rose above all that, but then everybody's going to have a hiccup in life. That's life. You got to just, pick up and keep going. Like, oh my God. Oh, I already know he going to really, I already know I'm going to get really pissed off. I already know.
Under the standard of what y'all believe in, when they're
well,
not.
It would have to be. It would have to be once you get from under the household. That's what I'm saying. So you would have to obviously endure.
But I honestly was here to hear their points on the economic policy and all that. That's what I thought I was going to hear. I didn't know all this name calling and all this was going to be happening. And the fact is, he's saying this to a whole mixed girl. Because clearly she's not all the way black. He's saying this to the girl up here with no weave, no eyelashes, no nails, no makeup on. He's saying all this to her like these her people. So I'm confused. When the ones up here with the weave not saying nothing. Or the one that's up here trying to not have the weave because she know that these are the type of women he talk about. So I'm going to come up here. I ain't going to wear my fro today. I'm going to come up here with my ponytail slick back, look conservative. Right. He talking about them with weaves. He on here with a do-rag. He on here with a hat on to the back with a hoodie on. I don't know what he got on over here. I'm confused. He chilling, he chilling. Look like he in a car, actually.
But from being an adult, from the point that you...
Right, I'm very confused with the women laughing, Brittany. Very confused. He talking about y'all.
You are self-sufficient. You can make those decisions.
So 18 or 21?
I mean, it's personal for everybody.
What I'm trying to understand is...
Like, my son moved out at 17. I didn't push him to be out, but he, I wanted him to be here, but he made that decision himself. But if he needs to come home, he know he can come home. So, but I went off to college at 18 in another state, 2 hours away. I had no choice but to be self-sufficient. What is he talking about? And I finished with my degree. Magna cum laude. Summa cum laude with my master's degree. So I didn't just go to school and play around, and I partied. I went out with friends, of course. But I also did my work.
How do they keep having kids and they all got herpes and chlamydia and they giving a 2-for-1?
What is he talking about? I got 6 kids and I ain't got none of that shit. What is he talking about? What? I am...
No, that's a fact. They keep telling me that all of these...
Gotta be a gimmick. This gotta be... It gotta be a gimmick. Like, y'all bring people up.
It's not a gimmick.
Right, like, are y'all kidding me? Like, are y'all punking her? What is he talking about? Is she the only one up here with a kid? Do none of them not have any kids? I mean, maybe I'm too old, but it looked like he my age, so I'm confused. He said he's 42. He's not acting 42. Oh, well, we know a 7-foot 42. Oh, Lord. Wisdom does not come with age.
No way, I believe what? Did you see this?
No, I need you to drop wherever you got this research from.
Well, you haven't read the statistics about I've done whole shows on the STD rates down in Houston.
Am I supposed to know that you did a show on that?
What they got to do?
You asked about the research and he's telling you.
Born with herpes and syphilis or whatever you're talking about. I'm just saying,
the kids can't even see because they can't get the herpes out of their eyes when they come out. They come out half.
See, he just playing. He need to stop. And now I see why he don't got no woman, because he is weird. He's weird looking.
Atlanta statistically, women are being infected
this is
at the
weird.
same rate as a third world country. That's a fact in the black community.
So you are speaking to one section. You said Atlanta or Houston. That's not the whole United States.
Right.
I'm like when you speak,
I'm using those.
That's two damn cities.
The whole country.
I'm using that as a sample size within a culture, within a community.
No.
You don't think that that's a good sample size?
No, because we know Atlanta is heavily populated.
Right, because it's gays there.
STD pandemic in Atlanta. That's well known.
It's the LGBT.
Why are you sitting there debating about it then?
I'm debating the fact that you make it seem as if it's all over the country, these statistics.
It's in the majority of the urban areas, yes.
Are basically chicken heads. They got Nissans with no bumpers. They
like what?
Like really
and the fact that y'all on here laughing, they probably sitting there with a Nissan with no bumper, but laughing instead of speaking of. This is weird. I don't even know why. I thought I wanted to hear this panel. I was mistaken. I heard something like over in here about Kamala, and I wanted to hear it.
Come on, like let's be for real.
Janisha, we see it every day though. We can't say we don't see this every day. The black community is literally the laughing stock.
Every day,
right? They should be laughing at y'all up on this panel right now. She's talking about they the laughing stock. Right? Look at y'all up here. How y'all acting up here on this panel.
Antoine just brought some girl on his channel. I think he did.
Leave my girls alone. Leave my girls alone.
She had HIV.
She had HIV.
Yeah, she did have HIV.
Okay, so one person he brought on his show that has HIV, and that just means everybody got it. And they liable to be sitting here with an STD while they listen.
And she disclosed exactly how she got it, the same way that all the rest of these chicks is getting it.
Now, how was that?
Well, that's crazy. You know what I mean? Like,
it ain't crazy. It's normal. We've normalized it, and every time I bring it up, people say, "Well, let's normalize getting herpes because everybody has it." HPV1, all of this shit.
What?
Let's not do that.
But this is a fact though, because every other commercial that you see on TV is promoting some type of pharmaceutical for STD or HIV. So
okay, and I see other people of other races in those videos as well. What are y'all talking about?
I hear they are trying to normalize it.
When you gonna hold your sisters accountable?
Them trying to normalize it has what to do with this panel. That's the Democrats who I'm confused.
Hold my people accountable. No, I sit here and explain to you that I'm someone that can speak from a place of I see people's struggles. I know that they don't need a hand out, they need a hand up. But I'm also going to call Shorty and be like, Shorty, get your ass off welfare. You know you can go get a job. You having all these kids. What is the problem? I'm not going to talk about you. I'm going to see how I can help you in this problem. That's me individually.
Let me. No. Let me ask you a question.
No, but I can see both things and help and understand both sides. I'm not just going to be straight.
Can you give an example? You're talking about you see where somebody needs a hand up instead of a hand out. What's an example of?
I already gave you an example. A child that was born into the bullshit that y'all spew that these people live, and they need a help out of that situation where they have mentorships or there's someone there that's going to help them get in some housing at not housing, but the ability to get into renting an apartment, going to a community college. They need that guidance if they're not getting it from their family. Like, let's not sit here and act like people are not born into these situations. Like, y'all are black people up here.
Right.
Right. Super woke and understand, your privileges. There are people.
I would like to know what every last one of them do besides on the panel. Honestly, what are they doing for the community, if anything? What type of careers do they have, if anything? Like, did they go to college or didn't they go to college? Because I'm confused.
Still going through this shit that y'all sit here and laugh and look down on and talk about. Like, that shit is crazy to me.
Right.
Crazy.
I feel like you have to understand.
No, she don't gotta understand. Y'all need to understand.
Right, but in understanding,
Oh.
some of us just didn't get dealt a great family.
Paul, she do got nails on. She just got her hair natural, y'all, but she got nails on. So this the same. You in the group too now. Y'all weird.
Or great parents or mentors or have that guidance. So that's what I'm saying.
Where we just because I agree with you, but we can't beat them down like
right, but
it's a but you're trying to looking for some help. That's wrong.
Right. But you're saying that the community or whoever needs to give them this hand up. But what I'm saying is that might not ever happen. So that's why I'm saying, as a child coming from that, I didn't have the hand up. You know, it would have been nice to have a guidance counselor, a mentor, somebody to look up to. But if you don't have that, you have to look at your circumstances and be like, I want to be better than the circumstances and the people that I came from. That's all I'm saying. But that does not have to come from an outside source. Like, that shouldn't have to come from an outside source. If you want greatness for yourself, if you want marriage for yourself, that has to.
You can't say what something has to come from for somebody. What is your problem? And does this ring represent a marriage? And like I said, I'm not judging because I'm not married. I'm just asking. I'm just trying to figure out where does all this judgment come from and what type of career does she have? Did she go to school? Because he was bashing people for going to school. He right here with a padded up wall, so look like all he do is game and stream. I mean, I'm just saying this is how my son wall look, but my son has a job and a trade. I'm just saying, I just know this is a room. This is padding because you trying to soundproof. Look like he has soundproofing. Look like she in the living room. Look like she in the bathroom with a sitting in a chair. I don't know where he at. She look like she in the comfort of her home. I don't know where he is. And this look like a studio background. So if I had to guess, 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe 5 of them is on here all the time. Especially these two. Definitely know that. I definitely know. Because this is her page, obviously. Because he wouldn't be over here if this was her. And like, if you go to the beginning, like, okay, I'm at 4612. Like, this is the beginning of the video. See, you see it start off like this. He has on black. Now he has on this pink because they sent him this video. So this is a live that they did, like I said, on this girl's panel, this Island Girl Q girl panel. This is very weird.
So, welcome back. I hope you guys had a safe weekend. If you didn't, please be careful out there. Welcome to the new people. Welcome to the returning people.
Yeah, this
but that does not have to come from
this is all about content. I don't know what she doing.
Outside source. Like, that shouldn't have to come from within you. You shouldn't say we need this or else we're not going to be able to succeed, because that's not true.
We do need to help people, and people that need help deserve the ability to be helped. Your situation, again, all of y'all are one of a kind up here. I'm glad that you was able to come out with circumstance. Not everybody is afforded that opportunity. Like
y'all are one of a kind.
Everything could be true. In some communities, there are people that have the ability to get the resources to bump up from their situation, or there are people that don't. They got a fucked up family situation. So everything can be true at the same time. But what y'all pinpoint on is the 83% that you assume ain't shit on this platform. And that's not realistic. Like, at the end of the day, regardless of whatever party you support, we still should be patriotic and care about everybody in the United States. Like,
okay, so can you not, right, but can you not understand that 83% that we're talking about made the children like me? The children that you're trying to advocate for come from the 83%.
Wait.
So what are you trying to say? They need to be dead?
I said yes.
What are y'all trying to say here? That's what I'm trying to figure out. So what are y'all trying to say need to happen with this made up 83% number of people? There obviously ain't shit in y'all ass. Wow. When they ain't nowhere near the 1% of the country that rule the world. But they up here. Oh, wow. I can't. Oh, wow.
That's fucking crazy.
What? That's crazy.
It's crazy to care about your neighbor. I swear to God, it's crazy.
You said everybody.
Yes.
The help is out there, Jamisha. Honestly, the help is out there. A lot of these people that are on these government assistance programs, they don't want to get off of it. They don't want to do better because they don't want to get it cut off. A lot of women will hold themselves back from doing better so they don't get cut off by daddy government. It's just the truth. You see it every single day.
And this is probably the same one that wish somebody cut off their government assistance so she can get on it. She mad because the wait list is too long for her. They mad because they on the wait list. So they making it like, oh, they never want to get off. They mad they on the wait list for that same assistance. And mind you, corporate businesses get government assistance. Government bailouts, that's government assistance as well. Them PPP loans that all y'all probably applied for, except for her probably. Yeah, I'm putting the judgment on y'all since y'all want to be judging. I hope y'all ready to had a proof that y'all had these businesses before 2020. You know, I've been having my business since 2016. Like, wow. Wow.
Some people with the percentage of the numbers that y'all giving without any links in the chat for fact checking is not realistic. That's all I'm saying. I'm not
right. Y'all know how I fact checked the money that she gave the Asians. Y'all remember, like, these is facts. I don't know. I still ain't. They talking about what's. I haven't seen not one of them show anything. I heard him read about some properties that he bought.
It's something that you can see in the black community. You can also see positive things in the black community. Like
but the negative is overshadowing the positive. It's
in the areas that y'all
people like Anton should not be an outlier. Men like Anton should be the standard, not an outlier. He should not be so rare. Everybody is just shocked that he's a black man, married to a black woman, successfully married. That's bad. When he is an anomaly, there is something wrong with.
No, I get what they saying because as far as people being not married, but. Okay, so you up here bashing women like, how was your wife before you knew her or before y'all got married? Like, you just, this is like very weird to me. If he has daughters, I hope his daughters, if he has daughters, because I don't know, I hope his daughters don't turn out to be these women that he up here that's talking so down to.
We have to address it, and we have to hold ourselves accountable.
Hey, wow.
No, I'm not. But it's just like she's saying, we're just okay. But it's not like it's sad. We have to hear what we're talking about. When you have so many people that are marginalized, they have to ask themselves why and how do we get out? You can't just keep going to the corner store up the street every day. Or the church up the street every day. It's like it's built that way by design. People have to wake up, hold themselves accountable, stop going get these check cashing spots, stop drinking up their money, smoking up their money that they're getting from the government. Invest in yourself as an individual. Invest in the things that you think will propel you forward. But we can't always be sitting here.
How do you invest in yourself?
The government is giving these people. They get money on a bridge card.
What the hell is they talking about? What the hell? These are people that's mad that they're not getting these government benefits. That's what it is. That's what it is. Because Jamisha, at this point, you should have said, well, Molly, what do you do for a living? How do you bring income? What did you do to invest in yourself? Where did you get that money to invest in yourself? And how is that going for you? Is she saying Anton the standard? So somebody in the chat said Anton was rich. He'll never be the standard. Does she have money? Is she living in a paid for home? Like, this girl look easily in her 20s. Hasn't even lived life yet. Baby, no, they're not right.
People, they smoke every day. They got habits.
You just now came in. You need to rewind if you're talking about their right, because we're not even talking about the little stuff that they're talking about now. People smoking and drinking and all. We understand all that. But they're the ones that's putting the corner stores at the corner. They're the ones that's putting the liquor stores at the corner. The government is the ones that got the church involved to tell you to abort your baby. And they talking about all this, but like I'm saying, here the Asians last year received $26.4 billion for their small businesses. But here the black people on here bashing the black people because they can't get anything for their businesses. While she's talking about you have to invest in yourself. Y'all took $200 from a job that I had and invested in a business 9 years ago. Yes, I did do that. But that $200 came from a bill that I had to pay. So I took the risk and invested in that business, and I went hard, and I had my investment back within 3 weeks. But the point I'm trying to make is everything doesn't work like that. Everything. Most businesses fail in the first 5 years.
These all the time.
I gotta explain you.
Listen, these people, you know what I learned about people? You get done the thing that's important to you. If you want to go smoke for that day, you're going to go smoke. If you want to go catch a drink, you're going to catch that drink. If you want to go to school, you're going to go to school. If you want to go and find a chick to bust down, you're going to find a way to go and do it. And so the thing that's beautiful about this country is that, honestly, genuinely, even as messed up as it is, it's still the land of opportunity. And there's people that come over here with nothing. Nothing.
Right. They come up here with nothing, and then they give them $26.4 billion towards their small business. And that's how they come and buy your small business, because you couldn't get that bank loan for $5,000 to help you save your business. Like, what is he talking about? They giving them free housing, free health care, putting them on the buses and the planes, y'all. They putting the immigrants on the plane where y'all want to live at. Wow.
Everything in less than a generation.
Depends on who is
going to sit here and tell me.
Over here, you get money from the government. They don't got to pay no taxes. And then they send it back to their country. So
right.
Everything is a victim for you, huh?
How is she playing victim when she's telling the truth? These people tell you that they send their money back to their country, to their families, after they come and get the business loan from the government. Wow. And y'all know I'm for Trump. So I don't know who these people, I don't know. I was mistaken about this panel. These are fake woke people.
I'm just a victim. I'm saying you said people come over to this country and get nothing. That's not true. Who come over here with nothing?
Right. Absolutely zero.
The ones that are scamming on my emails telling me to send them $25,000 on Cash App and send it back them.
Right. The ones that's emailing you all your package is not being delivered because we got the wrong address. All those ones. All the ones that just broke into 6 Mile. Oh, we're going to get into that. We got some some stuff going on in Florida. I wish Kitty and Fox was still here with the Florida, with the immigrants down there breaking into businesses, a whole sting operation. But okay.
Yeah, it's some scary stuff. But the point that I'm making is
she's
that,
right on this.
And you even agree that people get done the thing that's important to them. And so I've been seeing niggas with Cadillac Escalades parked in the hood on the grass. I've seen this, some of the freshest people in the world got the best cars. They be fresh every day. These chicks be out here with
what is fresh every day?
Sleeping on the air mattress. People figure out what their priorities are. And so if you telling me that I need to spend my time and my hard-earned money.
Yeah, that's why she set up a little straighter, because she probably the one that's with $500 weaves on the air mattress. Y'all saw how she repositioned herself when he said that? Let me rewind.
On focus until Halloween, sleeping on the air mattress. People figure out what their priorities are. And so if you telling me that I need to spend my time and my hard-earned money on focusing on giving you a hand up,
no, that's not your responsibility.
That is not what
that's
she
what
said.
The elected officials do when they sit there and allocate the money to these communities. It's not your responsibility if that's not.
You gotta realize though, Jamisha.
Don't disrespect the people that are in the streets, that are bringing the resources and trying to help the individuals that y'all piss on in this country. Because we want more.
First of all, that's my tax dollars.
Okay, right. Your same tax dollars gave the Asian Americans $26.4 billion for their small businesses last year, and $17.3 billion in 2022. You talk about your tax dollars. Right, your tax dollars right here. All up and through here. The Biden-Harris administration has delivered the most equitable economic recovery on record, with nearly 15 million jobs created, including historic AA and NHPI small business growth. We know 15 million jobs created for them. We are also working to ensure equal access to high quality education, expand affordable health care for children and families, combat hate, improve disaster recovery, preserve indigenous heritage and lands. What lands? What lands do the immigrants have? And protect civil rights by advancing language access and data equality. It's expanding the building capacity for disaggregated data. In April 2022, the White House released recommendations for increasing the collection of data to measure equity and better represent the diversity of the American people, including Asian American and Native Hawaiian Pacific Island communities. In March 2024, the White House Office of Management and Budget advised the standards for maintaining, collecting, and presenting federal dollar on race and ethnicity. I cannot say that right. Ethnicity. I'm tripping. Ethnicity for the first time in 27 years, helping ensure that AA and NHPI individuals can more fully self-identify by specific. Yeah, so basically they can identify as Asian American and get the funds, a Hawaiian Native, Pacific Islander, and get the funds. So back to your tax dollars, all up and through here, rooting out bias and discrimination. The Biden-Harris administration has mobilized over $1 billion in new investments to increase support for programs to bridge divides and counter hate-fueled violence, and establish an interagency group to counter what? Like, why is everything this? Why? Everything is anti-Semitism. Why? So in November 2023, the White House announced plans to develop the first ever U.S. national strategy to combat Islamophobia, a whole of society effort to address all kinds of hate, discrimination, and bias against Muslims. I don't know how to say that. I don't know if that's silent, the K silent, or the A silent. South Asian. We know she's South Asian descent. Yeah, let me I'm gonna come back to this story. Hold up. Mini player. Okay, so who this covering? Muslims, South Asians, and Arabic American communities. Okay. Like this. I don't know.
Recording her mother's journey from India to America. Now, her mother, Shamila Gopalan, was born in Chennai and immigrated to America to study at UC Berkeley. The Indian origin senator also talked about her trips to India and her mother's attempts to instill a love of good idli in her.
I stand before you as the first candidate for Vice President of the United States of South Asian descent. United States of South Asian descent. Not United States of South Asian descent.
Right. The same South Asian descent right here. This same South Asian descent. Right. Where the black part at?
When my mother, Shamila, stepped off the plane in California at 19 years old, she didn't have much in the way of belongings, but she carried with her lessons from back home. Growing up, my mother would take my sister, Maya, and me back to what was then called Madras, because she wanted us to understand.
Right.
She's a chameleon, and that's a fair criticism of her. She's taken on whatever natural.
Kamala Harris is a chameleon. She puts on a fake Southern accent. She is everything to everybody.
I mean, you see this ludicrous accent that she's put on. And by the way, I grew up in rural North Carolina. I actually grew up in a segregated town in rural North Carolina in the 1970s. And, you know, she ain't from rural South. She is not part of that persona. They don't talk like that in Jamaica, where her family really is from.
This particular Saturday afternoon, with Kamala and all our friends, I said to the congressman, I didn't know he could preach like that.
That's a lovely accent you have. New Jersey?
You all helped us win in 2020, and we're going to do it again in 2024.
Yeah. You are idiots. Yeah. Okay, and I don't know that everybody knows that.
All right, so who he said come over here and don't get nothing? I'm confused.
That is my money. It's my tax money.
We know.
I should have a say where it's go. That's number one. That's number one. And number two, listen, the reason why that I can speak like this is because I really am in the community.
No, you can't speak like that.
And I really do. And I have spent a year of my life. I've spent a year of my life volunteering my services, and I pay my tax.
1 year? What? You know what?
I really do, and I really am in the community. And I really do speak at the school. And I really do, and I have spent a year of my life. I've spent a year of my life volunteering my services.
A whole year, y'all.
Offering to the street. So I'm pretty sure that I pay more to the streets. Not just in my taxes.
With that mindset that you have, because
I don't have to validate myself, will you?
That they're basically pissed on. I wouldn't want you to walk foot in my community and help me, because you just pulling.
I'm not in your community. Fuck your community. I don't give a fuck about your community.
Shit.
I don't care about your community. I hope your whole community get ran over by the Kia boys. I don't give a fuck about your community.
You don't give a fuck
For
about
some
yours.
reason, hey,
You toting
why
shit.
do people feel like they doing Nia? Hey,
But
y'all hear this?
Give me your money anyway.
Do y'all hear this? I thought this was about Kamala Harris drops economic policy. What? I'm confused.
Y'all be acting like y'all doing people.
He gonna say how he don't give a fuck about her community, but before that just said he spent a year of his time serving the community. Okay, Brittany, get some sleep, boo.
Y'all act like y'all doing people a favor that they can't come in and help you. Go.
Why would you want to help people? You just told them they ain't shit. They bust downs with the weed. They on welfare. They project.
I know. I know. You don't gotta tell me. I posted on my Facebook to my 45,000 followers. You know, mind you, I got 5,000 friends and then 44,000 followers. Oh, I got friends asking, am I had, like, inboxing me, you know, privately, you know. Some people talking about how you doing this for attention. Like, wow. You know. But you're right. These people not even friends. They're not even friends. But he just said in one breath he was involved in the community for 1 year. And then in the next turn talking about he don't give a F about her community. Community is community. It just don't mean your block square radius. Wow. And the fact that these girls up here laughing about it, and he talking about y'all with the weaves in the head, with the nails on, because she don't have none of that. That's her hair. And she got on a Women for Kamala shirt. Kamala shirt. And I ain't even for Kamala.
Want to go into the community and help them if you think of them that way.
I'm not talking about your community.
Videos,
I pay my tithes and offerings to the people that actually is making the.
He just hollered out, I'm not talking about your community.
No,
Wow.
I'm to give the shit back, because if they know who you are for the heart, I wouldn't want a dime or anything that you did if you think I was
no. Adore me. And see, this is the difference, and this is why young people need strong fathers in their life, because when you get down to it, the first way that you solve for a problem is that you have to force.
This sounds just like, oh wow, the tall guy. Like, oh my God. What do strong fathers have to do with
to take accountability for themselves? It don't matter how many handouts you give. We as a government spend billions and billions every single year giving it to these people, and they're gonna be in the same position that they was last year, 10 years ago, 20 years.
Right. You mean these same billions right here that they gave the Asian Americans? You mean these 26.4 billion they gave them last year and the 17.3 billion they gave them the year before? Those billions? Are these the billions that you're complaining about? Are you complaining about these billions, your tax dollars right here? Whitehouse.gov. Do I need to bring it a little closer? Last year, awards to Asian American owned businesses totaled more than $20 billion, an increase of 2.7 billion over the previous year. So if you subtract 20 billion from 2.7 from 20 billion, you get 17.3. So that's how much they were awarded in 2022. Then additionally in 2023, the U.S. Small Business Administration backed 7,500 Asian American Pacific Islander owned businesses, totaling more than $6.4 billion. So that brings the grand total for 2023, $26.4 billion that your tax dollars gave to the Asian businesses for their businesses. For some reason, you're mad at these so-called dollars that the blacks are not getting. And obviously the community that you're not obviously really involved in.
Because you let somebody in on Section 8, they never, most of the time, they never come off of it until they force off of it. And so the first way that you, I'm sorry, give me a second. The first way that you solve for a problem is that people have to recognize and acknowledge that they got a problem. You can't even get into a fucking AA program. You can't even go to Alcoholics Anonymous. You can't get in a gamblers program. The first thing that you got to do, and I don't care how long you've been clean, is you got to acknowledge that you're a fucking gambler. And so the thing that I don't see in the community, and the reason why they don't take accountability, is because
obviously you're not in the community. You just was there for 1 year. And obviously you just were in your rich community, because you said you don't give a fuck about Jamila's community. And like I said, Jamisha, and somebody commented in the chat, Jamisha is a strong mother, respectfully. So this lets me know, okay, she may be the only one up here on this panel with children. So are you trying to shame her because she has a child and possibly may not be with the father, but that does not mean the father is not in the child's life. And I'm not saying that. She could be with the father. I'm just saying that because this is weird.
We patting them on the back and saying, but it's okay, boo-boo, instead of saying, no, you a fucking degenerate. And when you gonna wake the fuck up and take responsibility for your own life? And if we had more people and more men in these households and women that decided not to have and separate themselves from their baby daddy and chose the wrong nigga to fuck with, if we had more men that actually stood on masculinity instead of acquiescing over into these attitudes of these women that's telling you what to do with your own fucking resources, then we would start to get the results, and you would be able to separate the real from the fake, and you will have a better result in the community in itself. But until we stop pity-patting and making people feel good about their badass decisions that they know that they did, and you start forcing people to say, hey, listen, if you want this over here, then you're going to have to cross this threshold.
Somebody in the comments said Anton making a killing off these talking points. That's why he run them in the ground daily. We see.
Until you start to have that, you don't get results. And that's the thing that I learned from my community service.
Somebody said, Anton, the billions given to these people on welfare. Wait a minute. Hold up. And mind you, it's more white people on social services than our whole black community member. Anton said that earlier in the live. If you weren't here, you can rewind. But let's see. I'm trying to find it. Say the billions given to these people on welfare pales in comparison to all the billions and even trillions given to corporations and funding wars. Amen to that. It ain't even adding up to these billions that they giving the Asian Americans for their small businesses. But no one's talking about that. He wanted to just sit up here and bash black women. And mind you, I myself am not voting for Kamala. So I'm not here looking for the hint. I'm just trying to figure out where they coming from. Because somebody said just because you black don't mean you people. Fuck out of here. Like this. Wow.
Is that most people look at you as a sucker. Most people look at you as a sucker. They look at you as a person that they don't take advantage of until they don't have no other opportunity, then they're going to move over to the next person. So the more you give your resources and the more you give your time, the more you basically throwing your pearls to swine. That's what you're doing.
Like
and so until you force
yes,
people,
they said he married. Where's his wife? I would like to see his wife. And I hope they stay together forever. I hope they stay together forever, because here he is bashing a single mama. I hope he don't make his wife a single mama. I'm going to say that.
Take accountability, and shaming works. Shaming works. Whoopings work.
No, it doesn't.
Weapons work, accountability work,
No, it doesn't.
absolute works.
Drop the statistics that beating your kids' ass, whooping your kids, and shaming people works out for their greater good.
All right, so I'm gonna drop my statistics.
Please.
Okay, Q Daddy. Well, I would like to know what you do for a living and are you a millionaire? And like, I'm confused because you raising your hand like, that's what I want to know. We're not talking about all it made you not do the things that you did at home as a child, like what things that children do, getting a whooping. Because back then, parents whooped you for anything. You the only one up there with your hand up, and he is too. I'm wondering what he do. He said both of them sitting in the dark room with a hat to the back, and like I said, I don't know what he doing. I would really like to know what other assets or investments or whatever that they have that he talking about what his whooping shaped him. Yeah, right. Because my son didn't get whoopings, and I just gave you my 20-year-old's rundown, and he has no children, by the way. So you talking about whooping shape? No, no.
I got 3 brothers.
I got my ass toe up.
Y'all are his millions. So whatever he says, you're gonna.
None of them had children out of wedlock. None of them is broke. None of them is divorced. All of them are still married. We got the results as a family, as a community. We don't fuck up ever.
That makes no sense.
We don't go to jail.
Do you hear this? Do you hear this? Let me rewind this. So they Jesus. They the perfect family. They Jesus.
None of them had children. Statistic.
Your kids and shaming people works out for their greater good.
All right, so I'm gonna drop my statistics.
Please do.
I got 3 brothers.
I got my ass toe up.
Y'all are his millions. So whatever he says, you're gonna.
None of them had children out of wedlock. None of them is broke. None of them is divorced. All of them are still married. We got the results as a family, as a community. We don't fuck up ever.
That makes no
sense at all.
We don't fuck up. We the blueprint for what success looks like.
I think you're the first black person that I heard that say that spankings don't work.
No, no, you're not, because here I am. They don't. It depends. What are we spanking for? Talking about spankings. We talking about beating your kids. Ain't nobody talking about no little pop. Wow.
The fuck?
Hold on, let me make sure I'm getting my shit right. Like screenshot what I'm saying. Right. Whoop your kid's ass. I hear you.
That's what's missing in society today. Kids don't get their. Yeah,
that's why they don't know how to fucking have a child.
And again, I bet now one of them has a child, except her. That's what it's seeming like right here. And she up here quiet. So if she does have a child, I bet she don't whoop her child. That's why she quiet. But she don't want to be talked about. So she just quiet. And it's just my observation. She probably don't have any kids. It seems like she the only person up here that has a kid because this the only one that they up here bashing. 421, will you tell me, can you put a brief summary of what his talking points are? Because this will be my last time reviewing anything from here. You know, it is what it is. I don't like it. No.
It would be more beneficial if the poor people or the people that are struggling and wanting to get better, why don't you advocate that they help themselves and each other and come together instead of...
Where have I advocated?
Well, what I'm saying is, like, you know, when we see these situations where, you know, you didn't like the 83% number, but, you know, however many single
mothers, not a real number,
or
right?
However many of them are struggling, why don't we advocate that these struggling people get together? You know, that community, everybody wants generational wealth.
Just compound poverty.
We don't. I mean, but that's what I'm saying. Why is that not an idea to think about? Because when you put these single mothers, why aren't they thinking about, hey, why don't we roommate together? Why not we get a
mothers make up the whole population of black people, and why black kids is poor. Like I hear.
So do you want solutions, or do you just want?
But what makes you think we are not bringing solutions
together? They can put their children together, and they can live in a household. If you had 2 incomes, it's better than 1. So if 2 single moms are friends with each other, both have children, And
no one negates any of that stuff. What I'm saying is for y'all to be realistic. Like, people are born into their situation.
And that is a lie, because it costs $80,000 to live comfortably in Nashville. Let them tell it, and that's for one person. So it's like, so and if you put two people together, they probably not even making $80,000 together. Wow.
And is it not realistic that after being born into your situation, how long are you going to keep blaming your situation that you were born into until the circumstances?
She's not blaming nothing.
I'm born into this situation, not until I'm able to get to myself to be self-sufficient. Am I still in this bullshit? At the same time, the world still is worlding.
So
right?
from the point that you become self-sufficient, why are you still blaming how you came up?
So I asked you what age was that? You didn't
give her an age.
Because I said it's different for every baby.
So she said 18, because the girl asked her 18 or 21, and she said it depends. So you're telling me at 18 or 21, you just need to be completely self-sufficient in your life. Those are most people's college years.
Some of us
17 and sign contracts.
I'm not voting for her. So get that out of my check.
Have moved out at 16. Some of us moved out at 17. Some of us.
Girl, you saying that sounds good, but it ain't even legal to move out at 15, 16 unless you emancipated or something like that. Like, you just lying at this point. Moved out and did what and worked where and made what kind of income? Somebody moved out at 16. My son moved out at 17, at the end of his 17, 3 months before his 18th birthday in the apartment with his 18-year-old girlfriend. That's Asian. Oh, her parents got 5 restaurants now, may I add. You know, no shades of them. I'm just letting you know. I see the money. She even said it herself. And she's Asian. 20 years old, running a whole restaurant. Owning a restaurant, might I add.
So what I'm saying is, it's different for everybody.
His ex-girlfriend, let me say that.
But I am not a monolith. There are multiple hundreds of thousands of people, no matter your skin color, that come from a background of poverty and struggle. And I'm telling you that at whatever age that you are able to get out of that household that you're in, that is your decision, and you can make a life for yourself better than what you came from. And that has nothing to do with anything else.
And they do that by getting help.
No, they don't.
No, they do that by working.
No, they don't.
They do that by working.
How can I get help at 16, 17 if the whole family
Exactly.
is
So I'm asking you, what age were you when you was able to get out of
I moved out at 17. 17
Okay,
years.
at 17, you was able to sign legal documents, you was able to rent,
Right.
you was able to purchase.
The apartment was in my son's girlfriend's name. And soon he turned 18, 3 months later, his name was added. Now, then the apartment went fully to his name. Then he added a roommate. Now he has a 1-bedroom and he's paying $1,700 for a 1-bedroom. And you talking about you can do that by yourself, Cam from the Valley. Girl, bye.
And get along.
You got to be making great money. Like I said, he got a job, a trade, and a business. A job, a trade, and a business.
Okay.
I went to college. I went to a university.
You went to college at 17?
I was a freshman in college at 17 years old.
Okay, I was a freshman in college at 18 years old. Full academic presidential scholarship. I didn't have to pay for nothing, not even books. Graduated magna cum laude. I had to maintain a 3.5 GPA. I maintained a 3.8. Okay, what's next?
He's living on campus then.
I was not living on campus.
gotta
I
let her
worked 2
answer.
full-time jobs. That's what I'm saying. Are you telling me, sir?
Denisha.
So
No, you
let me finish. Let me
college.
finish.
So where was you living at if you wasn't living on campus? You had a full-time job. So you had a full-time job paying for an apartment and going to school full-time, girl.
Job.
Let me finish.
You gotta let
Hold
her
up,
answer.
y'all. Hold up, y'all. Let me fix the thing. My son didn't start working full-time until he graduated high school. He was working almost full-time. Then he started the HVAC at 18 when he graduated because my son didn't do college. And he's probably making more money than these people sitting up here on this panel that's judging her for what she's saying. I see. And they up here being clowns right with them.
So I was 17 years old. I got 2 full-time jobs, 13-hour shifts. I've been working the exact same career field because if the people on the panel know,
So how did you do that and go to college too? Full-time. And if you did this, you're 1 out of...
planning to be a doctor. I've been working in hospitals since I was 17 years old.
Working in hospital. So are you that doctor now while again y'all down here bashing her? Are you that doctor now? Because it looks like you're Cam from the Valley, but not Dr. Cam. Because if I was Dr. Cam, I was sure would have Dr. Cam on my profile. Because when I become Dr. Mayo, because I plan on having my doctorate before I turn 45, 46, my bad. It's going to be boasted everywhere. Dr. Mayo everywhere.
Whether that be under them or in the reception office, whatever it was, I had 2 full-time jobs in between full-time classes. It is going to have to do sacrifices. You're going to have to work, but to say that you need help or outside sources is a lie. I have no co-signers on my apartment, no co-signers on my car. I did all of that.
Where were you able to rent an apartment?
Right. Where?
That's none of your business.
Don't dox yourself. But I'm trying to see where you can purchase at 17. Not purchase. Where
Who said purchase? Who said purchase? I said I had an apartment.
I corrected myself and said rent.
You, as long as you have the income.
You have a roommate. So somebody helped you pay the rent.
That is not the truth. As long as you have the income to come behind you. That is not true. First of all, they want you to be making 3 times your income. First of all, they want you to be making 3 times your income. Even in college, I was on staying in the campus suites. Then I moved to the campus apartments, a brand new apartment. Still had a roommate, paying for that. When I moved after I graduated, I moved off campus. When I had my son, after I graduated, I still had a roommate. When I moved to the 3-bedroom, I still had a roommate. Good for you. You may want to lay off that tobacco, but good you've laid off the needle drugs and coffee. But that's not what we're talking about today. You can go talk to Biden about his crack pipes, that he put in the communities.
It's helping me pay my rent if there are 2 bedrooms and we each pay our own bills. What are you talking about?
But you came together with somebody so you can save on your rent.
Okay.
Right.
What point is that making?
Because y'all sit up here and say
That's the point we're trying to say. That's the point I've been trying to make this whole time. You need a roommate. She made it like she just had this all by herself.
You can't get no help, but if you move
so working 2 jobs, means nothing. So working 2 jobs means nothing. Going full-time means nothing, right? Right? I taught myself how to drive though, but that means nothing. So all the things that I did by myself, right? But really not, because then you're rebelling.
You are
Taught yourself how to drive in whose car? Because that means you had to get somebody's car to teach yourself how to drive. So that person helped you by lending you their car to teach you how to drive. Otherwise, so someone let you buy a car off the lot and you didn't even know how to drive. You taught yourself when you bought a car. Like some of this stuff that she's saying doesn't even make any sense. I taught myself how to drive. In whose car? Does that mean they helped you by providing you with a car to teach yourself how to drive? Because whose car did you buy? Whose car did you buy? Like, what is this? My bad, y'all. My niece was texting me.
You are a person that is responsible and absolutely dedicated to your grind. Most people will never be able to relate to the things that you and I do or the dedication that you put in. And they're going to say that it's privilege. They're not going to say it's hard work. They're not going to give you no credit.
Never did this girl say it was privilege. She just was saying that she had help somewhere. Meaning you had a roommate, which means you shared the bills with someone. That's help. Y'all helped each other. If you taught yourself how to drive, whose car did you teach yourself how to drive in? I learned how to drive, but guess what? It was in my aunt's car. It wasn't mine. I didn't get my car till 18 when I went to college on a full academic scholarship, but I also qualified for Pell Grants. And so when I received that money, that's what I went and purchased my first brand new car with.
Choices that you make, they're not going to say that you're not sleeping. They're not going to do none of that.
I sure know I don't get any sleep.
Energy into the bullshit
because I'm a mother. It has nothing to do with
it. But you decide that you want to put it into something productive. You don't get no love because you win it. And winners just keep winning. And losers ultimately blame winners for winning.
Wow.
And then they blame you for ultimately not coming back and giving your time even though you lost sleep. And so they'll never, ever be able to relate to you. And that's why you got to divest yourself from the culture. It don't matter where you came from. It don't matter what your story is, how much you dedicated yourself. You literally on a pathway, and you should be the blueprint of what women are operating like in the Black community, and they will shame you and rebuke you for it. And you're going to have to understand that it ain't based off of your skin color. It's based off of
the even the people in the chat like, taught yourself how to drive. They're like, girl, stop.
Culture. The culture is
in whose car?
They are literally infected with a disease in their mind to believe that they're right. They think that they're right. They think that it's just based off of their circumstances. And when they see somebody that remove all of the excuses, they just call you an anomaly. They don't look at you as the blueprint. They don't look at you as inspiration. They don't give a fuck about you.
Let me finish. Hold on. Let me give one thing. Like, you're displaying why the people who do great things in their community don't go back and want to go help. Because when somebody tries to give you examples of solutions and remedies to how they should fix those things, come on, can you like pause and stop talking for a second? Like you're displaying why people don't go back and explain what they need to do to help themselves. Because they get back and they try to help people and say, hey, this is what I did. They get attitudes or they just don't do it.
What the fuck do y'all think y'all doing up here talking about this fake 83% people? So you want somebody to listen to the violin of bullshit y'all talking, but y'all don't give a fuck about other people?
Right.
The fuck up.
No, what are you arguing? What are you arguing? What are you arguing? What are you arguing?
Y'all sit up here and then y'all caress y'all egos. Oh, queen.
We don't do this, what are you arguing?
You talk more than you listen.
None of that shit y'all talking is about nothing.
You need to learn to listen.
They really not talking about nothing.
What are you arguing? Like you're just saying things. You're just talking.
That's what this whole conversation is about. I'm not arguing.
You're not having a conversation.
I'm going back on the shit that y'all talking about. And none of y'all.
She's not even loud, honestly. She's not even like loud.
Not facts yet. I'm still waiting.
They still ain't gave any facts.
You're just blurting things out, and as soon as another person gets out 2 words, I haven't even. What are you responding to? I didn't finish the statement.
So what they were saying. Oh, you was over in the corner.
Right, you were just over in the corner smoking or whatever was the smoke coming from behind you, wasn't even paying no attention, and now you want to come in on the end. You wasn't even listening. Cause she was all them up here yapping. And she's just responding to the yapping that they're doing.
You wasn't even engaged in the conversation.
The thing is, Shorty, I'm listening. Relax. Shorty, you don't even know me. Stop being disrespectful.
And you don't know me, and I'm not being disrespectful. So don't try to come for me if you don't want to come for somebody to come.
Right.
Hey, look. So
what I'm saying, when people can't come with facts, they just want to come with disrespect and call name calling and all that. Come back with her on some facts, because none of y'all have. And again, she got on a vote for Kamala shirt, and I'm not voting for Kamala because I know about investments and correcting your W-4 and turning your 9 to 5 into a tax write-off, investment stock and all that. So I'm not looking for any handouts, but I would like a hand up, like she said. Can I get a part of this $26.9 billion that the Asian Americans get? I'm just saying. Can I get a little bit for my little business to get it up off the ground with no judgment?
With Democrats, the Democratic Party. It's a whole excuse. I didn't say you were. I'm talking. Excuse me.
Oh, I'm definitely not falling for her BS DDox. So you don't have to tell me. I'll show you my pedicure in a minute. Matter of fact, we can have a brief we can have an intermission.
Child True 2024.
Okay, I think did that answer your question? Okay. So you don't have to tell me.
It's just an excuse party. You know what I'm saying? An excuse party on why we can't.
Listen, then what are you even talking about when she said she's not even a Democrat?
To throw a pizza party for everybody. You know, like to say, oh, we hate the winners. We're down. We can't get up. Like, no, do it yourself. You're talking about we're privileged on this panel. Baby, I worked for my privilege. Both my parents is dead. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, people work for their privilege. You can't just say, oh, y'all are privileged, so you don't understand. So we understand, but it's not our job, and it's not everybody else's job to help people up when the help is there. You keep saying, like, they don't know. People know, just like Anton was saying. People do the things that they want to do every day. They go out to the club. They get their liquor. If they really wanted to be in college and go do something else, they really could do it. It's not like nobody's out here. It's nobody in the world over 18 that just can't get in college. You can go to a shelter. You can
Hold up. So you mean to tell me he up here talking about college when the dark girl Cam from the Valley was up here down in Jamisha talking about no one makes anyone go to college, but now he's saying go to college. Like they're just talking in circles. Like what is he talking about? So now we're going to college to get in debt. But first y'all was talking about that they didn't push us to go to college to get in debt. Because y'all were down in her when she said that. That and the generation they all they talked about was go to school, get those good grades so you can get a full ride to college and get that good government job. I bet none of them make 6 figures up here, probably just except Anton. And 6 figures is just $8,333 a month. And let's not even talk about how much taxes it's finna take out of it. You gonna bring home 75, maybe.
It's something. It's some way to get help. It might take a couple years. It may take 5 years, 10 years. But if you want to get in college, as an American, there's plenty of ways to do it. So let's stop caping and acting like people don't have choices. People got a lot of choices, and they just not choosing the right one. So don't come at the people that's choosing the right choices, acting like we choosing the wrong choices. No.
I ain't heard her. I haven't heard her comment not now one of them. And I know that's whatever link, whatever. I ain't heard it. I haven't heard it, but I've heard y'all come for her and call her names.
Wrong choices. Because it sounds like, because to be honest, you don't seem like you're choosing the wrong choices, but I don't understand what you arguing so hard for. It's like you going so hard for it. It's like
you talk about the name. I'm just checking.
Yeah, I think he was talking to you.
I know he was. I know how y'all look. The thing is,
no, you're trying to do it. I'm not with that, especially not with women. I'm not going jab at you, baby. That's not what I do. I'm not going. I ain't going to do all that. Especially not with no girl. Especially not with no girl.
I'm a woman. You use the word help in your statement, and that doesn't sound like that's the same echo chamber up here. So I'm confused.
As far as which part?
Help and they ain't pissed on? You said it could take someone a little bit more time, but they can get help. Where up here did I say that I don't support what y'all saying? I understand that there are people that take advantage of the system and we need to call them out. But I also understand that there are people that need and benefit from the system to help them out their situation. For y'all to be black people and act like you can't see both is baffling. That's what I'm saying.
It's not that we can't see both. It's not that we can't see both.
With these niggas,
it's not that we can't see both. It's the fact that the options are there. The options are there.
Y'all up here like this. It's an echo chamber.
The options are there. The fact that the options are there and they are not taking them. The fact is the options are there and they're not taking them. I got my GED when I was 16 and I was in college at 17. If you don't like high school, go to college. You can do it as soon as you get your GED, as soon as you turn 16. If you really want to go to college, you'll find a way to go to college. It's not a.
No one said that they couldn't. They got to meet the requirements. That's all I said.
But they got to do the
military is also an option too.
They got to do the work. You got to think.
But college is not for everybody. It's a select percentage of people that want to go to college. Entrepreneurs. It's people that are here that are gonna work for people that own their businesses. Like I understand that. Like, come on. But I'm talking about the percentage of people that y'all talk about like they ain't shit. And that is crazy to me that y'all talk like this.
They not shit. And the point is, the reason why they don't feel like they not shit is because of people like you with that rhetoric. We need to treat them like they not shit.
Cowell, you wrong.
Okay.
They not shit.
That's what I said.
We don't realize that.
That's what I said. They not shit. But the reason that they feel like they not
shit. You met somebody in your life to where you just knew that that nigga gonna be a serial killer. Like that nigga just an ain't shit motherfucker. It's some people in the world that just ain't shit, and you just gotta dodge and weave your way out of their life and make sure you don't be with them. Like it's some people that's Tupac and Juice. He woke up that morning and said, "Listen, I ain't shit. I ain't never gonna be shit. And as soon as I decide that you ain't shit, then you dying with me." It's people in the world that just ain't shit motherfuckers, and we sitting here acting like everybody can be saved.
No one said that either. No one said that. Listen, the ecosystem, it's gotta be poor people. We as individuals that support certain things and ideologies, we just want to make the wealth gap a little bit shorter. We want to close it up a little bit, make it a little bit more equitable. But y'all don't believe in that, and that's cool. There's a lot of people in America that think like y'all. But I'm up here to say it's a lot of Americans that want better. They're in their situations. They want to do better, and they stagnant. That doesn't mean they ain't shit. That doesn't mean blaming on their parents and all this other bullshit.
See, that's the thing. You're trying to close the wealth gap instead of trying to focus on how to get more wealth. You're trying to.
The only way that you can save me, only way you can help.
What? They're not even making any sense.
Your community is by saving yourself.
She focused on trying to close the wealth gap instead of focusing on getting more wealth. You can do both of those things.
And by fixing your own situation and picking up the trash on your own lawn. Listen, bro. Listen. This is the reality of it. Some of us, at some point, when you go in there and you try to save these people, they're gonna drown you too. I'm telling you. I feel that. I'm telling you, when you drive through there and you think that you helping them, they looking at you as fool and they're gonna follow you home and rob you and kill you.
There are some people that do that, but not all.
And y'all gonna have to be careful of who you align with.
What about the 20 million illegals that just came in? I'm confused as to who he's talking about. Those are the ones that's going to be following you home. The ones that they just putting on the waiting list and just letting them roam in your city, in your community.
Yourself with and thinking that you're gonna be the smart one and you're gonna be the one to save people. People gonna have to save themselves. They have the same opportunity as you. They chose to do something different, and now they want to tax you. They want to take your resources and they want to kill you as a result of it. And they look at you as the enemy. People look at you as the enemy when you become successful, especially when they look like you. They hate you. Most of the time, they hate you more than they hate other people that they never even met before. If you become successful, and you find a way out, they gonna be looking. It's usually the ones that identify closest with you that'll try to pull you down. It's the fact.
Okay, that happens in every race. Every race. What's the next
so
topic?
I need y'all to feel like y'all don't have no.
What's the next topic?
Why is it okay to give out tax cuts?
No. Why would I feel sorry for a nigga that drive a better car than me, but I make more money than him? That sounds crazy.
Yeah,
priorities is fucked up.
So how do he drive a better car than you if you make more money than him? Where he getting his money from then? The government assistance, they not giving that much money. Like, what the hell are y'all talking about? The men not even getting the government assistance. So what are you talking about? Driving a better car than you and you make more money than him. How you know how much money he made?
Accountability. That nigga don't need nothing but accountability. That nigga need an accountability partner. That's all he need. He don't need nobody to give him a handout. No more loans. No more nothing. That nigga need to shut the fuck up and go to work and stop complaining and put his dick up from impregnating these hoes and paying an egregious amount of child support from different fucking women. These niggas need to sit the fuck down. That's what they need to do. It's too much doing. Niggas just moving and ain't going nowhere. Niggas just.
All right, Nix.
Make sure you hit the like button. Make sure
that's all she worried about, people hitting the
that
like
Molly's
button.
super fun, and that's a fact. Anton.
No.
Miss Ron.
No.
And please,
I ain't trying to read no comments.
Yeah.
No super chats. I want to hear that part where they really.
And then they finessed y'all again.
It was a part where I didn't agree with what she was saying.
Isn't that immigration is bad because we do want the best.
Okay, here we go. Let me see.
To do these jobs that the immigrants are
Exactly. That's a good question.
It's immigrants that's here legally.
Nobody is against.
Y'all sound retarded.
Have to come off. Now you're not going to get that 8.
Go after pharmaceutical. Like nobody cared until it was. So they don't. No, I think you're wrong on that. Y'all don't realize that in most of these urban communities, statistically speaking, they don't vote.
Yeah.
As to why the party I support is fucking me over. They were safer usage, right? Most black people don't vote. And more importantly, there's most people that say that their vote don't matter.
More black people turned out to vote for Trump than okay.
Even on the local level, they don't participate. And so
do y'all vote? Do all y'all go vote?
So something to support trying to bring us out of an epidemic with their different reforms that they had. So I just wanted to point that out.
I just wanted to piggyback on Molly's point about, like, why we keep seeing, our people, supporting a party that in our face is still and has been like playing with us. And I think it's because for the ones of them that are voting or, are participating politically, they also are the ones of them that are getting this aid, this government assistance and things like that. And they know that voting Republican or having conservative values.
I'm not voting for them, and I've gotten assistance.
It would mean that, okay, the training wheels have to come off. Now you're not going to get that aid. And I think that the complacency and the comfortability of knowing that, yeah, you have to make a minimum salary to get this aid, but they don't want to stop getting the aid because, again, that would make requirements for me to have to be better. So
that's not true. But okay, continue.
Get rid of the illegal immigration. The solution would be to pay the American people what they're worth so that they would do those jobs.
So
I hire a lot of people. I hire a lot of people to do a lot of things. I don't have any immigrants that clean my house. Honestly, it'd be white women. It'd be white women that be coming to clean my crib, right?
How you know that they're not immigrants? White people come. You know what? Let me show y'all these videos in a minute. Hold up. Where's that party?
To the country during the Biden administration. This past year, 2023,
Here you go.
This was 2018. I'm asking about the 2018 one.
Okay, so what's the question then?
So the bipartisan bill that they had for stronger border control.
Only bipartisan bill that was passed was during this administration.
No, it wasn't passed. This was a bill in 2018 that was brought by Congress.
Because he wanted to actually get more funding for the borders and national security. They denied him.
Okay.
They actually denied him, and also on top of that, part of Biden's campaign promise was that he wasn't going to build another inch of border wall. And that you can actually look that up. Like, that's what he stood on.
Yeah, I do remember he said that because the money, I think, was being wasted.
They didn't want to give him any money. That's when Trump was saying that I'm going to have to figure out how to get Mexico to pay for it, that we don't fund it ourselves. That's when all of those other alternatives was coming, because he was asking Congress for the money to actually continue to help at the border. And they said no, because the Congress was largely being controlled and pushed back on by Democrats. And so when Biden got in office, the way that they then started to pass the bipartisan support as far as the deal was that they paired it. And so when people say, well, why did Trump kill the border deal, this one that recently passed? It's not that he killed it. What the Republicans was saying is that we don't want this to be a part of the legislation as far as also funding Ukraine and the proxy wars. And they paired it together. And so the Republicans were saying these is two separate issues. If you want to sit here and talk about conversations about how it is that we giving money to Israel, Ukraine, Taiwan, all of this stuff, then that's a separate issue as far as coming to a bipartisan agreement or a deal as far as funding and closing off the borders. Right. But the Democrats basically held the gun to their head and said, listen, we're not giving no money for borders unless y'all, want to talk about and add this as a part of the deal as far as funding these proxy wars. And that's what was killing the deal. Because they looked at it as two separate issues, but they wanted to pair it together.
Yeah, and Texas was hurting really bad and asking for the funds, like why the soldiers at the border, that for National Guard wasn't getting paid. They had a lot of...
No, you wrong about that. Texas got sued by the federal government for protecting their borders.
Well, I know that's what I'm saying.
It wasn't asking for funding. They was asking them to stop getting in the way because the National Guard was removing the razor wire that they were using to prevent illegal migrants from coming over into the United States of America.
Yeah, this the part right here, y'all. That I didn't agree with her because she was wrong on the immigration.
That was true also. But I'm just saying is, like, I feel like once they cut that deal as far as like helping with the border, that's when the governor just started shipping people up north to these sanctuary cities when he realized he wasn't going to get help and he was just footing the bill by himself.
So the border was being flooded. Texas didn't know what to do in order to stop it because there was an influx of migrants that was coming over. It was literally coming over in caravans.
Yep.
It was the news that was following them, and it was literally thousands, tens of thousands of them coming over in caravans, different caravans at the same time. And so what they did was, the first thing that they did was they sent the bus, both Florida and Texas sent the bus to Martha's Vineyard, and they sent them to Kamala Harris's crib. Because they said that since you are the person that's in charge of the borders and you don't want to do nothing about it, then maybe you should share in the pain.
They sure
then,
did.
Instead of them protecting the borders, they said, well, listen, we're going to allocate monies over to sharing the pain of all of these other places. That's when Chicago, New York, and all of them said, well, listen, we don't care. We cool with it. We're a melting pot. We're going to designate ourselves as sanctuary cities. And so Texas was like, listen, if y'all want to partner with us on getting the federal government to stop what's going on as far as these migrants coming over here, because that's their job, y'all need to partner with us. The Democrats doubled down and said, no, we sanctuary cities. And now this is what y'all getting as far as all of these migrants getting this food and this money and all of these resources that's supposed to be going into y'all communities. That's the time how it played out.
So you support your tax dollars going to build a wall?
I support my tax dollars going to protect our border and whatever that looks like. I want more walls built. I want more technology used.
Hello,
I want more border security. I want more hiring of those. Listen, they hired, what, 80,000 IRS agents and they actually divested against the border? That's bullshit.
They hired them 80,000 IRS workers to get all y'all that got those PPP loans. Y'all that's on here judging her, that's looking for a hand up, not a handout. They probably got illegal PPP loans. That's what they hired those 80,000 IRS agents for. Yeah. That, which is also government assistance.
So I do think that's
they hired tens of thousands of IRS agents to chase us down. And they spent money on that. They actually funded that. They actually petitioned for money for that. But then they defunded the border. That's crazy. So yes, I absolutely 100%. I agree with immigration into this country, but I believe in legal migration into this country.
What you said.
And it's actually a slap in the face to the people that's actually doing it the right way and going through the process.
And it is. I agree.
There was a lot of Republicans though that were.
That's why the Latino community is not voting for her either. The Black Latino community. Okay.
The thought process of how Trump wanted to fund it and, you know, cause some hiccups in Congress with trying to have a bipartisan bill though. So that's what I don't understand.
You're going to have debates within all of the legislative branches on what's supposed to happen. But to absolutely just kill it and say, no, we're just going to open up the borders altogether and kill the conversation altogether, that's crazy.
Right. I don't think that was the objective to it. I just feel they couldn't agree. I do agree that, I mean, the Democrats that I talk to, the people I'm around, we don't sit here and say, yeah, we just want them to flood in. We believe in immigration and we want to have a pathway to being legalized. So I think that's something people can agree across party lines on. It's the way that the delivery is or how the information is presented on, you know, who wants to be at the finish line and say, hey, we solved the problem. But at the end of the day, I think we all kind of support that we want our borders to be closed and have a legal.
That's how it's happening, Misha, because they're not holding accountable this administration for leaving this border open for the last 3.5 years.
Is there not?
They're not listen, they haven't agreed on how to
open under him too, though. Like
no. It was left open. Literally, I'm not just talking about this administration. I'm talking about Democrats at large. Listen, it's things that we could. I don't agree with everything that Republicans do. Let me say it like that. Right? I don't agree on every single thing that Republicans stand for. Absolutely not. But the majority of it, I do agree. But I don't agree on everything. And I call out the bullshit that I don't like about it. I think that Bush II was the worst president in my lifetime. I'm not just going to support him just because he was a Republican. That motherfucker was a monster. He was evil. He was a devil. And I don't believe in 9/11 at all. I don't believe in a lot of shit. And I don't talk about that part because I know that they be censoring you on YouTube and stuff, but I don't believe in a lot of stuff. And I've been vocal about the fact that I fucking hate the second Bush. think that he's the worst president in my lifetime. And so I'm objective enough.
Okay, let me go to the immigration. Let me get to that.
Born and considered American because they're born here. Or what about the ones of them that come here and then they have children here? So then their children are considered American. So it's a big web of confusion that's happening now because it's like there is a way for them to come here legally, but then they do stuff like that, and now they're legally considered citizens because of that, and they get protections because now their child is the American citizen that's protecting them. So I mean, there's
right. So if this is y'all argument, I'm confused as to why y'all so mad at her wanting better for Americans, not just Black Americans, but Americans. Period. A better life for Americans that are already here. That's what I hear her saying. Again, $26.9 billion was used of your taxpayers' money for Asian American small businesses last year. So I'm confused as to what's this outrage about.
There are ones that come over.
And then if YouTube is y'all business, y'all getting 1099s anyway. So let me just hush.
In that scenario, but we also need to reform and have a better pathway to citizenship. I mean,
but there is
not realistic. Like they got to take a test, know all of the presidents, they got to know all the states. I don't think any of us, or I'm gonna speak, can sit here and name all the states and capitals, every single president. I mean, it's got to be a harder test than that, or knowledge, or more knowledge to come into the United States. Like, I don't agree with that process. I think it needs to be reformed.
Okay, so you're speaking on the stipulations on how legal immigrants come into the country.
Right. But we also need to close the border in however way we need to do that so that they don't come over illegally.
Okay, I hear her.
Be a person that understands one view and supports both narratives.
Right, but the narrative that you're saying about reform and trying to fix things, every country has their own standards on how they allow people to come into their country. Some countries in Europe require you to purchase real estate to get citizenship in their countries. Yep. Are you going to say that's wrong because everybody don't have money for real estate? No, it's like if you want citizenship in Italy, you're going to have to buy a plot of land because they want you to show value in their country. I wanted citizenship in Canada. You have to show that you have a certain amount of money in your bank account before they even give you a visa to come to the country. Because you have to have a certain amount of money in your bank account so that they can make sure that even if you don't have a job, you can take care of yourself. So our stipulations, in my opinion, are lax when it comes to legality standpoint.
Is she talking about just visiting Canada, or is she talking about to move to Canada?
Again, we're asking you to memorize some information. You're going to have to pay legal fees just like everybody else is going to have to pay legal fees. So the stipulations aren't really where I feel like the issue is. The issue is what we're talking about, the illegal immigration, the fact that we have those things available and they are choosing to, by whatever means that is. Again, I've talked to some people that are illegal immigrants and they will say, why am I
suggested maniac brothers?
Why do I deserve a good life? And it's like, it has nothing to do with you as a person. It is all about the fact that there is a way to come into this country. And if you want to do that, you have to, because again, it's a slap in the face to the people back home in your country who have to go through what they're going through, but they don't have the means to get here. But because you had the means to get here illegally, you should be able to stay. I don't think that's fair. I think everybody, if you want to go to a country, whatever it looks like for you, you meet the stipulations of that country, and that should be just what it is. We're not requiring them to learn English, you know. It's like, it's not like, I feel like we're not asking them for too much, you know. It's just
if they go to school, they have to have that.
Is it on what we're talking about, maniac?
I'm not negating what you're saying about illegal immigrants, so I get that. And what you just stated is each country, like you said, you've done your research. They all have their different processes and requirements to get into the country. I feel that there can always be reform. That's not me helping. That's me saying we need to look at the immigration policy that we have on how individuals can get here. Do we need to make them stricter? Do they need to own land? That's where I'm coming from. Is sometimes it's okay to look at what we have and get an ad hoc group and say, is this working out? Is this plan working out? No. Do we need to be stricter? What do we need to do? So I'm saying I hear you and I respect you, but what's the solution? I'm not saying help anybody. I'm saying this is a policy. of them coming in here, or you know,
close the borders for now until we get people processed, because we already know that places like Venezuela, their crime is going down because they're releasing people out of their prisons and they're coming here.
Yep.
We gotta close the border.
So again, I'm mad. I'm confused as to why y'all mad at the Americans that she's talking about that's needing a hand up, when here y'all talking about closing the borders for the illegals. So
stop letting people in, but we have an
which I want the borders closed. Don't think that's not what I'm saying. I'm confused. It's like, I don't know. It's like they both sides. I can't explain it.
That does not want that. No matter what the cost is,
where do they say they don't want that though? They do want to be able to close the border. And
Kamala Harris is saying, we'll welcome you with open arms. They're paying them to be here with your money.
They literally said they have family feed packages that they're
they want them here. They want them here.
So much so that she denied
rent vouchers.
Right. So I'm confused as to why y'all mad at the Americans that's been getting this assistance, but you talking about the immigrants that's coming in to get all this assistance. So who are you really mad at is the question. Are y'all really mad at Jamisha for her thoughts? Because she was giving some great thoughts. But y'all talking about, oh, we don't want nothing. Y'all just wearing weave. And y'all up here with weave all in y'all head. But y'all just letting him just sit here and just bash. Put all y'all just in the same category. But then now here you are in the same sentence. You know what? God is love. And I don't know what y'all on up here. But this is not about love. And I'm not talking about as far as keeping the borders open to show love. Because we can have peace around the world. That don't mean we have to have open borders. We can help each other from where they are.
There's clothing vouchers,
$20,000
that they can go so that they can go to a trade school and make something of themselves so that they can get here. I know illegal.
Right, so that's why you should be mad that your fellow black or your fellow white or your fellow immigrant that came over here legally isn't getting that same type of help. That's the issue that Jamisha was saying. And y'all like, oh, no, you don't gotta pull you up from your bootstraps and teach yourself how to drive and work 3 jobs, working 14 hours, going to college full time. But I did it all by myself, but I had a roommate, but I still did it all by myself. Like, that don't even make any sense. Who car did you teach yourself how to drive in? Somebody helped you somewhere. It's the point. No matter how little it was. No matter how little the help was, you have received some help. They all up here setting like they've never had any help. These 9, not her, these 9. She said she moved out at 16 with an apartment. At 16 now, signing leases.
And taxes. They pay taxes under their business and LLCs that they have. That's why so many of them are entrepreneurs. You know what I'm saying? Lash tech girls, the construction men, like they own businesses and they do things separate so that they can say, I make a contribution to this country. And then when it's time for them to go through the legal process, they can say, hey, I've been here this long. I've been contributing to your country. I've been paying taxes. There you go. And so it's like, that's you're muted.
I said they finesse way worse than that. I can break it down even worse than that.
Well, break it down then.
I don't even want to get into it.
It seems like your answers is the only right answers on this panel.
Okay, so when they get these cards, for example, and let's say, for example, they decide that they want to open up a business or they want to open up a restaurant or a food truck or something like that, right? What happens is they create this thing, but they're also still getting government assistance. So let's say, for example, they're getting food stamps, right? And they can leverage those food stamps in order to go to the Costco's and the Sam's Club or whatever. And I actually learned this when I owned the restaurants, right? And so what happens is they go in and they leverage that money.
But no black people is doing this because no black people are getting $20,000, $14,000 in food stamps. and $2,000 and $4,000 in cash. So I'm confused as to all this money that they're talking about, that the Americans that are struggling are getting to better their businesses or their whatever they have going on.
So they get money from the federal government that also allows for them to then be able to buy the very same products that they're selling to the people, but they have an advantage over you because they don't have a regular job. They can then designate themselves as poverty, right? And most of the time they're a cash business and they don't have to pay any wages because they work the job. So they created the jobs for themselves. They leverage the federal government in order to get the benefits. They're using the food stamps and they have a lot of children in order to go and get the products, and they're cooking them and they're selling them at a cheaper rate than you. And so they're putting you out of business as a result of it. You can't compete.
So right there. So again, I'm confused as to why y'all was coming so hard at Jamisha, talking about Americans needing a hand up, not a hand out. But you yourself just said that the illegal immigrants come over here and get these thousands of dollars in food stamps and cash and can go leverage so they can get food trucks, and then you can't win for losing because the government isn't giving you this money that they're giving them. So what is he talking about? Right. Soon as they see you as an American, you making one more penny in your business more. Off the assistance, no help. But here they are able to leverage the tens of thousands of food stamps they receive, the money they receive, to go build a business and not be penalized or jailed for it. But they was just going off at her for talking about how hard Americans, like, people want better. They just can't figure out how to get it. And no one's trying to help. Not a handout, but just help. Like how we're helping other countries with billions of dollars. We're helping other countries with all their issues. But when it comes to Americans, we can't get any help. Y'all just was going so hard on her for talking about Americans needing help. But here y'all are in the same breath talking about the immigrants coming, taking our businesses and our jobs and our housing. And so I'm confused as to who y'all really want to help. And I hope none of y'all on this panel, except for Jamisha, ever fall down bad. Because just as easy as you got it, God can take it away from you.
And they in the Sam's Clubs and they getting the deliveries and they using the EBTs or whatever like that. They're using it to fund their business that ultimately revenue, and they have an advantage over you because they're using your tax dollars to put you out of business. You can't compete.
Are you illegal or legal immigrants? I missed it.
Well, once you get a work.
Well, she's already gave the Asian Americans $26.4 billion last year for their small businesses and $17.3 billion the year before. They're fixing the water problem because they're more prone to cancer and organ damage. So they're fixing the PFAs in water and in soil and all that. They're strengthening the federal language. Everything. Advanced inclusion opportunities. Everything for the Asian American, Native Hawaiian, and Pacific Islanders. I don't see nowhere. Well, if she's supposed to be the first Black Asian American, why doesn't this fact sheet say the Biden-Harris administration advances equality for opportunities for Blacks and Asian American Hawaiian? Why it doesn't say that? But she can say, oh, my video it. But she can sit here and say this to y'all And you still, I'm voting for her no matter what. I'm voting for her no matter what.
No. Let's just say that one more time. So I'm not gonna sit here and say I'm gonna do something that's only gonna benefit black people. No. One last time for good measure in case you didn't hear it. I'm not gonna sit here and say I'm gonna do something that's only gonna benefit black people. No. She already told you she's not going to do anything for you. She already told you that. So why would you vote for a woman based on the idea that she's a black woman and we just have to have a black woman vice president who already told you she's not going to do anything just for you?
But won't control the
Meanwhile, she's attached to the administration that completely decimated the economy with skyrocketing inflation, food prices through the roof, gas prices through the roof. And if you're trying to do something on the basis of what's good or what's best for black people, at this point it just comes down to common sense. With inflation through
Hello, Debo. You see what it's about. You see what it's about. So she can't do anything for black people, but again, they can do something for the Asian Americans, Native Hawaiian, and Pacific Islanders in the billions of dollars. The billions. The billions. The billions. 20 billion. 26.4 billion last year. 17.3 billion in 2022. Like how many, I wonder how much they got this year. WhiteHouse.gov.
Oh, I was just trying to see. I was trying to understand what you were referencing. I looked off before you started.
Well, I was basically giving an insight into how people are, or how people that are not a part of this country is learning and leveraging the system that works on their behalf. So as you paying taxes every single day, right? You're literally with your tax dollars funding, and that's why I say we need a complete overhaul on social services. We need a complete overhaul on so many different things because it is not in the benefit of the people that actually live, work, and play here every day.
We know that.
You gotta overhaul the entire system. And we want to keep it in place, but it's not benefiting you as a consumer. It's not benefiting you as a taxpayer. It's not benefiting you as a citizen. It is actually destroying you.
You think?
I won't deny what you're saying. That needs to be an overhaul, but it still needs to be there for the ones that truly need it. Mm-hmm. And that's where we on this panel disagree.
But in a sense, but you also said that people here need help too.
That's
like
right.
Brown community.
I'm big on United States of America, like definitely.
But they're not going to help both. So which one would be more important?
But they do.
But y'all were just downing her, saying that the people here don't even need help. That they drive cars better than him, but he make more money than them. That's what he just said. So do the American people really need the help or not? Like, what are y'all talking about? We know they're not going to help both, duh. Y'all don't want either helped. Like I said, I pray and hope that neither one of you all on this panel, except for Jamisha, ever have something happen where it changes your life. Where you can't sit up here and judge other people. Because you were the one that made it out. Just like you said, you was the one that made it out of your family, Cam the Valley. But then in the same breath, you said, but the people that come up here illegally, then your people in your country should be like, okay, I have to stay here, but you get to stay because you went illegally. They push for better. Like how you said you did. You push for better. So why are you mad at them? You talking the same thing. You just were already in the United States.
Within that, but so
no, we just heard a black lady crying about how she couldn't get along and she had to work really hard.
Okay, I wasn't paying attention to her. I'm sorry on that one.
Okay. But I'm saying in general, the legal immigrants and the benefits they get, they benefit off the same system that people in low-income areas.
But they're taking opportunities from people that are here, though. They're taking products, they're taking the services. It's like they're taking over. This is an invasion, and we have to be honest about it.
Exactly, and that's exactly what Jamisha was saying. As far as people here, Americans, no matter if you're black, Asian, white, Puerto Rican, that are trying but can't because of people coming in from other countries, getting all the billions and the assistance, taking over. But then you want to sit and look down and say, oh, they're not trying hard enough. But then in the same breath, you just said that the illegals are coming over here and are taking over. So is it a takeover, or is it the black communities and the Americans that are having it down and their bad luck at the moment? Are they all just lazy, or are the migrants taking over? Which one is it? Because y'all double talking up here.
And then we're doing a disservice to the women and the children that are coming over here too, because a lot of them are disappearing. They're getting sex trafficked. They're getting human trafficked. We got
the women that are coming over here. What you mean? The people that are already in the United States that's getting human trafficked? What are you talking about? We're doing them a disservice. Do you know the thousands of black girls in America that come up missing every year? They just found 200 children last month. 200 children in a missing sting, in a trafficking. Hello, D-Star01.
We got to put a stop to something. We can't just be so accepting of every single thing. That's not how societies function. We're literally watching Rome burn, and we're making excuses for it. Like, at what point do we stop making excuses and we say, okay, we got to really do something about this? Because at the end of the day, the same things that a lot of people are advocating for is the same things that are going to be their destruction. And they're just so blinded by the propaganda that's on TV. We have to really wake up and see what's going on. The borders being open, they're not helping any of these people that you would like to see help. They aren't. And
I'm just confused though. So sex trafficking only happens from immigrants,
right?
But when we see an uptick in it, we already know.
Girl, it's an uptick in it because we're the ones that's getting trafficked. What are you talking about? You just haven't been paying attention. How you doing, Cheryl? I said your name right. Like what?
It's a multi-billion-dollar business. We already know this. And when we see an uptick in this, especially with children, they busted, this was like some months ago.
So are you trying to say that U.S. is the reason that they're getting trafficked, or were they already getting trafficked in their countries? What is... Trust, it's Americans that's getting trafficked. That's why the numbers have gone up. I don't know where these people been.
So they busted some Asian illegal immigrants for child porn, like a whole child porn thing. So we can't act like this stuff isn't happening. We can't act like women are getting raped. We can't act like women are getting
our women, our American women. You just said that they're y'all, these people are up here double talking. First, you just said it's the illegals that's getting trafficked because they coming to America. What?
They act like we care. I I don't know. It's just people.
I know you don't
let them come in. Oh, we gotta protect women and children.
Ain't nobody saying let them in. I'm sure
A
not.
couple of months ago, too, a little 15-year-old girl ran away from home, got murdered the same night, couple of hours after she went from missing from home by 2 illegal immigrants. And they literally said these men were arrested up north and were let go days after because they don't keep them. They let them go, and somehow they ended up in Houston, Texas, able to kidnap and do harmful things to a little girl, and she never woke up from that. So
they're not supposed to deport illegal immigrants when they find them? So I'm a little confused. How do they get
No, so they will arrest them, but then it's like, I mean, deportation is a whole nother situation with a whole other agency. So
once you're over here,
getting arrested on the street, they'll just hold them for a couple of hours, maybe over the weekend, and then just let them go because they have no identities here.
I think right now they have something to where they're telling the jails they're not deporting them. Like they're actually in a county jail, they're not deporting the illegal immigrants. They're either holding them or releasing them.
Yeah, our government is definitely for it. They've hid illegal people in these airports. They're letting them beat up police officers and just go back on the street. Like, we see this. We can't act like we don't see this. We cannot.
Right, we know. So I'm confused at why you so mad at the American people that's struggling because of this.
In its entirety. You're like, y'all can't.
Country. We've been going through this for 4 years almost. And every day they're just pouring through. We see it on the news. We see it.
No, the news is what's hiding it. The news is not showing you the real migrant crisis.
We've seen children in cages. We've seen all type of stuff.
Girl, that was way back in Obama and the beginning of Trump. No, the immigrants that's been in when come out with the Biden administration not getting in cages. They getting bank cards and food stamp cards and housing and food trucks and businesses and put into schools and free health care.
We have to acknowledge that it's making our country worse.
I think you're missing
one of the top issues outside of the economy.
Yeah, no, I think you're missing the point that most sex trafficking is stemmed from illegal immigration.
But I need to drop the link to that.
Right, but that has nothing to do with them coming to the United States for the reason that they're getting trafficked. They already was getting trafficked in their countries.
Most like no, I mean, you can't.
I was stationed at Fort Hood. I've been in the military for 8 years.
I'm just saying people want to research these talking points. So when you say something, drop the link in there.
Right, what the link
want to do research, educate them. Because that's really same respect. That's all I'm asking. I'm not.
I mean, the information has been out there.
Well, where can the people find it is the question. Y'all come up here and say the information has been out there. Obviously, everybody hasn't seen it. So show the people where the information is so they can go find it for themselves. Like I do. Don't just say the information is out there. I'm not going to just be up here keeping on saying, oh, she gave $26.9 billion to the Asian small businesses last year without any proof, when I'm showing it to you right here from the whitehouse.gov site. Like, show the people. Show the people. Where that video at?
Fact checking is one claim that Kamala Harris made on Capitol Hill over the attempt.
Hold up, y'all. I'm trying to find the video. That shouldn't be this far down. Maybe it is. Hold up, y'all. Oh, here it is.
They don't got abortion clinics at the border. They're telling us as American women, specifically Black American women, we need to abort our children. But if you coming across the border with your baby, oh, come to the land of milk and honey, the great land of opportunity. We'll take care of you. Joe Biden even said, I'll give illegal immigrants coming across the border $400,000 a piece. Can you imagine If they were to go to that black single mother living in the hood, not even $400,000, offer $4,000. Because I know some black women that can make something jump with $4,000. Offer her $40,000. You know why they'll never give us that? Because they know that we'll never need them again. Welfare reminds me of an old man I used to date. I was in a relationship with him for 11 years. He would never marry me, right? But whenever my bills were due, I would tell him he would give me just enough. He had a whole lot of money. He would give me just enough. Rent due, 12.
Right, just like they giving Americans just enough, and the minute you make just a little bit over, it's over with for you. But the immigrants are getting way, way more, and still on the assistance.
They were hanging little kids' panties when they were getting raped. Is a
what, girl? I don't want to hear that.
And we don't know how to use our devices to pull up information when we spew stuff out. I'm just
like every last one of them keep on arguing with her, but I agree. Neither one of y'all have pulled up a fact sheet on nothing that y'all have said to her. And like I said, some of the stuff that you guys were talking about as far as for immigration, yes, that's true and all that, but the stuff that y'all talking about, American people don't want nothing and just lazy and this, but then in the same breath say the illegals are coming over here taking from us. Like, which one is it? Are they only taking from y'all because y'all up here are the only working Americans, huh? Oh, okay.
I think it's just funny because it's like then people say they want stats, but then when you bring stats that support your point, then the stats.
They're old.
No. So it's like,
where are the stats?
You really want to have the conversation because then when it's like you want proof on proof on proof, but what is that going to prove? Because at the end of the day, our points are coming from the facts that we've seen.
Where are the facts?
The sexual assault thing that Molly was
all she asked was a fact. I already knew about the sexual assault with the little girl in Texas that was 15 years old that snuck out of the house and the 2 Venezuelan people unalived her. Yes, I knew about that because I followed that. I'm in true crime. I was out here searching for missing children here in Nashville, Tennessee. A missing college student, Riley Strain, rest in peace to him, and Sebastian Rogers, who's been missing since February the 26th, and here we are, finna be August the 26th, and he's still missing. So again, all she did was ask y'all, can you show her where to find this? And instead of arguing the point, y'all could just show her where to find it. But y'all can't. That's why y'all won't. But it's crazy because what y'all said about all that was true. But all she's asking is just show her where she can find it herself. Is there something wrong with somebody asking you to help them to show them where you got the information from?
Have you ever heard of coyotes? Coyotes are men that are paid to bring children and families over illegally. So I'm from Southern California. I grew up seeing this. Girls will go missing because they
were doing all types of stuff. They were like trafficking people.
Mm-hmm.
And
okay, we know that.
It says Biden.
Trafficking been going on because our government, trafficking been going on. And it has nothing to do with illegals. Not the U.S. problem of trafficking. How they getting trafficked? Okay.
Biden got
that number would have not doubled.
Okay, this is when they're talking about the millions of immigrants.
2022, that number doubled during Biden's administration, and that was.
We're all in one state. It will be tied.
Hold up. Listen what they say about the amount of illegals that are in our country.
You said 20 billion in 2020?
No, 20 million.
So I feel like you're not listening. I'm gonna read it again.
Oh, I am. I just want to make sure.
The number of illegal immigrants in the country has roughly doubled under President Biden. The United States had some 10.2 million with an M million illegal immigrants in 2020. And another 10 million with an M have entered during Biden's presidency. If those total 20 million, these are only the 20 million we know about.
Right.
Immigrants were all in one state. It would be tied with New York for the 4th most populated state. That's 20 million that we know about, and that was in 2022.
Right.
We are in 2024, and that number has doubled.
It's probably 40 million here.
And if you don't believe
President Trump was president in 2020 when we had 20 million, whatever the number was, immigrants. So can you explain
That's not
that to
what
me?
she just said.
No, that's not what she said. In
This
2020,
is where Jamisha wasn't listening, where I didn't agree with Jamisha. Like, you're not listening, Jamisha. That's not what she said.
listen, it was in 2020, they recorded it was 10 million. So in 2022, they said that number had doubled. So that means throughout all the time, so we could say from 2000 to 2020, there was 10 million illegal immigrants. So from 2020 to 2022, that number doubled during Biden's administration, and that was 2 years ago. And we already know that 10 to 15 million had just came in within the last 8 months.
So if the wall was up during the Trump administration, do you think that number would have not doubled?
It's irrelevant.
Let me be very clear.
Here he go to clear everybody up, because he's the only one that can clear up the conversation.
Trump continued Obama's deportation strategy. Obama was considered the deporter in chief.
Yep. Obama, the deporter in chief. Keep listening.
For illegal immigrants, he had them running.
But how you deport 1 million and let 10 million in? But I'll wait.
And he was the person that they was trying to hold accountable for having kids in cages. Obama was getting more people up out of here than anybody. He was really tough on borders and getting people up out of here. Trump continued Obama's policies, but he got backlash as a result of it because of marketing strategies. So it's not that Trump let more illegals into the country. It's collectively since the beginning of time, they're estimating that that's how many illegals was in the country in general that collectively got here over all administrations or whatever. And they're saying that during the Biden administration that it more than doubled in less than 2 years.
I understand that. So what I'm asking is,
so what's the question?
Because we just early talked about how the bipartisan bill didn't pass in the previous administration. If it was passed, do we feel or think or can validate that same number would have been doubled if we were successful with passing the bipartisan?
I mean, we don't know what we know because that's hypothetical.
So but that a party stopped that from happening, but it falls on the current administration, because when they try to have a bipartisan bill to help alleviate this and create corrective action.
No, that's not true, because if you look at the way that they managed the borders, they weren't stopping free people from coming in at all. They didn't use the resources that they even had. Trump was advocating for more border resources. He was asking for more border walls, more enabling and more technology that would allow for them to even do their jobs even better. What they did during the Biden administration is they let everybody in. They weren't stopping people at all. They didn't have any instructions to stop it. They even sued Texas to open up their borders and stop preventing people from coming over.
And he on that.
It wasn't that, oh man, you need the bipartisan agreement to stop it. It's that they was basically telling the Border Patrol to not even stop these people.
Don't stop them. Just let them walk on through.
They was assisting them to get them over in the checkpoints, especially over in San Diego, so that they can ultimately get on the bus and choose. They were asking them, hey,
where you want to go?
No matter where they came in, and they was coming in Arizona, they was coming into California, they was coming into Texas. They were asking them, hey, where do you want to go? And most of them had cell phones already. And they would say, hey, we want to go to Chicago, we want to go to New York. And so they would bus them and take them wherever it is they want to go. So it wasn't like you need a bipartisan agreement. They basically opened up the borders for them to come over here.
Yeah.
I was able to pull up, though, that it actually says the Biden administration continued to enforce what Trump already put in place, the Title 42.
No, they didn't.
Okay.
They didn't.
They did not. And I covered it. There was reporters at the border.
And I can show y'all right now the borders. This 2 months ago, matter of fact. So, like, he's right. Like, she's mistaken. I don't know where she's been, but she's right. And Biden administration didn't continue nothing but to let the migrants in. Y'all want to see these 100 Venezuelan 100 Venezuelan family migrants put out of their homes in the U.S. Yep. Well, before we do that, well, this is another Anton video where this guy in Chicago said an immigrant in Chicago had $10,000 in food stamps and $3,000 in cash. Black man angry with Kamala Harris. Right. Where is it? Right here, y'all. Like I said, 100 migrants.
A ton of children.
Look at
about
this.
75 children here, including babies and
This
toddlers.
Hold up and rewind. Look, y'all. 7 days ago. Let me pause. 7 days ago. And I don't know why no one's talking about this. 7 days ago, nearly 100 migrant families evicted from Aurora, Colorado slumlord apartment. 100 Venezuelan migrants were told 6 days ago they needed to vacate their homes by 7 a.m. Tuesday morning or face arrest. Yeah, I don't know why nobody talking about this, but here we go. I want y'all to hear how many people. I want y'all to see first. I'm at 153.
With like city officials.
Yeah, there were.
1 minute.
I'm here in Aurora, Colorado, at the Fitzsimmons Place apartment building, where the city of Aurora intends to evict and displace about 100 Venezuelan migrant families, and we're about to speak.
So where y'all think these families are about to be if they don't have a home?
With V, who is one of the community organizers here. V, you can introduce yourself and say what the situation is like this morning.
Yeah, my name is V. Reeves, and I'm an organizer at House Keys Action Network Denver. It's actually really beautiful to see the amount of community members that we have who have come out here, who have shown support for the folks who are still here needing to move things out. All of yesterday, all last night, folks were very stressed. There are over 75 children registered in school in this building alone. And so all of the children were really nervous and upset about what would happen this morning. The city had told us that for their own protection, they were going to bring police officers. Last time they came just to notify the residents of the condemning of this building. They brought SWAT team. Basically what's happening in this situation is that this building has been condemned for no fault of the residents. The landlord has been completely neglectful. They're a slumlord. They treated these people horribly, and they spread rumors that they were afraid to be able to collect pay because they couldn't come and to the building and feel safe. So they were spreading this racist rhetoric that we've been seeing pick up across the nation, and the folks here are totally victims of that racism. And the city has taken on a lot of that racism and how they've been treating folks by only giving them 6 days notice, including 2 days over the weekend, to be able to figure out where to move, find the funds, find the housing, be able to store all their things. Stuff that would be impossible for somebody with all the resources anyways would be incredibly difficult, I should say. And so, you know, folks are scrambling this morning as well. But, you know, we're hoping that the community being here is sending a different message than what the city of Aurora has been sending, which is that migrants are welcome here. We want them to feel comfortable here. We want them to know that this is their city too and that they belong here and they're deserving of all the support.
And so the meeting you're saying you had yesterday, was that just with like city officials?
Yeah, there are a lot of organizations collaborating around this, and so a number of folks were in on this meeting with the city. And like I said, we had city officials there, we had the city manager there, Jason Batchelor, Jessica Prosser, director of housing and something and community something. She was also part of that meeting. But basically, it sounded like they were going to still come full force with police, knowing that they were...
Exactly, Greg. That's my point. So my point is, where do y'all think these people are going to go? Okay.
All these children here. We had a press conference here where a lot of the families spoke up, and the place was totally like filled with children holding signs and everything next to their parents. And so, you know, we're hoping it's going to be different. We're hoping they got the message loud and clear. As of right now, we're not seeing the heavy police presence that they had brought just to notify people and put notices on their doors. So as of right now, you know, things are looking okay, but still the residents are incredibly stressed. They don't know where they're going to go. The city promised to pay for hotels, but they planned so poorly that if we do get hotels, they're not going to be available till 4 p.m. today, even after they said that.
So now the state of Colorado is providing 100 migrant families with hotels, because they were evicted from their slumlord apartment that they probably shouldn't have been in anyway because they're migrants. You can't make this up.
They're going to close the building and board it up at 7. So we're just waiting to see what happens at this point. And we have a lot of folks helping out and coming together. And yeah.
And I saw that the city, at least like the director of communications, said, like you just said, the city was going to provide temporary hotels for people. What is that? Do you know what that means?
Yeah, I'm a little nervous about that. They said that they were going to provide a hotel stay potentially till the end of the month. And they said they were also going to provide security deposits. A lot of these folks have paid their rent here, so they're out thousands of dollars. You know, some folks are paying as much as $2,000.
So they paid their rent with the money from where? I'll wait. They paid their rent with the money from where? The debit cards from the government? Okay. Okay.
Or over for these units that are completely falling apart and infested and everything. So folks don't have the funds to immediately move. Then again, it's an even more vulnerable population because there are undocumented people here. And for that reason, without the legal right to work, to somehow come up with the funds to be able to move yourself and your family is incredibly difficult.
Exactly. So I'm confused as to how they were allowed to move into a slum apartment, slum or not, 100 families, no money, like she said, because they're undocumented, so they can't get jobs. So how are they out of thousands of dollars that they paid their rent? What, with free money that they got from the government for just coming through the border illegally? We can't get those same thousands. Right. Those are migrants. These are illegals. Like she said, undocumented. All right, come on. Right, you can't get government assistance support for supporting your diabetes. Right. Come on now.
As much as the community has stepped in to offer support, you know, the city doing their part is essential. Community research.
Why is the city doing their part? Y'all shouldn't have came over here. Now our U.S. city has to do its job to house illegals.
Resources aren't going to be able to cover all these families with cost of storage, transportation, temporary hotel stay, and then rental assistance.
Dang, they getting all that? Y'all hear they getting all that. But y'all mad at me calling me a coon because I'm voting for Trump. But they getting all this, and here you are in America struggling.
As much as the community has stepped in to offer support, you know, the city doing their part is essential. Community resources aren't going to be able to cover all these families with cost of storage, transportation, temporary hotel stay, and then rental assistance. And, I think if this was a white affluent group of people, I think that the city would be reacting totally differently and responding a lot more
Hold up. And I love all people, but did an illegal immigrant just say if this was a white group of people, they would be responding better? Did an illegal just say that if they were white, they would be responding better? An illegal. But when we said, oh, y'all just being racist, oh, y'all just not, y'all don't want nothing out of life, y'all just want free money and to live off the government. But when she, okay, a whole illegal is basically saying that if a legal citizen needed help, you know what?
But because
you know what?
And I think if this was a white affluent group of people, I think that the city would be reacting totally differently and responding a lot more effectively and providing more support. But because of the demographics of this building, we're just not seeing that support from the city come through as much as needed.
And the city knew for at least 2 years about the issues here and then gave that 6-day notice.
Oh, so you see they've been staying at this apartment for 2 years. They've been getting obviously government money for 2 years. You heard us say it's undocumented people here. They can't get jobs. So where are they getting the money to pay these thousands of dollars of rent? They've been there for 2 years living. 2 years. Wow. They're making room for the new Venezuelan immigrants that just crossed.
Can you talk about that a bit?
Yeah, so there are folks who have been living here for 6 years plus and have been reporting these issues, not just to management, but to the city itself. This was also known at the state level. They even knew about this building, about these issues. And yeah, absolutely, it's ridiculous. It's horrible. It's offensive that they would give folks less than a week of notice. Our team was only able to come here and let people know some days ahead of time that the city was going to be giving that notice because we were tipped off by somebody with the city who was so distraught that they were going to do this. And the original plan was just 1 day. They were going to bring notices on Tuesday and then close the building on Wednesday. So, we were at least able to push it for 6 days. But I'm pretty sure there's a law in Aurora that says that they should have up to 15 days, and they were not allotted the time that they could have been given. Let alone, if they had known for so long, they absolutely could have let residents know to give them proper time to put things into place.
And, it's like 3 minutes to 7 right now. You said you haven't seen city workers. I haven't noticed them either, or police yet. You obviously don't know exactly what to expect, but they obviously said they were going to come in, shut the utilities off at 7, board everything up right away.
Correct.
What other things do you expect to happen if there are?
My take on it and what I was kind of saying the last few days is that if they care about optics, they're not going to be doing this because it's going to look ridiculous for them to have completely armed and full riot gear, so many police officers.
Not if they just pack y'all up on the plane and send y'all back to where you came from 2 years ago.
And SWAT team members, again, like they had on Wednesday when they were giving notice and just taping notices on people's doors. They even blocked off like a 1-block radius around the entire building so cars couldn't get in. So transportation
right, 421
to a nearby school for housing resources couldn't reach people. So I think, hopefully they learned from that. Hopefully they realized that their initial approach was based on racist propaganda against these people. And
what? Racist propaganda against an illegal? Did y'all hear that? This lady is an illegal Venezuelan and said racist propaganda. Lord be with her.
School for housing resources couldn't reach people. So I think, hopefully they learned from that. Hopefully they realized that their initial approach was based on racist propaganda against these people. And but as recently as yesterday, there were talks that they had not changed their plan and that they were going to do this for the safety of their police officers. And you see how much community is here. You see how many kids are here. It's a very safe environment. I've been coming here every day since we got the news. Since we were able, we've had folks here every day and have had no issues. Folks are just, confused, desperate, and don't understand why this racism is being
maybe she's not a Venezuelan.
Resulting in a disregard for their rights as paying tenants.
And then I just have one last question. When you mentioned
their rights as paying tenants as undocumented immigrants. Okay. Alrighty then.
Can you again kind of like talk about the scene right now?
Yeah. So we have a lot of mutual aid folks here. We have people who are here with breakfast. We had coffee, drinks, snacks, and things like that. The last few days, we've had people from the community come out with art supplies to keep the kids kind of entertained and their mind off of what's going on. And that's been a huge help. You've seen so many people really take advantage of that. And the parents were busy preparing things, and their kids were able to kind of separate and enjoy themselves. We have U-Hauls here. Different groups have come and rented U-Hauls. Food Not Bombs has been here and offered that as well. And so, yeah, just very glad to see this.
So they're renting U-Hauls to take this stuff where?
Of these different mutual aid groups and community resource and some political groups as well, all here to support our most vulnerable. With packing, with trying to get them on a list to be registered to receive hotel stay, providing suitcases, boxes, things like that. But we're still waiting on the city.
Suitcases, boxes, they getting the work.
Finalize details for these people to go to hotels. Until then, everything can get moved out, but they're going to be waiting without anywhere to go.
Guess, is there anything else you want to add?
Just that this is not the only building in the area that is in this situation.
Oh, you heard that?
Z Management. Zeb Baumgartner, I believe, is the owner and is a guy who lives in Chicago but has properties everywhere. He's very hard to track news-wise because he changes the name of his management company all the time to avoid being tracked in that way. He has a lawsuit against him in New York for an infant dying of lead poisoning in one of his buildings. And so this guy's a bad dude. And I just want folks to be aware that this is happening in so many different places, not just here in Colorado, but across the U.S. And we cannot allow the government to side with the slumlords, with the property owners who neglect their properties, who then blame it on the residents, especially minorities, and folks who are already incredibly vulnerable and marginalized. And
minorities or illegal immigrants. Okay.
To put the blame on them is disgusting and wrong, and we have to set a precedent that community will show up, that these folks will be taken care of, that we demand that our cities do better for these people, and not just push them off to the next location.
Here's one last thing that reminded me.
So they demand for us to do right by the illegals that came over here illegally. Wow.
When you said that, I know.
But the blacks can't demand anything.
Last week, the owner of that man said something about like blaming. I don't know. You probably know what he said better.
Yeah. It was horrific. It was disgusting. The kind of language they used, it's amazing. You have children with severe disabilities here. You have a child who's wheelchair bound with severe cerebral palsy. You have elders here. You have a patient who's in hospice, whose hospice nurse visits are here. A lot of folks in need. And for them to just use the wave of racist propaganda that's coming from conservative right groups that's taking over those national headlines and platforms. Trump himself was bragging about creating the term migrant crime, as if putting two words together was something he could invent. But, you know, he basically was suggesting that that was a tactic that they were going to use for this election. And so I want people to be sure to always question, you know, where this information comes from. You know, folks who are born in the U.S. are 41% more likely to commit crime than migrants coming here. We can't be scapegoating on our neighbors who are coming and are incredibly vulnerable and need our support in these times. These are beautiful people. These are
what? Girl, well, you house them all in your house then. All 20 million of them.
You gotta pay for that.
How about you house all 20 million of them in your house?
That's total.
Since they perfect, well, I'm sure they are beautiful people and great people, but you tripping. You talking about fighting for rights for illegal immigrants. That don't even make sense. They demanding things. They demand something in a country you're not even documented in.
People, they deserve their rights. They deserve to have their kids in school and educated and feeling safe and comfortable.
Really? But they, you know what?
Just like anyone else's kids. And so, yeah, I would say that, you know, he was banking on people buying his blatant racism to get away with the crimes he's been committing against these people and against paying tenants.
What crime? Who you talking about? Are you talking about the landlord now, or are you talking about Trump now? Because I'm confused.
And so just, you know, a reminder for the community that when they come for the most vulnerable people, they're eventually going to come for you too. And we need to make sure that we're always protecting and upholding the rights of people who deserve it and who are human. And yeah.
We all are human. So that didn't even make sense. We all are human. What about all the Americans losing their homes, getting displaced, sleeping in their cars, in their vans?
Yeah, and not let ourselves get clouded with and misdirected by that racism, and especially not let the government follow that line of reasoning and use that against people who have no reason to be blamed.
The same government that let the 20 million illegals here, I'm confused.
Thank you so much.
Yeah,
Thanks.
thank you, because I don't even know what she was talking about. Look at this. Look at this, y'all. I want y'all to see the children in the street. Look at the police. Let me cut this down, so let me cut it down. Right here. It was. Let's see. Was it right here? Well, I think it's right here. I'm trying to find the part where the lady started talking.
The official eviction. And there has been a SWAT team, the K9 unit, a gang unit, animal control, all sorts of units and different teams of law enforcement officers here this morning. Yet there has not been visible Aurora City workers who are here specifically to help residents find places to move to. The city said they were going to provide temporary hotels for
and they're demanding
people,
support and assistance for undocumented.
and we're potentially going to be
we're being racist.
providing
Not
security
weird, but I'm
deposits
saying
for people
like
to get into new housing. However, it is unclear if that is going to happen at this point.
So now we're being racist because you
The majority of the
decided to jump the
residents
border
who were evicted this morning are now on the sidewalks
illegally, and so you can't work, and they're giving you $1,000 to pay your rent, and they evict y'all.
Including, as I
Because,
just said,
like the lady
toddlers,
said,
babies,
we're
young children.
undocumented, we can't
There are
work.
a bunch
So
of
where they getting the
families
money
here
from to pay this rent?
who
The
are
government,
now
right?
just
Okay.
standing and sitting along the sidewalk, about a block away from the
It seems
apartment
like we need to
complex
do
where
what's right,
they were evicted from.
for
The
the
reasoning of
people
the
that are
eviction,
human.
according to the
We
city
all
of
human.
Aurora,
Are you
is because
kidding
of the
me?
deplorable and uninhabitable conditions
people
of the
that are
complex,
human.
which they blame the owners of the building for.
That's all I want to show y'all in the little migrant. But just know, no, that was that part. Now let me show you the actual borders, because you know there was a 100 families just getting put out of their home. But let me just show you the actual borders. Since see why you think they're not coming from China and Venezuela. You know, they're releasing all their criminals saying, don't come back over here. We're going to unalive you. But for some reason, we're the bad guys. Look at this. Look at this 421. Look at this. Look at this. This the California border. Then we're gonna go to Arizona. Then we're gonna go to Texas. I don't know what people aren't seeing. People mad at me. People comment on Facebook. I have no idea what they're commenting. I could care less. Go read it. Go read what she gave them $26.9 billion for their small business. While you out here crying that you can't get a $500 loan, but yet you're mad at me because I'm saying I'm not for her. She's not for you. She's not. They get one crime in the salon, they get an Asian hate bill. We've been getting lynched for 400 years and can't even get a black. Like, all these migrants, illegals, getting treated with better treatment than you as an American. They got their backpacks on, ready to get on the bus, plane, or train to the next city. Where you want to go live? Yeah, you know, gonna put 10,000 here, 10,000 here. You know, that's how they win the election. Put 10,000 here. Oh, now they won this state. Put 20,000 here. The amount of illegals that have came in will make them the 4th largest state in the U.S. if they put them all together.
Have been coming through here every single day. 250 every single day.
So if we get 250 illegals every single day for the last 3.5 years, you add it up.
This is wild. So we'll do a count, and that's not. Sometimes it can go much more. Last night 200. I was told 200 came around 2 a.m. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53,
we on a migrant count.
57, 58, 59, 60. 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66.
No, I know that 421. I know that. This is the guy, this guy JLR investigates. Oh, he be boots on the ground for real. Watch when we see the next thing.
68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, about 80. About 80.
Look at this. Oh, here go another section. Wait a minute. Let me get to the other section. Right here. Right, 421. These the ones that we know about. Exactly. These are the ones that don't know the shortcut across the river. Okay, I guess they walking up a hill. Let's see where they walking to. They walk them up here and they
I see.
Put them on the bus. Look, they bring you here, you come, you getting processed.
This is for one hour, like 2 years. Great passport.
So they put handcuffs on all the men or what? They checking their baggage and everything. Dang, they get checked baggage like at the airport. Wow. Y'all, they get checked baggage like at the airport. Okay, so that was California. All right, now let's go look at is this the one? I want to see the. Okay, this was the El Paso, Texas border. This was 4 months ago. Four months ago. Right, 421, they catch and release. Look at them right there begging. Look at her begging. Whatever she was saying. But they separating families? What they doing? Yeah, migrants everywhere. Right, so there you have it. That's Texas. That's Texas. They getting bussed out in Texas. You know. Let's go on. Oh, yeah, this one was crazy. Oh, here go another one. Wait a minute. Is this the one? Oh, no. And this surprising new details about the two Venezuelan migrants who unalived a 12-year-old Jocelyn. Yep, that was the story that they were talking about, in case you don't know. And then this was them Texas covering her funeral, the little girl.
And community in mourning over the loss of a 12-year-old Houston girl allegedly kidnapped and murdered by two Venezuelan illegal immigrants. Her mother speaking out on her daughter's legacy.
I have a bunch of gratitude for everybody that's made an appearance. It just really reminds me how much she really was cared for in the city and was loved, and she meant something to everybody, even if they didn't know her.
Our next guest is stepping up to help her family and cover Jocelyn's funeral expenses. Houston business owner Jim McInvale joins us now. Tell me, this is a wonderful thing that
community certainly rallied around.
He's going to cover her
a typical GoFundMe page, which people are contributing to. So lots of good.
Been married already. Yeah, look at how this okay, this is in San Antonio, Texas, right here. Oh, it's taking so long. For my people.
Putting on the border migrant crisis. Boots on the ground. I am at the 7,000 block of San Pedro Ave.
Where is it? This one was 5 months ago.
In front of the CC's Pizza. We've made videos on JLR Investigate. They were across the street at the auto parts and the McDonald's, all along the street there, San Pedro. But it's a whole different tune right now. It's a whole different tune because those hundreds and thousands that, you know, we're seeing outside here regularly and daily, they're not here anymore. Now it's not empty because I'm going to show you buses are still.
Who's a bot? My night bot that I programmed? Duh.
And I'm going to show you a clip of a van where people are getting off. People that crossed into the United States illegally got off. Now they have San Antonio police in uniform here, right here, and they are like security. I don't know how much they get paid an hour being here. I'm going to try to find that out via a Freedom of Information Act. But I also want to show you, over here across from CC's Pizza, there is people with wristbands. They have wristbands, and they are congregating and sitting across the street of CC's Pizza. Now you have San Antonio police. This is kind of, you have to go through this checkpoint in order to come into this facility right here. This facility right here, there is people still, despite the fact that Greg Abbott, National Guard, Greg Abbott has ordered deploy the National Guard onto Eagle Pass, and the
it's like they're trying to hide the people. You see them going in, getting bust, but it's like they're trying to hide it now. Like we don't see them. Oh, okay. Wait a minute. I got another one to show you. Watch this Karen at the California border. So we've seen so far Colorado, California, but now we're going in Texas, bordering El Paso. Look at this this Karen at Kaya, not a girl. Oh. 421, what you mean? I think she was talking to me. I don't know, I could be wrong. Or are you saying I'm not a girl, I'm a woman? What are you saying? What are you saying? Not you, me. I'm a woman. That's what you're saying. Well, I am a girl. Still. Okay, so wait a minute, it's coming. Come on and play already. I don't know why it's not coming. Come on. Oh. What did you tell me to do to the eyes? Because I think I already did it. I just got to find it. You said no red eyes, right? Is that what you said? You didn't want the eyes red? Look, y'all. This is in Jumbo, California on another occasion. This was 6 months ago. Oh, you want it high looking. Okay.
Where are you from? Where are you going? What city? California, Los Angeles, Florida.
Okay, just smoke 6 blunts.
Where in
Okay,
Florida?
okay.
Miami?
Gotcha. Well, some people's eyes don't get red. Problem with consent. Y'all look at this lady.
Turn around. What do you know about consent? What do you know about consent? None of these people consent to what you're doing. Turn around. Right here.
She's more concerned about the illegals than she is about a real citizen. That all he doing is recording. He is not doing nothing wrong. He's showing us what they don't want you to see. The border. Hey, y'all, we should be counting the people. She's trying to stand in front of him to stop him from recording. Do y'all see her?
You do not have my consent to take my photograph.
Don't touch my phone, lady.
You do not have my consent to take my photograph.
Come get away from me, lady.
You do not have my consent
Lady,
to take my
lady,
photograph.
you're committing a crime.
This is
Touch
not
my
illegal.
phone. You did touch my phone.
You do not have my consent to take my
Lady,
photograph.
please leave me alone.
Please leave us alone.
Please leave me alone,
This
lady.
is my
You've already
home.
committed a
You are
crime.
not welcome.
You already committed a
I
crime.
don't commit crimes.
You just hit
You
my
do
phone.
not have consent.
You just hit my phone.
You do not have consent.
Please.
I did not hit your phone.
I'm leaving your area.
What
Get
did
out
you
of my
do to his
space.
phone then? We just saw you.
Don't touch my phone, lady.
Get off my mountain.
Don't touch my
You're a
phone.
mountain. You
Don't touch my
own
phone. Don't touch my phone. Lady. 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 Please.
it. Well, they want to be on camera.
Lady, please.
Y'all, look at this lady. You can't make this up.
You don't know about consent, son?
Lady,
When
lady,
a lady
I'm trying
says
to
no,
walk. Lady,
you don't
lady,
know
I'm walking
no.
away from you. Lady, I'm
No,
walking away
no.
from you. Lady, what are you doing, lady?
I want you to
Stop.
leave.
Just stop.
Leave.
Just stop.
Leave.
Lady, just stop.
You stop.
Stop. I'm leaving, lady. I'm leaving.
Go. You do not have consent.
Lady,
You do
stop.
not have consent.
Stop.
You do not have consent.
Lady,
Yeah,
stop.
These are children. You do not have consent.
Lady, stop.
You stop. You do not have consent. What do you know about consent, man?
Look, obviously border
What do you know
control
about
not
consent,
stopping him.
man? You do not have consent to photograph these children. You're photographing children without consent. No consent. No consent.
Well, I can say this person who's recording her is not with propaganda. Not JLR Investigates. He's not. He's not. He's a felon. He's not. I don't know about her. I don't even know anything about any gang signs. I could be mistaken. I don't know what she's doing. She didn't know he was going to be showing up at the border because this is what he do. He show up to show us boots on the ground. But this is just a regular citizen that's recording. JLR Investigates. I've met him in person here in Nashville, Tennessee when we were searching for Riley Strain and Sebastian Rogers. I can show you with me and him on video together. So this isn't a propaganda video. I don't know about what she's doing.
You don't have these agents consent.
Listen, don't push into me, lady. Push.
I did not touch you.
Don't touch me. Don't
Liar.
touch me. You already hit my camera.
Liar.
Lady, stop.
Liar.
Stop.
You're
Stop.
violating.
Stop. Lady, stop.
What kind of man photographs children without consent?
Well, who told them to walk
Why
over
can't you just
illegally?
Leave me alone.
We're in
Get off my
public.
mountain.
You don't live here.
The fuck I don't.
Well, where your house at? I don't see any
Don't touch my
houses on
phone,
the
lady.
mountain.
Lady, don't touch my phone.
Not
You're going to get
touching me.
arrested.
No, I
Your
won't.
name is Karen. I know who you are.
I don't
I'll
give a
contact the police. Leave me alone,
Do
Karen.
it.
Karen, leave
I
me
haven't
alone.
touched you.
You touched my phone. You already committed a crime. I'm going to file a police report against you, Karen.
Whatever.
Karen, I'm going to file a police report against you. Please leave me alone. I'm going to file a police report. You already hit my camera. You already smacked
Liar.
my camera. I
Liar.
got it on video, lady.
Liar.
We just saw you
Karen,
hit his
leave me
phone.
alone, Karen. You're going to get arrested. Leave me alone, Karen. I'm calling the police. I'm going to call the police on you, Karen. Karen, I'm going to call the
Don't
police.
threaten me. Get off
I'm
my
going to
mountain.
call the police on you.
Get off my mountain.
Leave me alone,
You're
Karen.
on our mountain. We don't
Leave
want
me
you there.
alone. Leave me alone, Karen. I'm going to call the police on you. Leave me alone.
What kind of man takes pictures of children?
Leave me alone,
without
Karen, or I'm
consent?
going to call the police.
Do what
I'm
you
going
gotta
to. I am. I'm already going to file a police report against you, Karen. You hit my phone.
do. Well, when you do that, I'll stay off.
You're going to get arrested.
No, I won't.
Yes, you will. Yes, you will. I'm pressing charges. Karen, I know who you are, Karen. Leave me alone. I don't want that. Stop throwing things at me, Karen. You're going to get arrested. I'm calling the police on you, Karen. Yes, you did. Yes, you did, Karen.
One thing I love about JLR. So as you can see, like I said, he's showing you the migrants. The Border Patrol not even saying nothing to him. They're gonna put them on vans. They're gonna like I said, you're gonna see them, and here she come back again.
Leave me alone, Karen.
Here she go again. Here she go.
Leave me alone, Karen. Leave me alone, Karen.
So like I said, he's been bringing awareness to it. And if I'm not mistaken, he has plenty more videos on his channel. Let me I thought I had showed him, but if I'm not mistaken, I could have sworn he had been back recently and was videoing the border. Like recently. Let's see. Missing teen. Oh, well, the protesters were arrested at the Chicago DNC. The fence was breached. So, I knew that husband, that soldier had something to do with that girl. That girl going missing in Hawaii. That pregnant girl. I already knew. But yeah, this was the protest, y'all, in DNC. But oh, here it is. Here it is. But I wanted to watch it from Polk County. Polk County illegals. Illegals. Polk County. I can't remember. But I know I'm gonna find it. Here it is. It just happened. I don't want to watch JLR's though. I want to watch Chef Grady's. Okay, here we go. Right, they got porta potties. They got everything out there for the illegals. 421.
Hello, folks. Thank you very much for being with us today. We have with us Brandon Shealy from FDLE and Eric Ross from the Statewide Prosecutor's Office. And once again, when we do these investigations, we do them with multiple agencies because it crosses multiple jurisdictions. We appreciate our Attorney General, Ashley Moody, and her team, as well as FDLE. We also were joined by Hillsborough Sheriff's Office, Manatee Sheriff's Office, Pasco, Pinellas, and Collier County Sheriff's Office, and the Kissimmee Police Department. But as I begin this today, I want you to think about this for a minute. You come to this country legally. You go through the processes. After you come here, you establish you work really hard with all of your family members, and you're able to live in a nice community, a gated community.
Mind you, he said you come here legally. Let's re-listen again what he's saying.
You come here, you establish a small business.
Black mom of 6 voting for Trump.
FDLE.
In Tennessee.
We also were joined by Hillsborough Sheriff's Office, Manatee Sheriff's Office, Pasco, Pinellas.
Struggling, and I still am voting for Trump.
Police Department. But as I begin this today, I want you to think about this for a minute. You come to this country legally. You go through the processes. After you come here, you establish a small business. You work really hard with all of your family members. And you're able to live in a nice community, a gated community. You're Asian American. Do you know, out of the 9 arrests we made in this case, 7 of our victims were Asian American. They were targeted. We are also looking at the possibility of whether or not this was a hate crime. And the people that committed this hate crime against these wonderful Americans. Many of them came to this country, or their forefathers came to this country, to start businesses and be successful and live the American dream, were victimized by a bunch of illegal aliens who came here as criminals to do criminal acts, and that's what we're going to talk
So
about
the illegals mad at the legals, and they going to rob them
today. This all started for us here in the Sheriff's Office in March of 2023 with some high-end burglaries and high-end thefts. It's called the SATTAG, the South American Theft Group. Now, it's not new to this country. In fact, we have groups from Colombia and South America working all across the United States as we speak. They're focusing on high-end houses. They're focusing on business owners, local business owners. And these four folks that I'm going to talk to you about for a few minutes, guess how they all got here across the southern border? They're all here illegally.
Yep.
Well, some of them are not here, and I'll explain that. So while you have a group of Asian Americans that came here legally, or their parents did, are running beautiful restaurants, you have this group of folks who have stolen, that we've documented, just
exactly
about $1.7 million from them in cash, in jewelry, and high-end jewelry, in clothes. And think about this. What makes these folks so really, really dangerous?
because they're claiming that the Democrats are the ones that gave us our right to vote. So if we don't keep voting Democrat, we're going to lose our right to vote, something that we fought for 60 years ago. Y'all should be worried about a freedom. Forget a right to vote. What about just being free? The Republicans did that.
Professional burglars. This is organized retail or organized criminal conduct at retail facilities such as our Asian American restaurants. What's interesting about this is they go to the restaurants and they photograph the outside of the restaurant, the inside of the restaurant. They not only photograph the restaurants, they determine who the owners are. They do their due diligence. They search the public record. They identify the owners. They set up surveillance and counter surveillance. They follow these people to their homes. Then they photograph their homes. And they look at their alarm systems. And they look at the cameras in the neighborhood. And they have Wi-Fi jammers and ways to bypass alarm systems. And then once they have their victims patterned, then they attack. They will dress in burqas. They will dress in lawn maintenance equipment, uniforms, like they were with the lawn service.
Okay.
They will ride scooters through the neighborhood. They'll be wearing jogging clothes. And once they see that the path is clear, that's when they break in and steal large amounts of items. Here's what we know. This group, we've solved one burglary, Pasco solved one, Pinellas has solved one, Manatee solved one, Hillsborough solved 5, and Collier County has solved one.
Wow.
That's the $1.7 million in loss. But
$1.7 million.
And in addition to that, these folks came through areas like Kansas and New York, and we suspect when this video and this press conference is released, we'll have law enforcement detectives scratching their heads who are working high-end burglaries, going, my goodness, that's the exact profile of what I'm looking for as well. It's scary when you think about it. Once again, these folks come here and they have successful businesses. And it's reported to us at least one of the businesses has been totally wiped out. In fact, they're not even open any longer. And then we get to the point that I want to make. The key to solving this crime all began with a simple traffic stop by a deputy sheriff assigned to Eagle Lake in Polk County. One of our deputies stopped this car for a traffic violation. We were able to put all 4 of these people together in the same car.
Wow.
And we made the appropriate charges, but more importantly, that young deputy documented everyone that was in that car on that day. Our detectives who had been working diligently to solve this, because these burglars are very, very good. So we've got our toe into the door now. So our team set up with FDLE and the Hillsborough Sheriff's Office. We followed these folks, and we followed them from their home in Orange County in 2 different vehicles. As they came through Polk County, they stopped in Plant City. Guess what they did in Plant City? They started surveilling their next victim.
Wow.
So we watched that, wondering if that's where the hit was going to be. Then they left there and went further into Hillsborough County, into the unincorporated area, and they stopped to change clothes, to get into burglary clothes.
What was against the law,
And
421?
then they stopped to steal a tag and put it on the vehicle. And then they went to attack the house. Well, because of the incredible work by my detectives, the incredible work by the Hillsborough detectives, the incredible work by the FDLE agents, we were able to arrest them in that burglary. And I'm going to give you the date on that. It was actually on April the 23rd of this year. And I want you to follow that April the 23rd as I go forward. We served subsequent search warrants and we recovered very little property. Very little. We got very little evidence. They were moving their stolen goods out of the area quickly. They use different names. And their goal is they have no fear. And why do they have no fear? Because we don't have a broken immigration system in the United States of America. We have a non-existent immigration system in the United States.
You heard that? Let's say that again. They're not scared because they know they're not going back.
And why do they names? And their goal is they have no fear. And why do they have no fear? Because we don't have a broken immigration system in the United States of America. We have a non-existent immigration system in the United States of America. Now, if you will,
maybe it's depends. Maybe it varies by state. 421, because I've definitely seen passengers get tickets for not having on seatbelts and all that.
Because it's so complex. But I want you to get an idea.
No, that's not true. 421. I've seen it for myself.
Yeah. Let's start with Geraldine Gallardo Perez. She's 33. She has a long, violent criminal history in Colombia. She comes to the United States across the Mexican border. She's a catch and release. So she enters on July the 13th, 2021. They catch her and they give her a notice to appear. And guess what? Does she appear?
No.
No. So they catch her, they give her a notice to appear, and poof, she's gone.
Boom. That's what they're doing to all of them.
We'll give you a plane ticket so you can fly to wherever you want to go.
Yep.
And that's at the taxpayer's expense.
Yep.
So on 12/15/22, and then again in 23, the federal judges in New York ordered her removal. On 4/23/24, that's the date we arrested her. We put her in the Hillsborough County Jail under a $32,500 bond. She bonded. She was turned over to ICE.
So they probably didn't have seatbelts on. Knowing them they illegals, they probably didn't. I don't know what was the reason for them for the officer to identify all four. I don't know. We'll have to get the disposition and all that to see, why that was done. But I've seen where everybody in the car, depending on what's going on, is getting in trouble.
I said, now keep in mind, there's an order of deportation in place. We don't have any room for her. There's an order to move her. We don't have any room to hold her. So they release her, and she's bonded. She was supposed to have a state-ordered GPS put on her if she made bond and was released. The federal government said, we don't have any GPSs. So did they hold her and refer her back?
They didn't hold her and wait on the GPS. They just let her go.
On her? Of course not.
Nope, they just let her go.
So we scrambled around, our detectives, when we heard, hey, she's about to be released because we know she is smoke in the air. She's gone. And we get an arrest warrant for her. And we put her in the Polk County Jail. Are you ready? In the Polk County Jail, she's got a $5.6 million bond. And we know exactly where she is. Because, you see, we have a criminal justice system in Polk County.
Okay.
We have a system where we're not going to let these folks torment people in our community.
Amen.
She's got dozens and dozens of charges pending against her. And she is a very, very violent, dangerous person. Where her boyfriend is Milton Sierra. Now listen, follow me for a second. Geraldine and Milton. Doesn't that sound like Hispanic names to you? Just saying. Her boyfriend is 25, so she's a cougar. And he comes across with her, so he's a catch and release, where they give him a notice to appear.
And
he is remanded to have a GPS at some point in this process. And it's so confusing. Understand, I'm boiling this down. So does he show up for his notice to appear? Of course not. Does he ever get this GPS put on him?
No.
If he does, it's removed. He removes it. So once again, on 12/15/22, and then again in 23, the courts, the New York judge, federal judge, orders him deported. So he's arrested on April the 23rd by all of our team for this burglary, where his bond is $32,500. But he is turned over to ICE. They send him to the Chrome Detention Center. They're about to deport him, okay? He's on his way out. So we said, no. We tell the federal government, no, don't deport him. We got some really, really serious charges on him. Help us out. Help another law enforcement agency out. Well, they were more intent on helping the criminal out. Did you hear what I said? I want to make that perfectly clear. ICE was more intent on helping the criminal out. I mean, there's plenty of people for them to choose to deport. They can certainly, right, find somebody else to sit in that seat to deport.
To deport, right.
So we get with our friends at Kissimmee Police Department who have a stolen property charge out of a pawn shop. They file a case against him. So he goes from Chrome back to the Osceola Sheriff's Office, where he's given another bond. As soon as he makes bond, they send him back to the Chrome Detention Center again. They're now going to deport him. And we're telling them, hey, we got a major investigation underway. Just put him on hold at Chrome. No way. They deported him. He's gone. He's pending all kinds of very serious charges here, and he's gone. Well, some people would say, hey, he's out of the country.
He came back, I'm sure.
If he's not already. Now we don't know where he is. He may be in a gated community near you, someplace in the United States, because we know his girlfriend's here and his children's here. I don't suspect he's going to stay in Colombia very long.
Right.
I don't think he'll want to come back to Polk County because his girlfriend's already shown, hey, if they get a hold of you here, they will keep you locked up the best they can. But did I mention that in the middle of all this, NYPD had arrested him for 2 felonies? And one of them, he had previously cut his GPS. So NYPD has him in custody. He had already cut a GPS. They had orders on him. Do they grab him there?
No.
NYPD is not allowed to talk to ICE. So he's released from NYPD's felonies, and they still have charges pending on him there.
Wow.
Well, Jason Ruiz is 42. He says, we're all friends from our border days. At least that's his statement. On 12/30/21, he comes across the border illegally through Arizona. And he's paroled because there's no space to hold him.
Wow.
When he receives, or there's one issued, I don't know that he had a forwarding address, Denver ICE does a notice to appear. Someplace in the middle of all this, and we've not been able to nail it down, he's filed for asylum. So we go on, and it's now January of 2024. Kansas Highway Patrol arrests him for DUI, and he bonds. Then he comes to Polk County.
What?
We arrest him for no driver's license.
Wow.
And he bonds.
Wow.
We report all of our arrests to ICE. Do they put a hold on him? No. I imagine Kansas reported him to ICE too. Obviously they didn't hold him because we arrested him. The 4-6 arrest for no driver's license is how we got into this thing. And then, of course, he's arrested when we catch him with our team with a burglary in progress. Now, when we arrest him in Hillsborough County, he's given a $32,500 bond. Okay? And he bonded. He posted. ICE looks at him and goes, hey, he's here on an asylum status, and they don't hold him.
Where is he getting this money to bond out? Oh yeah, the $1.7 million that they've been stealing from the legals, the legal immigrants. I said the legal migrants. So the illegals stealing from the legals. Wow.
Turned over to him. So he's out again, free. So we're scrambling around, and we arrest him in Orange County, and we ask Orange County, hey, would you put a GPS on him? Orange County, Florida says, we don't have GPSs. So we have him turned over to us. We run and file some additional charges. He makes bond again with us. We report him to ICE. They won't pick him up because he's on asylum status. We put a GPS on him, which is the most we can do. 2 days later, he cuts it, and he's in the wind. He's gone.
Wow. See, they cutting the GPS off. Let you as an American cut your GPS tracker off and see what happens.
He's in the wind. So this one is in the wind. Compliments of ICE. This one's in the wind. Compliments of ICE. And now we got Geller Cabezas. He's 35. He was never caught. He came across in Arizona from Mexico. He was caught in a Satka home burglary in Michigan on February of 23. He got a whole 170 days in jail for that burglary. And then he was deported to Colombia. So they gave him 170 days. We'll get him out of the country. Sounds like the system worked.
Oh, no, I'm sure you got back.
He's back. How do we know he's back? Because we caught him with a traffic stop, and he shows up April 23rd when we arrest him. He has a $32,000 bond. Now he's charged with aggravated reentry, and he's currently in the Pinellas County Jail on a federal hold. He's already pled guilty to the reentry, and he's waiting for his sentencing in September. Now what he wants is to get deported. That's his hope.
Long as you know 421
was Eric and his team with all the investigative resources that we provided the statewide prosecutor, filing racketeering charges, which is a first-degree felony, subject to 30 years in prison, and conspiracy to RICO. And we've got lots of other charges on the way. But let me put this in perspective. If the fact that the southern border is not a cancer on the entire United States, the fact that the criminals are coming through the southern border with enough fentanyl that they've killed 225 or 250,000 people here, now we have these organized criminals coming through the southern border, targeting legitimate Americans, legitimate small business people, and looking for the people in gated communities and nice houses with money and jewelry, and they're focusing on you next.
Yeah.
So I want you to know, while you live behind your gated wall, in your nice house, with your security cameras, these people are coming after you too.
And
they're able to do that because you have a non-existent, let me say that one more time just in case you haven't gotten it yet.
Say it again.
A non-existent system to keep these criminals out of our country.
All right.
We don't have a failed immigration program or policy. We have a non-existent program. They can't keep them out. They don't fear the criminal justice system. From the time they enter, they fail to appear. They don't intend to go by any of society's rules. And then they steal millions of dollars. And in other parts of the country, as you've heard before, they're sexually battering children. And it could all be controlled with an immigration policy that says, you'll come here legally, like our victims, our Asian American victims did.
Exactly.
You'll come here legally so we can vet you, and you're not going to come here on catch and release. And we're not going to send you to New York City, where the city there, as I understand, in the last 2 years, has spent $4.8 billion dealing with homelessness. Well, New York, get used to it. It's rulemakers with that ideology that got you in that mess. It's rulemakers with that ideology that got us all in this mess. We can stop this. But if we don't, you're going to continue to be victims. We're going to continue to chase these people around and do our best to keep them out of your homes and to keep them from murdering you. But quite frankly, we'd like to use these resources on our homegrown criminals. But if everybody did it the way we did it in Florida and in Polk County, their crime would be like my crime at a 50-year low. I'm going to turn this over before we ask for any questions to Brandon so that he can speak with you. Eric said he's just going to stand by and enjoy the press conference. Brandon.
Thank you, Sheriff. Good afternoon. I'm Brandon Shealy, Assistant Special Agent in charge of FDLE Tampa. This is a direct result of the strong partnerships that we have here in the Tampa Bay area and really just good police work. This is a super sophisticated group. Very difficult investigation for many reasons. It spans 6 counties, dozens of victims. Sophisticated measures are used to pull these off with surveillance and countermeasures. But the good work of the law enforcement, our deputies and agents that were involved in this case, just great police work, intense surveillance, and then our analysts did a great job of linking these burglaries together across all these counties. So, as the sheriff alluded, a lot of this is due to the open southern borders. We had 2 of these suspects come across the Texas border back in 2021. We had one of them come across through Arizona in 2021, and that made it difficult too because they're using multiple identities, different names, so it makes it difficult to track these folks. These criminals eventually made their way to Florida and began victimizing our citizens. The sheriff said it best. We're a law and order state. Under the leadership of Governor DeSantis, Attorney General Ashley Moody, FDLE Commissioner Mark Glass, and strong sheriffs like Grady Judd, that's not something we tolerate here in Florida. We're a great place to come visit. We're a great place to come raise a family, but we're a law and order state. We're going to continue to go after criminal organizations like this. We're going to meet these challenges head on, and we're going to make sure these partnerships stay in place because that's the way we solve these crimes. I mean, 6 different counties, it's very challenging. The strong partnerships will solve this problem. Thank you, Sheriff.
Thank you, Brandon. And guess what? We're going to do our best to keep these people locked up in jail for decades. But who's going to pay for that?
We are.
The local taxpayer, because the federal government won't do their job. That's the bottom line. And you know what? The federal government's going to continue what they're doing as long as the public allows it. And right now the public's allowing it. Because if the public pressure were there, they could stop this border crisis today.
Yep.
They don't choose to do that, and they don't care that you're a victim. Any questions?
Sure, just to go back a little bit, you mentioned that you didn't find a lot of stolen products on them. We spoke to a pawn shop owner who said that he's out like $10,000 because of this situation. So could you speak to how they went to pawn shops?
Sure, they went to some local pawn shops, but we caught on to that pretty quickly, and they figured out that we were on their trail as well. So they have moved to different methods, and that's still under investigation, whether it's pawn shops in another state or whether they boxed it up and sent it back to relatives in Colombia.
Right.
That's still to be investigated. But what we know is they were still in great quantities, and there is not a trace of hardly any of it.
And they had $1.7 million worth of stuff.
Some of them had a legitimate passport. So how did they get that? A legitimate under that name. They were falsifying, but you don't need a passport when you come here illegally anyway.
Right.
Quite frankly, I can't share my frustration enough.
I hear your frustration.
With the community that we can control and deal with this, but as a government institution, the federal government refuses to do that. They refuse to do it, and as a result, they're victimizing hardworking people. They're victimizing small business. They're victimizing people who live in gated communities. So no one is being left unattacked by these illegal immigrants that come here for no purpose other than to commit crime. And at the end of the day, I understand why you can't get excited about 4 organized burglars stealing a lot of stuff when you can't get excited about 250,000 fentanyl deaths, all caused by the same kind of people smuggling that drug through an open border.
Right.
So at the end of the day, they're laughing at us. There's no accountability.
I agree.
There's no responsibility. They come and go, and they're praying that they can just get deported, and then they'll go back, they'll realign, change their names, get some more identification, and come back and do it again. Yeah. And then the federal government will give them another free ticket to fly any place in the United States.
Yep.
And then put them up when they get there.
Tell them, Grady Judd.
Our taxpayers' expense. Billions of dollars a year. Okay?
Sheriff, quick question. Were they to get into neighborhoods? Are they pretending to be employees of the city or like other companies? Is that part of the setup?
Well, as you know, it's not very difficult to get into a neighborhood. You can follow in someone else that's coded in. You can hop the gate and walk in. So there's different ways they got into the community, but then they would dress as if they were part of the maintenance crew or the lawn crews, or they were out jogging. Or who's going to stop a lady in a burqa who's out walking for her afternoon walk, right? They did an exceptionally good job. These folks are very good at being
right, because there's people in their country
and stealing your stuff.
Terrorists that's
anything else?
Pushing this, training them.
American families, owners of restaurants, do you think that they target them because usually these kind of families, they handle a lot of cash and probably they will bring the cash to their houses? And
well, first and foremost, I think they focus on these Asian Americans because they're good business people. And of course, the good business people make money.
Yeah.
And when you make money, you buy nice cars and nice houses and nice clothes and nice jewelry. And it breaks my heart because these Asian Americans came here for the American dream, and we welcome legal immigration into this country.
Amen.
This is the land of opportunity. This is the greatest country in the entire world. And why we want to dumb it down to the other countries, I have no idea. But it's actively occurring when you allow these kinds of people to come here. And they targeted, when 7 of our 9 of the ones we've arrested, of the cases we've cleared by arrest, were Asian Americans, that tells you they were targeting Asian American successful businesses. And I can tell you that some of the finest sushi I've eaten in Lakeland is at one of the victims. So it breaks my heart. It doesn't have to be, and that's the frustrating thing about it. It doesn't have to be.
What do you tell those Asian American families? I mean, should they be on the lookout? Should they pay more attention to, people following them potentially?
Well, certainly that's an issue, and that's one of the reasons for the press conference today, is everyone who owns a small business. There was a couple of small meatpacking companies that were targeted. If you are a small business that deal with a lot of money, and many times your whole family works in the business. So once they pattern you and see, well, there's mom and dad and 2 teenagers, and the teens are at school, and then after school they go work in the store, and gosh, look at the parking lot at lunch and dinner. It's a vibrant store. It's making a lot of money. You take the photographs. You set up the surveillance.
They do work, so they don't be
That's
home
the
a lot.
intimidating thing about this. They follow these people back and forth and pattern them. And the federal government allowed it. The federal government allowed those burglaries to occur, allowed those people to be victimized because they won't do their job. And the immigration and ICE guy on the street is just trying to follow whatever policy comes down this month. It's not his or her fault. The worker bees are just doing what they're told. It's the bosses that are responsible.
Right. Tell them, Judge.
It's very sad. Anything else? We've got one more topic here that some of you asked for. Unless you've lived under a rock, you know that a couple left the Hard Rock after winning, I think it was $3,000. They were followed to their house by some criminals who shot them in order to rob them. Here's the one guy, Marcus Jenkins. He's 34. We had previously arrested Marcus Jenkins, Highway 92 east of the Taco Bell. I'd done some press on it. He was unresponsive in the drive-through lane. So the people at Taco Bell said, hey, we sell tacos and we can't do it. Well, this guy's car parked here. So our deputies, who are the very greatest, showed up and said to themselves, Seth, here's a fella passed out. Couldn't wake him up. Got fire there. Finally got him awake. We arrested him. We arrested him for trafficking in fentanyl, marijuana, a public nuisance vehicle, resisting arrest, DUI, DWLSR, possession of identification from another. The bond was $25,000. We locked him up. He posted bond. Okay, he was arrested on July the 6th. He posted bond on July the 9th. And then he goes to Hillsborough County, follows the people from the Hard Rock, and shoots them in a robbery at their front doorstep.
Oh, wow.
Well, the Lakeland Police Department worked with Hillsborough County because he lives in the city of Lakeland, and he was arrested there at his Lakeland home for the shooting in Hillsborough County. Okay? He's got 53 previous felony charges, 18 previous misdemeanor charges, for a total of 71 criminal charges. He's been to state prison 5 times. Did you hear what I said? 5 times. He's a slow learner. Now he's facing, and he needs to be sent to prison for the rest of his life. But he had a right to bond. He posted a bond. Quite frankly, if I had my way, everybody that had a criminal history such as this, that had a bond, would wear an ankle monitor. If he had an ankle monitor on, I doubt that he'd hung out at the Hard Rock and followed somebody home and shot them. But once again, there's only so many ankle monitors, and none of these were, quote unquote, violent charges other than the resisting without violence. This is a bad man. He's a dangerous man. He's been to prison 5 times. Hillsborough County did an excellent job, the detectives did, at getting this guy arrested, but
okay, so as we can see, illegals are targeting the legals. And targeting you too. They're showing up in Sam's Club with baskets full of groceries asking you, can you help? And my first question is, well, how did you even get in here? Because you need a membership to even come in here. So you just walking around with a basket of food in hopes that somebody in here is going to help you pay for it? Like, how does that work? Where's the thousands of food stamps they gave y'all? Or they giving y'all? Because she definitely said she was an illegal. She definitely said that. And she's like, I have 2 kids. I'm trying to feed me and my children. I just got here. I'm like, what? Because if you got here legally with the government, baby, then they gave you a card, housing, health care, school, yeah, a small business loan. So, I mean, all the people that's commenting over on Facebook hasn't even clicked into the video to watch the information that I'm sharing. They just... let's see what Michi showed us about the migrants. Let's see.
So brazen burglars caught on camera targeting multiple gun stores in the metro area.
Investigators are hoping that someone will recognize who they are and stop this crime spree. Fox 31's Evan Krugel speaking with one of their targets tonight. He joins us live with the very latest on this investigation. On to at 9, Evan.
Investigators believe that same large group of 9 people has tried to hit 5 different stores, both in Denver and here in Arapahoe counties, but all 5 crimes were caught on camera.
No fear, they're brazen.
Video from Sunday morning shows 9 people smashing their way into Bowers Tactical in Centennial, grabbing what they can.
Look, let me show y'all. Migrants, once
Grabbing
again.
what they can before making a quick escape. A scene that played out at multiple Metro Denver gun stores over a 36-hour period.
We're just really concerned about
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 gun stores. The migrants went in and stole guns. 5 gun stores.
the level of this crime and the possibility of it escalating.
Arapahoe County investigators believe the suspects are young, between the ages of 15 and 20.
You know, who knows why they're targeting gun stores? I mean, we don't know if they're there to get firearms. We suspect that they are. But if they can't get the firearms, then they're going for the supplies.
Ginger Delgado says thousands of dollars of ammunition and other supplies have been stolen from multiple stores, but no guns have been taken. The owner of Bowers Tactical telling the problem solvers they securely...
What's going on? Okay, what's this?
So they crashed into the store. Now they did this to... They did this to like 3 different stores.
July 16th, 2024. They crashed into the stores getting
You
the
see
guns.
the guns they taking off the wall? So don't, if you in Colorado, don't let these people keep telling you on the news that they do not have no guns. They sent the kids in to go and to get these bullets, and then they're in here getting guns. It's no mistake that in Colorado, in several places, that gun stores are being hit for guns and for ammunition. They're all in the same gang, I promise you. Okay? They leave out, they bring their ass back in, and they get some more guns. So don't let nobody tell you, like, that's what I'm saying. These immigrants and these gangs are all over the place. So just because this happened in a different place in Colorado, it's still not that far from where Aurora or all of these other places were. Those other stores were all over the place as well. So understand.
Yeah, you know, like Aurora, where I just showed y'all where the 100 migrant families was evicted. Yeah, I'm sure some of them got some guns.
They do have guns. You just watch them take it off of the damn shelf. Nobody is coming into a store with guns just to steal ammunition when they don't have any guns or anything to put them in. So you have these people coming around here, they're committing crimes, and instead of breaking into somewhere to get food, to rob a place and get some cash or some money, they're stealing guns. They're breaking into the gun shops. Why? Because their gangs need shit to fight and take over so that they can take the stuff they want. So now I'm about to show you another video with Venezuelan gangs, with these migrants. Let's see what else they did. Let me show you another video.
Remember the same Venezuelan migrants I just showed y'all that got evicted? Those men, and this is in Aurora, this is in Colorado. The same state that I was showing y'all, surrounding the same cities. Okay. But y'all voting Democrat. All right. All right.
Now this happened, what I'm about to show you, this happened in Denver as well. So it's in the same place, right? In the same area, same gang, okay? Now these gangs, these Venezuelans, they all over. They're in Chicago with you guys, they're in New York and everywhere else. And you need to understand this too, you guys, that even though they come into these sanctuary cities, once they get what they can get, they leave. They don't stay there. And once they're in the country, they can go to any goddamn community that they want to. Right. And they're going to go to the places where they're able better to survive. So don't think because they come into Chicago, they come into Colorado. And in all fairness, Colorado is a sanctuary state. When I lived there, there was always a house full of illegal Mexicans living to me fucking next door, no matter where the fuck I lived. They were everywhere, okay? So Colorado is a big state for that. But you must understand that they have gone from these places and they're going all over the place. They don't stay in the fucking place that they're in, okay? But this is what they also did in the same place. Same gang, immigrants, okay? Let's watch this.
Same day, Venezuelan immigrants.
It was extremely violent. It was this moment caught on camera when Myrna Munoz says she knew something didn't feel right as one man pretended to be shopping, and then these three men sat in the cage waiting to be led into their shop, Joyeria El Ruby. So the individual that was standing right here pulled a gun, and the three individuals that came in pulled guns. Customers dropping to their knees, held at gunpoint. Some of the staff fleeing to the back. Munoz able to grab her kids and escape. My mom and my cousin closed the door as I grabbed my 18-month-old baby. Her mom, Lydia Pena, tried to hit the panic button before one of the robbers attacked her. They hit her in the back of her head with a gun 3 times. They also hit my cousin Magdalena in the back of the head. She felt like they were going to kill her after they hit her 3 times with the gun in her head. And she, one of the times, tried to move to push the panic button. And they told her that if she moved at all once more, that they were going to kill her and they were going to kill my cousin. Within another minute, cameras in the back capturing 4 more men entering the back door. They had white gloves and they were all loading their guns. Munoz says one assaulted her sister who walked into all the chaos. He grabbed her by her hair, pulled her up the stairs, and told her not to move or he was going to kill her. And while he had her face down to the floor, he yanked all of her personal jewelry off. The 8 men wiping out the store that's been here for 24 years in a matter of 3 minutes. Everything, they just sort of started putting it in backpacks and duffel bags. Denver police confirming they are looking for these 8 Hispanic men. With organized crime, and their accent is from Venezuela. Walls now bare and shelves disheveled. This family shaken and scared for the future of their shop. This is very traumatizing. Yes, I'm very scared, and mostly for our kids.
Y'all heard that? Okay.
Now, again, you heard what she said, right?
Let me see.
They had Venezuelan accents. They were from Venezuela. So you have these gangs here. And the point that I'm trying to show you is that everything I just showed you, from the badass kids that are recruited in their gangs that were breaking into 7, 8 gun shops and stealing all of that stuff, right? Then you have the adults who drove the cars into the gun stores and actually stole guns. and then you have someone from the same gang in the same neighborhood, in the same city, with all this shit going on in the same area, and now they robbed the whole entire jewelry store. Right? Somebody said, no, they're seeking asylum. Right. These are y'all asylum seekers. These are the people that Kamala keeps crying about, stating that they have the right to be here, stating that they need free medical insurance, that we need to take care of all people, and we need to be mindful of letting people in our borders because, you know, immigrants is what makes this country great.
Tell them, Meech.
Yes? Isn't it what makes this country great? Go Kamala, girl. Fuck that bitch. And I don't understand how y'all don't see it. So this is the thing that I want to say to y'all. We had this conversation and we're going to wrap this up. We've been here about an hour.
Let me go back and let's see what she's been saying.
Conversation, y'all.
Let's see.
You talking to me about chicken for?
Wait a minute.
Over here on Instagram, y'all talk so much shit. But I know that we were sending out stuff. We've been having some problems all day with the damn internet and everything else. So hopefully this live will keep somebody still love me because I think I done made everybody mad this week. Everybody gets mad at me. If you have been over
I
know
Instagram, I done made people mad. If you've been on my Facebook,
people off to the height of festivity.
If you've been on my Facebook, and I may even go to my Facebook and read some comments today because I ain't reading them because I don't care. Y'all just need to read the facts, the receipts that I presented to y'all. Don't come for me because I'm not for her. Y'all need to go do your research and bam, I put the articles there, the links and everything. Here you go. Here you go. But instead, you know, they'll make excuses. Okay.
So
Democratic plantation, get off it. Get off of it.
You have not experienced that yet. You might want to go over to Instagram and find out what I'm talking about. Y'all be mad. Whenever I say something about Kamala, whatever the fuck her name is, y'all be mad because, you know, don't nobody but say her damn name right. Fuck that lady, okay? So I'm gonna say a couple of things after these announcements. We're gonna get into these migrants, these immigrants, illegal, whatever y'all want to call them. Y'all know who the fuck I'm talking about. Everybody got a different word for them. We're not gonna play word games tonight. You know who I'm talking about.
Right, we not.
So we definitely gonna have that conversation, but we cannot have the conversation, y'all, about this without bringing up Kamala. We can't. Kamala, however y'all say her name. We can't have it without bringing her up, okay? So we're going to bring her up. And I hope there are some of you over here on Instagram. You all talk so much shit on Instagram this week. Y'all have been so mad. You know what really baffles me? I would say to y'all, if somebody, and shout out to everybody on MX Network, you guys that's tuning in. You know, I would say this. Do y'all experience the same thing I experienced? Like, it really is pissing me off that every single time I bring up something about her, y'all always, and y'all know who y'all is. So if it's y'all, go ahead and do it tonight so I can like cuss you out in live time instead of having to write some shit in the comments section.
I ain't even giving them the time of day. I ain't even writing
what it sounds like instead of reading the shit, right? But every time I bring up some shit about this lady, Black folks jump in my comment section and then start telling me about Trump.
Yep.
Like I'm not understanding. I'm not understanding. If I asked you about pizza, what the fuck are you talking to me about chicken for?
Exactly.
If I said to you that this bitch just did some trifling shit or she's busted in a lie, look at what she just said to y'all, and here goes the truth out of her own mouth. Y'all niggas still come in the comment section and be like, well, what about what Trump did? We can't get to what Trump did until you talk to me about what I just said about this
exactly.
Y'all completely overlook everything she done, and y'all answer to everything about her is, I hate Trump.
I
ask you, why the fuck should we vote for this bitch? Tell me her policies. Tell me what the fuck you know about her. Tell me why she's a good choice. You niggas say something about Trump. So really what that means is that most of y'all response is that you're voting for her because you hate Trump. That is the dumbest, most slave ass shit I've ever fucking heard in my life.
Amen.
So you don't care what she does. You're not going to look at her at all.
At all.
So the only reason you're voting for her is because
you hate Trump?
Not because she's qualified, not because she's done anything for you, or that you're really thrilled about what her policies are. That's why you should be voting for somebody. You niggas just want to vote because she black and you hate Trump. That's your response? You're stupid. And this is why we have stayed in the position that we have been in all these damn years.
Facts.
This is why.
Facts. She's not
now,
lying.
I hope some of you people who really be going for her, because you know the last time we did this, you guys did the same thing. Now I'm not talking to everybody because I got some smart folks in here.
Yeah, I ain't talking to everybody either. Shout out to the people that.
Shout out to my people.
Yeah, shout out to the people that think for yourselves. You know, free thinkers, people that are looking at policies, looking at what's done right here, right in your face, the lies that you have been told. Those people. Those people, not the people that are just saying, oh, I'm voting because she's a woman. Oh, I'm voting because she's supposed to be black, even though I know she's not, but I'm still going to vote for her because she going to be a AKA sworn in by a Delta on Alpha Day on Martin Luther King birthday. Like, who cares? And I'm not throwing no disrespect to Martin Luther King. Oh, no, I would never do that. I'm talking about who cares? That's supposed to be the momentum day. How about when somebody's sworn in, struggling Americans are given their due? All struggling Americans. How about that? But no. Well, Trump's a racist. He's a rapist. He's into incest with his kids. He's a felon. At least we know all this. He's not denying none of it. I don't think, and I don't think he's a racist. I do not. You should be wondering why. And we're going to get back into Meech X. You should be wondering why the Biden-Harris administration can advance equality opportunities for the Asian Americans, Native Hawaiian, and Pacific Islanders, but Kamala is trying to say that she's going to be the first black woman president, but doing all this for the Asian Americans. You know, like last year, Asian American owned businesses totaled more than $20 billion. You know, they were awarded $20 billion, an increase of $2.7 billion from 2022, which means they received $17.3 billion in 2022. Wonder what they received in 2021 when they first got there. Wonder what they received this year before they getting out of there. Yeah, they're getting out. And then also in 2023, the U.S. Small Business Administration backed 7,500 Asian American Pacific Islander business loans, totaling up to $6.4 billion. So in total, in 2023, Kamala, and Biden gave the Asian American small businesses $26.4 billion. But yet, she can't do nothing just for black people. Okay. But you can see what she's doing in your face. Giving the migrants health care as soon as they cross the border. Housing. $10,000 in food stamps. $2,000 in cash. Busing them and putting them on planes to the cities of their choice. First class. Baggage claim. They're not treated like the criminals that they should be, as far as because they came over here illegally. That's the only thing that I'm calling them as far as criminals. Even though I know in Venezuela they releasing their most heinous criminals. Like they make our criminals look like babies compared to what they be doing over there in their countries. Those are the ones that they sending over here. These same ones that we just watched break into these 5 gun shops. Into the whole jewelry store. Okay.
So you've been preparing. You understand that over the years that local voting is what's going to matter the most in your community. You understand because we've been talking for years about how the government plays all of us, no matter who the fuck is in the White House.
Right.
Like we have talked about all of these.
Vote locally. You need to be controlling the judges that's locking your sons and daughters up for no reason, or the corrupt police officers or sheriffs or captains that may be in your area. The corrupt council people that are passing bills. Like Tim Walsh, Kamala's VP candidate. Putting tampons in boys' bathrooms. But all right.
These things we have talked about, you being prepared, you being more self-sufficient, you not depending on your government for every goddamn thing. We've even gone so far as to say if you don't like it, then we should just tear this motherfucker up and make them rebuild some new shit. We have gone over everything that we could possibly do if you've been fucking with Michi over the years.
Exactly.
But all y'all want to do is just consistently go with the flow. You do know your hate for Trump is what made you vote in Biden. Look at what the fuck we are. And do you niggas not know where we are?
Right. Do you not know where we are? No.
Like, let me ask that question. Do y'all not know where we are right now? I'm going to show you where we at since y'all don't believe it. Let me show you, okay? While y'all crying about Kamala and the orange man, while y'all doing all that, they talking about the next virus that's about to come get everybody.
Yep.
The mpox that's all over the damn place is highly contagious. And we're scared it's going to go everywhere. Is this going to be the next one? Is something else? I don't know. But you should stay on your toes. You should stay on your toes. That's what you're worried about right now? This dumb shit y'all arguing over. Like, can I just point out a couple of things about Kamala? But wait a minute, before I do that, let me say this. Before I get into these few things about Kamala, y'all are more than welcome. Anybody who continues to want to rock with her, you want to vote for her, I'm all with that, right? I think that I'm going to do probably tomorrow, like a call-in show, you guys. So everybody that wants to tell me why she's so great, or if you really talk about Trump if you want to too, this is the thing that I would say to you though. Y'all sound so dumb. Because if you're going to argue with me about Trump, like y'all do know there's dumb shit Trump has done.
Right.
So let me just give y'all some pointers on the debate if you're going to bring your ass on here. Because what you're not going to do is come on here and just keep running and give your speeches. You're going to give your perspective or I'm going to fucking kick your ass off the live, okay? But this is what we're going to do. We're going to have a conversation with the community and y'all can tell me why. But if you are going to tell me why Trump is not a piece, why he's not the one that you want in office, or he's a piece of shit, or why you're going to vote for somebody because they're going to make a difference, be able to back your shit up.
And mind you, this is coming from someone, I think her dad is black and her mom is white. And if you heard her story and how it was with her family, like she's seen both sides and been mistreated by both sides. You're not black enough, you're not white enough.
Like, it's amazing to me because there's a lot of shit that you can name about Trump that's some bullshit too. But none of y'all ever bring any of that shit up. Y'all say dumb shit like, he gonna put the library.
Right.
Who told you that
bullshit?
Right.
You should read Project 2025.
We going back to slavery, y'all. We get to pick our plantation.
Right.
I would like to stay in Georgia. If I can, I kind of like the area.
I like Tennessee, so keep me here on the plantation. Matter of fact, that plantation that's out there in Bellevue, put me on that plantation. And I think I may be light enough to be an in-house Negro. Like, what? Y'all sound right retarded. Who going back to slavery? Nobody.
Plantation assignments, I would like to stay here in Georgia. I can't take y'all people serious. I really cannot. We do so much you could have said. Like, this nigga was trying to make everybody take the vaccination. When he telling somebody to shoot themselves up with some chloroquine, chlorophyll, Clorox, I don't know what the fuck. Y'all niggas forgot about that? Like, do I have to remind y'all of Trump roast? Right. Come on now. I can't debate you over Kamala and give you niggas the shit to roast back when they come with Trump. Y'all gotta go do your own research.
No, go do your own research.
You know how much shit y'all can say about this man, but I never go for any of that stuff. Like, I want to have a valid conversation, okay?
Right. I do too.
to what you say about Trump. And you niggas, this is the funny thing. That's how I know y'all only don't like Trump, because y'all just want to hate him because the media tell you to. Because there are reasons that you can hate him, but y'all don't know what none of those reasons are.
Right.
It's a shame. It really is. Y'all got to stop this dumb shit. You really do, to be able to have a conversation. So let's say something about Kamala, because we're going to get to these immigrants and these migrants, because these are her cousins. These her people. These who she fought.
Yeah.
She fought the immigrants.
Yeah, these ones.
That's
Yeah.
what mama her that is.
These ones.
Them her people. She not like us. Y'all don't understand that. Y'all trying to make everybody black like us. Aw. Let me tell you something. Black is a dumbass term that was given to you by the colonizer. It is called a social construct, baby. You know who's black? Your black ass in America. You know who's black? Niggas in the UK, because of course we have that connection, right? With England and all of those things. But outside of there, nobody else is running around in the world calling themselves black. Nigga, that term actually belongs to your American nigga ex-slave ass. Let's be real. That is your title. It's not everybody's. So if we're going to go by the social construct of what black is, that is not black according to the definition of black that America came up with. But that might be a little too deep, so I'm going to shut the fuck up. We ain't even going to talk about race. Let's stay away from that, because I got a million things I could pull out this bag tonight that ain't got a shit to do with race.
Right.
But them her people. So Kamala came and gave y'all some little dumbass shit. Can I point something out? Please get out your feelings, because I'm just about to show you some facts right now. Now, Donald Trump told everybody that he was going to fight to eliminate taxes on tips. Okay? I just want to show y'all something that I brought up, and y'all just went right over your head and under your ass and up into your belly, and you niggas was emotional and you cried it out, okay? But Trump said, I'm not going to tax tips for Americans. Now, he said this back in like June or July. Kamala goes to a speech, and this bitch decides to say the same thing. I'm going to make sure that they don't tax your tips. I should do that fake ass country voice she be giving y'all.
Yeah, do that, girl.
We gonna do it again, y'all, and I won't be taxing none of y'all tips for all you tip workers, all right? Okay, y'all?
Y'all sisters and brothers.
It's hilarious, but y'all don't see that shit either, right?
Y'all sisters and brothers.
It's sad,
yes, my sisters and brothers.
So she says this. Now, I want to point out to all of y'all, like I tried to point out on my page. Now, this is the thing. Don't get in your feelings. I'm not saying, yay, Trump. What I'm just pointing out to you is that he said this first. This woman comes along and then says something that he's already said. But it gets deeper. So go down this rabbit hole with me. Shout out to Walter. Thank you for that donation over on It Makes Network. And I appreciate you. Walter always showing love and support. Thank you for that. So check this out. This is how the rabbit hole gets even deeper with this conversation. So this lady is not only stealing what Trump said. I want you to understand the propaganda and the games that the media plays.
Right.
The same exact news station told you when Trump said it, Trump plans to not tax tips, which will cause the country over $2 billion or some shit like this. That's their headline. You're a YouTuber? You've been taught, haven't you? You ain't learned by now that titles are everything?
Right.
Ask the YouTuber in here. They got an idea, they got a video. The thing you struggle with the most is coming up with the right motherfucking title, because that can make all the difference or whether somebody come in your shit, right? So what people say and the way they word stuff very much matters.
Mm-hmm.
So they bring it to you, or somebody said 250. Thank you, Leslie. So $250 billion. The point is they turn it into a negative thing when he says it. Look how much money he's going to cause us. But then the same network reported when Kamala said it in a way that it was like, Kamala plans to save the American people money by not taxing their tips to help the poorer class. Really?
Really?
Same speech. She stole it from Trump. You don't have to like Trump. Let's be clear. This is having a conversation and not fucking
and not getting in your feelings.
Now, I wish some of you emotional niggas from Instagram, because I damn sure post I wish y'all was here tonight.
Yeah.
Get your cussing out loud. Baby, don't be quiet now. Because y'all, some of y'all was in my comment section for days on end. I had to fucking restrict you niggas because I just got tired of getting notifications. Y'all don't got no life. Don't get quiet now. Come on, get this live cuss out.
Girl, they ain't gonna come give a live cuss out. They just gonna leave comments.
You go get some shit here. You ain't get over there.
They just gonna leave
Because
comments.
this is not telling you Trump is better. Y'all don't ever want to have these conversations, right? What I'm actually telling you is that the media has played you with propaganda. Why is it that when both people say the same thing, that you give me completely different scenarios? Because if Kamala does that, if it's going to cost the American people $250 billion when Trump does it, it's also going to cost that same amount when she does it.
Exactly. It's gonna be Laura because she black. Okay. All right.
How deeper this even goes, because Kamala, the Indian lady, she's actually the reason that tips are taxed. And I had somebody argue with me. So let's talk about the deep state for a moment really quick. Okay? When we say the deep state and we're talking about the government, what do we mean when we say that? We say the example I'm about to give you right now. This is what we mean. So you say, well, where did she vote for that? Kamala was the deciding vote in 33 issues that were put out.
She was the tiebreaker. She was the tiebreaker of tax and tips. She could have easily said, oh, no, we're not doing that, if that's what she believed. Why did she believe it then? Now all of a sudden after Trump said it, now girl. She was the tiebreaker. Are y'all not listening? No, y'all don't want to hear that. Y'all just want to. But Trump did. Let's talk about her being the tiebreaker to decide to tax tips, and she decided to tax them. No, y'all just gonna leave comments. No one's gonna come to my live. I know.
Look at the House. Now let me tell you how that plays out. So when there is a equal vote, and there is so many on this side, 50 on this side, 50 on this side, the deciding vote comes from the vice president. So a lot of you niggas want to argue, but you don't even know the job of the vice president.
Right.
That is actually
but
one of her
she
jobs.
Can't do nothing. She's the vice president. Well, funny how she can give the Asians a bill, and funny how she can give the Asians $26.4 billion for their small businesses just in 1 year, last year. Seems like she can do a lot as vice president, except control the borders and do something for black people and other struggling Americans.
Who keeps saying she's just the vice president, she can't do nothing? She's been the vice president now for a very long time, and she's done nothing. So let me tell you this. It's not that the Democrats are responsible for taxing tips. Kamala is single-handedly responsible for that shit all by herself. The bitch made the deciding vote on the Inflation Reduction Act. She made the deciding vote. She could have voted either way. She made the deciding vote. Now I have people tell me, Minchie, if you go and read it, it doesn't say anything about taxing tips. Okay, so go read it. We're not going to do that tonight, but go read it. Just Google the Inflation Reduction Act.
Let me have that ready for us in a minute.
You're going to find a lot of deep state money stealing from the fucking people, from your girl Kamala, okay? So what that means when you look in there is that you're going to find where they gave $80 billion over several years to the IRS so that they could crack down on people and businesses. Now, they led you to believe that they were going to only come after certain businesses. They weren't going to come after small businesses, and they told you $400,000. According to the government, a small business is people that are under so many million, not 400,000, right? So let's be clear, you can make $600,000-700,000. That's still considered a small business. Let's take a restaurant, for example, since we're talking about tips, okay? Texas Roadhouse. Somebody owns a franchise, they could easily make $700,000 a year, right? So I want you to understand this. They have put pressure on the businesses and the corporations to pay all of their taxes and to pay more. But I want you to also understand that most of these businesses are not stealing. All of the tax loops that they're using, they've been given by the government. They're not cheating. These are legal laws for them. Whether you think they're right or wrong, these are the laws that your government has made, so they take advantage of them. But what they're going to do is they are going to pressure Texas Roadhouse. See, they're not going to pressure the common man. They're not going to come get you that actually gets tips, right? And you waitress and you do the table. No, they're going to crack down on the business and they're going to force them to go read the bill. They're going to force them to be more aggressive about reporting the tips of their employees. So they're not putting it on you, they're putting it on the business. And the business is now going to be required to make sure all tips are collected electronically or in a way that they can be accounted for. And if it's not collected in that manner, do you know that your boss, just like that Democratic Obama ass nigga who gave you that medical shit, and at the end of the year when you didn't have health care, then they kind of just charged you a fee for not having it, and then you ended up paying shit when tax time came?
Right. Charging you a fee for not having medical insurance that you can't afford. But okay, y'all want to keep on Obama. Yeah, I made a mistake with Obama. I'm not making it again. Yeah. Yeah, he deported like 1.5 million immigrants, but they also let 10 million in. Now it's probably over 30 million immigrants here. Illegals. That we know about. You know, we don't know about the ones that have crossed over the waters. Yeah, we don't know about them. But you know.
You was poor, you couldn't get no health care. Bitch, your tooth was hurting shit. And they gonna charge you at the end of the year because you was too poor to get your tooth fixed. Fuck out of here. With the same way. It says that if you do get cash tips, that the job is supposed to estimate. Are you listening to me? This is how
estimate how many tips you get.
They're supposed to estimate what you have received in cash.
And tax you.
So yeah, Kamala made the deciding vote. You don't think she doesn't understand how this bill and this act works? And if you think I'm lying, go to the IRS website.
I'm finna go to it
for
for
since
y'all.
2022, when she did this, and it was very public, they have a big ass thing on the left-hand side of the page. Go to the website, IRS.gov, baby. It's a big ass thing that says reporting tips. They have actually taken that money and put efforts into creating programs to make sure that tips are reported. You can single-handedly, let me go back to what I said. Kamala made the deciding vote. It singly was her fault. She did it. So this is the thing that I need y'all to understand. You hate Trump so much, or you don't want to look at any other alternatives to what we're dealing with in this country, that you are okay with overlooking the fact that Kamala stole his speech, and then she lied to your face, and she told you she was going to fix some shit that she caused. I just want y'all to think about that for a moment.
Yeah, she told y'all she gonna fix something she caused. The same thing. Now she want to legalize marijuana, but she didn't do nothing when she had them 1,500 people locked up for marijuana. Then laugh when she was asked about it. Oh, what else she's gonna fix? The guy that she framed for murder and gave him 50 years, and then he ended up getting $13 million settlement. Who's now for her, which is weird to me. Like, how many more millions did they give you to change your story? Or did they threaten someone in your family? Because I'm confused. You did 6.5 years for a murder that you did not commit. And she gave you 50 years. But they found out that she lied and knew who actually was the murderer. But to keep her prosecution numbers up and all that, she kept you in there. You end up getting a $13 million settlement. Oh, so she made it right by giving you the settlement? That didn't make it right. They didn't give you your 6.5 years back. She is the reason for the why things are happening, but then come back and try to change the bill. When she could have just not made these decisions first. Same thing with truancy. Truancy was already in effect with school systems. She is the one that made the decision to fine parents $2,500 and give them up to 1 year in jail for your child missing school. She did that. Nobody told her to do that. She fought to have that added to the bill. And it was added. And innocent parents went to jail. One in particular, named Sharice, her daughter had sickle cell. And she went to jail, and they basically wanted her to plead guilty that her daughter was missing school because of her, not the fact that her daughter had sickle cell, which is a whole illness, immune illness that's common in African Americans, which Kamala should know if she's a black woman, right? All right.
Like, for real, let that shit sink in. I don't understand how y'all overlook that. Like, you can hate Trump all you want, but can you start hating Kamala too for her lies?
Right.
Let's go further into the Inflation Reduction Act. Let's go further into it a little bit, y'all. So the other things that are in there is that they say they're going to get the economy going again. So what they're going to do is they're going to give you credits at the end of the year. This is the deep stuff. So they're going to give you credits at the end of the year for people and middle class people who are going to buy solar panels because they're trying to make sure, you know, that we reduce energy and, you know, everybody gets solar panels. And if you get an electric car, then we'll give you a tax credit back when you file your taxes at the end of the year. Yeah? So y'all want to see how this works? So Kamala has been funded, and other politicians, by people and companies who sell solar panels. You know those corporate companies everybody in the Democratic Party keeps saying is evil, but they work with them too. So those people fund her campaign. Right? The electric car sellers. And so she puts that in a bill. And they wash your money like the fucking gangsters that they are. They launder your shit. You want to know how they do it? You go and you buy a whole bunch of solar panels. First of all, let's be clear. I'm not sure how the Inflation Reduction Act is helping poor people and people be able to afford their bills and afford groceries and shit off of this. The Inflation Reduction Act is trying to get you to spend more money into the economy. You worried about how to buy groceries. This bitch tell you at the end of the year, I'll give you a tax write-off. I'll give you a credit if you go and buy some solar panels.
Right.
Girl, shut the fuck up. Because many Americans don't own a house right now.
Right.
Buying some solar panels.
What am I getting some solar panels for? My car?
Motherfuckers is struggling and can barely pay their motherfucking goddamn mortgage, no, much less some goddamn solar panels or a fucking electric car. Girl, shut up. But those companies, they have you flood their business. So I'm gonna get a tax write-off. So lots of people are going to buy solar panels for those that can afford it. They're gonna get that tax write-off. They're gonna be like, oh, I think it's a good idea. So now you start flooding money into these companies. It makes the stocks rise. That, of course, these politicians have money cut in. Right? Yeah, they work with these companies, or these companies fund their campaigns, and they make sure that you flood money to their pockets. But watch the kicker here, baby.
So that's why you can be a politician and salary be $200,000, but have a net worth of $70 million. How? Okay.
You take your dollars, you give it to the company, you give it to the politicians, and it grows their personal business account, their business account that pays them and their employees. Now their company has more money. Now the stock is worth more money. And at the end of the year, they will give you a tax credit. They're going to give you more back in a return. Do you know who pays for that fucking tax return? I want to get up on my seat right now and run around.
It's your money.
Does anybody know, after they take your money and tell you the government is going to give you a credit back, do you know where they're getting that money from?
You. That's why it's called a tax refund.
So they take your money, they tell you these are bills, they have you funded in the companies that up their pockets and the company's pockets, and then they take your money as a taxpayer and then they give you some back. So they make the people pay for the credit, while the individuals and the businesses in the government fill their pockets and live in bigger houses? Or do y'all not know how this works?
They don't.
If you go look at the Inflation Reduction Act, there's nothing in there that brings down inflation. It just asks you to spend more money. That's what it does. Go read it. Stop fucking arguing with people when you're stupid and you don't fucking read shit.
Right. Exactly.
So on top of that, I would also like to let you know that for as much as we have talked about how we are poisoned by this country, by our food. How many of you agree that we are poisoned? Because I know there's a lot of you that keep crying for Kamala, but you've been on my live and you have agreed that we are poisoned by food and that the most damaging food is being put into the Black communities in the inner cities so that we can become ill from it.
Exactly.
Because while they steady tell you that they want to cut the price on prescription drugs, they're actually working to fill the pockets of the pharmaceutical companies. How do the fucking pharmaceutical companies get money? They keep you sick. They don't give you they give you a treatment, not a cure.
Not
so
a cure.
Can make you keep coming back to buy the drug.
That's why my college roommate can't get $10 million funding, and she's found a cure in mice in 15 days. No side effects, no chemo, no radiation. Orally.org. Dr. Hadia Nicole Green, a Black physicist, the 76th female physicist in the U.S. Y'all calm down. Go look that up.
That all come back to the way you eat. Well, I told you guys a couple of years ago that Biden was talking about reducing meat in America. That's why they're fucking with all the farmers. Yeah?
Mama, I need this coin.
Tell me where I'm lying. Kamala out of her own mouth told every motherfucking body that she supports meat reduction. Remember when I told you they were going to make a valid effort by a certain time in this country to make sure that we had less meat? Real meat, that is. There is 3D printed meat in some of your grocery stores right now.
You heard that?
Yeah.
Y'all ain't hearing it. 3D printed meat, and I'll show y'all how they make it.
Shut up, Mama.
You eating 3D? Shit, I'm probably eating it too. 3D printed meat. There's no way it's that many chickens in the world for us to eat as much chicken with all these chicken restaurants around the world. And now every restaurant that serve a burger, pizza, tacos serve chicken too. Okay. Don't worry about it.
Thank Kamala for that. And Kamala openly will tell you that she is reducing meat intake with fucking fake ass meat. So she killing you too. Go ahead and get a bitch your vote. And while you keep on talking to me about slavery, I want to remind y'all of my last video. If you didn't watch it, go watch it, right? But I want to remind you of my last video where I showed you everything that this fucking woman has done, right? Go and watch it. Because you talk about slavery. Kamala actually participated in making people go into slavery. Why you keep telling me that that's where we're going if we don't vote for her? There was a Supreme, you can look this shit up. This is what pisses me off about y'all. Google Kamala keeping inmates in prison longer than they were supposed to be there. The whole Supreme Court was fighting that bitch when she was Attorney General. They was gonna hold the bitch in contempt. She wasn't doing what they said. They were holding prisoners in unconstitutional conditions. They told her to let go of all of the non-violent people who had served 50% of their time. This bitch argued with them for months and wouldn't let them go. And the reason she told them was that if she let them go, she would not have enough labor to fight the forest fires and to clean up the trash. If that is not slavery, then I don't think you guys know what slavery is. Come on. So you want me to worry about going back into slavery with Donald Trump when Kamala has already done that? She's already fucking done that. When you talk about her economic plan, go look at who her advisors are. Isn't one of them associated with BlackRock? Do y'all know who BlackRock is? First of all, they Jews. Second of all, they own everything. Go look them up. We ain't even gonna spend no time going into them. Go look them up. Go look up something for your damn self. Kamala also wants to take your guns. Now, what I'm about to tell you tonight about these migrants, I think you should be concerned about any candidate that wants to continue bringing people in your country, allowing these things to happen to you in your communities that are happening right now that are just going to get worse, and then want to tell you that they want to take your gun. Don't you let these people take your guns. It'll be the quickest gunfight ever, and you be the deadest motherfucker you've ever seen. You know what else, Kamala? Let's talk about them. You know what else she did? This bitch sat up and tried to argue that ICE, you know, the people in our government who get the immigrants and kick them out that are in here illegally, and they find them and they deport them and take them home. You know them? Do y'all know who she equated them to? She compared them to. Y'all want to know who she compared them to? A hate group that has really done a lot of shit to black people. I done told y'all they keep trying to make these immigrants you. They keep trying to make these immigrants you. She said that they were fucking equal to the KKK. So now, the motherfuckers that tormented black people in this country all of these years. Hold on, wait a minute, baby. The fucking party that actually birthed. You ever been in church and somebody saying a word and you just want to like run down the aisle and scream? Or catching the Holy Ghost? I guess that's how I feel right now. You have to excuse me. Do y'all know that the KKK party actually is the birth of the Democratic Party? Do y'all know that? Do y'all know that? The KKK is what birthed the Democratic Party.
Mom. Hello.
Go look it up.
Shut up.
I'll hear that again.
I know that. The KKK is what birthed the Democratic Party. Go look it up. But she said that ICE is like KKK. So taking illegal motherfuckers that came into our country and people who have come here looking for citizenship to get handouts like her mama and her fucking daddy. And you try to make them leave because they don't belong here and they're taking from the people who actually do. They're as bad as the Ku Klux Klan. I guess the immigrants are the new niggas, but I've been trying to tell you that. But they're gonna make every deal for these new group of niggas. They are going to help these niggas all the way. These niggas don't get reparations, even though nothing been done to them. They getting their reparations right the fuck now. They getting your reparations, like you're not gonna get it. And y'all can stop me whenever I'm wrong. You can't stop me, because I ain't said one goddamn thing that ain't true. KKK, huh? Huh? Told you they the new niggas. How many of you know there's an argument going on right now that when migrants go and get a driver's license, they are automatically signing people up to be able to vote because you get registered to vote whenever you fill out for your driver's license. So these immigrants are actually being put to vote. I told y'all they were going to try and use them to get their vote through.
Yep.
Y'all thought that was a lie? No, it's not. Like this video, share this video, subscribe if you have not, hit the notification bell. More importantly, you should probably subscribe to MX Network. That's where we have more of these conversations uncensored. Let's talk about this. I'm going to show you some videos. I know people like videos. Y'all like videos. I'm going to show you some videos so you can see with your own eyeballs, okay? Y'all share the video because I'm about to show y'all stuff for your eyeballs. I know y'all need something to look at, so I'm going to give you some videos, okay? I'm going to show you some badass Venezuelan gangs robbing shit, okay? I'm about to show y'all so y'all can see with your own eyes. So how many of you know that I told y'all that your biggest issue right now and forever is getting ready to be these fucking migrants? You not ready for... Do y'all understand that the gangs we have ain't shit? They not. The gangs that are in our country right now fucking everything up. These gangs are some of the most dangerous gangs in the world. Fuck you, Crips and Bloods, you GDs and you Vice Lords. You have never seen the likes of these niggas here. I promise you, you have not.
She ain't told a lie. You know, they cut heads off.
In their world.
I don't
The
let them
government is not lying when part of the government tried to tell you that the immigrants coming here, that some of these countries were releasing their prisoners and all of their criminals and sending them here so
Don't forget to do Iraq in 20 minutes and Alexia 20 minutes.
And the government knew that they were coming in here before they came in here. They couldn't kill you with COVID, so now they're gonna let you get killed by the immigrants. They give us guns, they give us hate, they give us all this bullshit. They was hoping we would have surely killed each other off by now. Then when that didn't do it, goddamn, we definitely thought that abortion would do it, but then that didn't do it, these niggas still last. So now we poison their food, but that shit still their motherfucking do it. We throw all them men in jail, that shit didn't do it. We hit these niggas with COVID and told them they needed the vaccination more than anybody else, that didn't do it. So now we're gonna let the migrants come in here, kill these niggas off, and they can fight for territory, and then we can say, oh my God, this is a horrible thing. And then when it's all said and done, we can act like we didn't have nothing to do with it. So now maybe the migrants will kill the niggas for us.
Yep. But they don't understand that they're legal business owners, Southern Asian descents, are the ones that the Venezuelans are targeting first. You know, the gated communities, you know, those. The ones with 5 and 10, 12 restaurants. Yeah. Practically their own people that came here the legal way.
These migrants have been raping people. You haven't heard all of the rape stories? Come on, you haven't? You haven't heard about the immigrants who have been raping women and children? Was it like a 12-year-old girl?
Oh, yeah, I just showed y'all that.
That 2 immigrant men took and was raping? I'm sorry. I'm on. See, this is why we got MX Network. I'm not even supposed to say that. Okay, YouTube, don't be mad. If you be mad,
sorry,
YouTube. Mad at me. You
but,
could be anybody
hey.
else. Okay, you know the word that I'm saying. I guess we can't use that word no more. I forgot. We can say nigga all day, though.
Right.
We talk shit about black people all day, though.
Right.
But don't you say that other stuff.
Right.
Even though it's in the title of the fucking news stories. Yes, they have killed women. They have killed girls. Yes, they have.
Yep.
They've been robbing people.
Yep.
They were stealing stuff from people. Y'all remember these niggas beat up the police? Well, now we're in Colorado, and I used to live in Colorado. So it's funny that we're full circle back here again. But in talking to people that I know in Colorado, like, yeah, the immigrants are taking over out there. And this is not the only place that is happening. I've had people chime in telling me the same thing is happening in Chicago, but nobody is talking about it to that level. It's happening in places like New York and New Jersey. A lot of them are taking over apartment buildings in the way that there are people that live in apartments, but because they have nowhere to go, they are coming outside and there are immigrants sleeping in their hallways and shit. There are immigrants who are outside selling that nasty ass street food with no motherfucking permit. And if Kamala people was out there, you know how they do street food. Them niggas be washing their hands in the sauce.
Right. Let her tell it. We make turnip greens we clean our turnip greens in the tub.
Niggas be cutting potatoes with their toes. And now you wonder, it don't surprise me that Kamala said she fucking made so many greens one year she had to make them in the bathtub. You know why she made them greens in the bathtub? Because she a fucking Indian. And Indians don't give a damn about using their body parts to fucking cook no food.
Who voted for that? Okay.
Which one of you
don't know who I voted
one of you
for.
black folks wash your greens in the bathtub? That is some nasty shit. This is why I don't eat at none of your houses. Because some of y'all was up there trying to agree with her. Girl, don't tell them the in-house secret. That's some nasty shit. Black folks know we don't. No, that's that Indian shit. And if you don't believe me, you go Google when you get out of here. Go Google Indian street food. They always cracking peanuts with their toes, fucking washing shit. They be washing their hands with the juice. The fuck? That's all nigga. He ain't even have a whole arm. He crushing potatoes under his armpit. And motherfuckers is that. Them Kamala's people for sure. But y'all donation. You said you live in Aurora, and they had to shut down an apartment complex due to the Venezuelan gangs.
Yeah, 100 migrant families. I just showed
They
that
shut
video.
down the whole apartment complex because the gangs took it over.
Yep.
So
and they just blamed it on the slumlord. Yeah, okay. They didn't want. Yeah, okay.
That we are talking about where they are doing this everywhere. They are cooking unlicensed, disgusting food on the damn streets, and they're doing things that even the cops won't come around and tell them to stop. They're just allowing them to do what they want. So this is happening in all of your communities. So what has happened in Colorado is happened in other places, but it's not being talked about like it's being talked about in Colorado yet, or it has yet to happen. But I want you to know that these gangs have been connecting. Even in Chicago and in New York, they already talked about the Venezuelan gangs. They were recruiting people within the shelter. So while they're in the shelters, they're looking for everybody, right? That's going to be a part of what's going on. They want them to come and be a part of robbing people and doing all these things. Now, let's be clear. Why would they be doing this? Because the government has set you up. They set them up too. So they brought them in here.
Yep.
They gave them money. They gave them lots of money, you guys. Lots of money.
Yep.
Shout out to you, Kevin. Thank you for that. Keep spitting facts. That truth queen. That truth is burning their asses alive. We love it.
Lots, but can't give you a dime. But you mad at me for telling the truth.
They is selling food from their trucks and their cars, and the rest of them is eating it. Y'all don't y'all buy that shit. You go get some shit worse than COVID and die. Some shit in their toes gonna kill y'all. This is the most disgusting shit I've ever seen.
You at the end of the show, but no, I've been here since this morning.
But they just let them.
The kids just got home from school, so I'm about to get off of here.
Shelters. They gave them $9,000 help with rental assistance so that they could find a place to live. Yeah. Yeah. They were giving them scooters in some places so that they could drive around.
Yep.
They're giving them all kind of food stamps.
Yep.
But you know what happened recently? They told them that their stay was up at the shelter. They told them that they're running out of money to pay them and feed them. They're crying for Kamala and everybody to give them more funds because the sanctuary cities cannot do it themselves. And they've ran out of money. They're running out of resources. They're running out of places for them to stay. So now they have a bunch of people here. Now, mind you, people that come from countries that are not the land of the free. Countries where people live in some fucked up means.
I'm having a great day. Thank you for asking. And you definitely want to catch the replay on this.
Countries that have lawlessness because there's no law at all. Niggas who will shank you and go on about their business and nobody even comes to arrest them. In countries where that R word, that word,
that R word,
that graping word. They do this in their culture to women and children all the time, and nobody stops them. Like, those are people that are here. Stop letting them make you think that everybody that came here is just some fucking, person from Mexico.
Right. I just showed y'all the video where people was here from Venezuela, from China, from everywhere. 20 million of them that we know of. We don't know about the ones that came over through the river, under the tunnels. Yeah.
That's not the case. So what I'm telling you is, when they get desperate, they do shit that you would never do. When it comes to robbing, they don't care about who they hurt or who they take from. Whenever people say, like, the gang members in our community, if our hood got so much crime, then why is we scared of the migrants and they should be able to handle it? Let's be real. Your grandma and your family members can't handle the crime that we put in our community. Right. You know how many people are poor and live in the inner cities and have to deal with that shit and get hurt and caught up in fucking a crime that they don't want to be caught up in? Our mothers, our fathers, our families, our children live in these communities.
Right.
So in spite of what they try to make you believe, no, everybody in the fucking hood is not a gangster. And even the gangsters we have, they're no match for what the fuck is finna come for them. So what about that in your communities? What about your grandma?
They don't care.
When she's trying to walk to the store and get some groceries and it's hard times, you don't think one of these migrants won't chop your grandmother's head off just to take her groceries? I'm not exaggerating.
No, she's not.
Do yourself a favor and go watch some documentaries on YouTube, since you on here now, about these fucking countries and the criminals in their country and the way that these people live. You think that they think twice about fucking up your 8-year-old? Let your 8-year-old be on the way to the store with something. They need to take their bike. They need to take some money, something from them. They don't care about your goddamn 8-year-old.
And don't.
In their country, their 8-year-olds are murdering people. They got 8-year-olds in their country walking around AK-47s. They don't see your 8-year-olds like they see their 8-year-olds. One of their 8-year-olds, you done took your motherfucking kid out. Play if you want to. These Venezuelans in Colorado, they have taken over a whole apartment complex. They went in there, the government, they closed it down the city. They tried to say that it was a slum landlord and shit like that.
Just said
there's been, and let's be clear, there's been people taking over the complex for 2 years now. That's how long these immigrants been coming into our country.
2 years.
Somebody said, what's the solution? Please and thanks. Live. Suck a dick. Please and thanks. I hate when y'all come in here and say that. I haven't even finished covering the topic and you want to know what the solution is. It doesn't matter because a motherfucker like you ain't gonna follow it. That's why your dumb ass said the shit you just said in the comment section. What's the solution? Bitch, go ask Kamala. Apparently that's who the fuck got all the answers for you stupid niggas who keep supporting her. Don't come in my comment section and ask me no dumb shit.
Right.
What's the solution?
Right. I'm not the one you trying to vote in for president.
Suck a dick, bitch, will all be saved. Yeah, that's what it is. I hate when y'all come in here and ask that dumb shit. Who the fuck told you that I was your savior? Let's take a little cuss out break. Who the fuck told you that I was here to
cuss them out, Meechie, and this is for me
I
too.
tell you this right now, bitch. Everything that I tell you, you should listen to. Because I'm okay. See, I'm not worried about a Venezuelan or an immigrant coming and fucking with Meechie. I'm not worried about if the lights go off tomorrow, baby. I'm not worried about what I'm going to eat. I'm not worried about defending myself. I'm not worried about how I can clean and purify my water. I'm not worried about how I can kill a motherfucker dead before you ever think you're going to take me or mine. See, you ought to worry about that. All the solutions in the world for me and mine. Are you prepared? Bitch, don't ask me what the fuck is the solution. What's my solution? Do you have yours?
Right.
Do you have yours?
I'll wait. Asking what's the, like, we're not the ones that you're voting in because
what's the solution? Bitch, I'm not, do I look like I'm running for president? I don't want to keep crying over these candidates. Go ask Trump the solution. That's who got your solution, bitch. Go ask Kamala for the solution. Because ain't that who you looking to for answers? Ain't that who you think is your savior? I promise you on my mama's soul, you probably support Kamala. That's why you in here mad right now.
Yep.
Motherfuckers kicking some knowledge to you about what you should be aware of people who are coming to get you, and here you are. What was the solution? And the bitch gonna tell me I'm sick. Girl.
Right. I just showed y'all the whole video with Sheriff Grady Judd in Florida where the illegal immigrants, Venezuelans, had a whole sting, $1.7 million robbing their legal Venezuelan communities. Okay.
Suck a dick. Yeah. If I say it a fourth time, I don't know who I become then. So we just gonna leave it at 3. Anyway, back to our regularly scheduled program, you guys. So these motherfuckers is over there. They fucking up the complex. They've been doing this shit for 2 years. This is how long people been coming into the damn country, just fucking shit up. So they have come. They have gone to this apartment complex. They are causing so much havoc. There are interviews with people talking about there's been shootings and shit and all kind of crime going on. And it's the Venezuelans. It is a bunch of immigrants. But it's not just the Venezuelans because they are recruiting other immigrants from other places saying, we're all immigrants, let's stick together. I want y'all to let that sink in for a moment, okay? Let that sink in for a moment. They are coming together whether they are black, whether they're not black. They're saying we're all immigrants. So I'm about to show you a video and you're going to see some black people in it, but they're not American black. They're immigrants. So they're sticking together because even the black immigrants, I'm going to say this again, these ones coming in here now, they do not see themselves as you, baby. This is not Pan-Africanism. They're an immigrant. They're down with the Venezuelans and Hispanic people, but they ever fucking down with you. Them is their people. They don't see themselves as you. And they took over this apartment complex, so they had to evict everybody and they kicked them out. They asked them why did they not keep up the repairs on the damn apartment building, and they told them they said because the gangs overran it so much that they couldn't ever go there to do any of the repairs. They said that the manager, the people that lived there verified it. They said the manager that was working there, that he just walked off the job and quit because he couldn't deal with the shit that was there no more.
Right, but they ain't
So
telling
they took over this apartment complex. Now, I want to remind you, before I show you the video, I want to show you what they did, but about Ron. I want you to understand that in all of our inner cities, we have abandoned buildings, we have abandoned houses and things of that nature. These are the type of people that don't care about quarters. They will come in and fix it up. They'll sleep in an abandoned house. They will take over an abandoned apartment building. You have to remember where some of these people come from. So they're going to start to flood your empty abandoned places in your communities and start to take them over, right? This is what you're going to see a lot of happening because, again, the government did this on purpose. They gave them resources, and now they're taking them away. So now, just like you're in survival mode in America right now, they're in survival mode in America right now. And they went from giving them to taking, but they are willing to do whatever it takes to survive. Remember where they came from. So now they're robbing people, and they're taking stuff. But one thing that should be more alarming to y'all is that in Colorado, there have been 8 gun stores that have been robbed. Actually, it's like 10 of them that have been robbed, okay? For ammunition and for guns. Why are they still there? Then I'm going to show you a video of, in Colorado, some of the same Venezuelan gangs. These motherfuckers robbed a whole jewelry store and cleaned out the jewelry store. Okay? They're not going to sit and be hungry. They do not fear jail. They don't care. Okay? So when you hungry, you're going to cry. They're going to go kick in the door. They're going to go rob a motherfucker. They're going to rob a whole goddamn jewelry store. They're going to, why are they stealing guns? See, Kamala's trying to take your guns, but I'm going to show you the guns that they're stealing.
I don't know.
Who needs an assault rifle in America? Nobody should have an assault rifle, right? You want to stop our guns? I'm about to show you how these motherfuckers are stealing all the assault rifles. They took like 88 guns from one store, all assault rifles. That's why you need an assault rifle, baby. That's why you need big shit. Because other motherfuckers got them too.
Right.
Because when 7 Venezuelans roll up on your crib, you're going to wish you had one. Shout out to you, Candace. Somebody said they out here in New York City killing each other. So why would we care that they care about us and what we have?
Right.
Thank you for the donation.
Come on,
again.
man.
They coming for you next. They're about to compete with you in your communities and your shit. Let me show you some of what they do.
We're going to show that video again before we get on up out of here.
I want to show y'all some shit, right?
Yeah.
Start with the new video showing a group of brazen burglars caught on camera targeting multiple gun stores in the metro area.
Investigators are hoping that someone will recognize who they are and stop this crime spree. Fox 31's Evan Krugel speaking with one of their targets tonight. He joins us live with the very latest on this investigation. On the at 9, Evan.
Yeah, see.
Investigators believe that same large group of 9 people has tried to hit 5 different stores, both in Denver and here in Arapahoe counties, but all 5 crimes were caught on camera.
Shut up, he's still riding.
Brazen. Video from Sunday morning shows 9 people smashing their way into Bowers Tactical in Centennial, grabbing what they can before making a quick escape. A scene that played out at multiple Metro Denver gun stores over a 36-hour period.
Look, so over 36 hours, they robbed, it's showing 5 gun stores. Venezuelan gangs. The same ones that's coming over here illegally. Jaleel, stop screaming.
Concerned about the level of this crime and the possibility of it escalating.
Arapahoe County investigators believe the suspects are young, between the ages of 15 and 20.
You know, who knows why they're targeting gun stores? I mean, we don't know if they're there to get firearms. We suspect that they are. But if they can't get the firearms, then they're going for the supplies.
Ginger Delgado says thousands of dollars of ammunition and other supplies have been stolen from multiple stores, but no guns have been taken. The owner of Bowers Tactical telling the problem solvers they securely
Okay, so that was that one. And then here go another one.
Now I'm gonna speed this up. Let me go back a little bit. Let me go.
Look.
So they crashed into the stove. Now they did this to. They did this to like 3 different stores.
Getting guns. Because, you know, this is what they do in their countries when they want something.
You see them guns?
They ain't coming in asking for a loan or a gun permit.
People keep telling you on the news that they do not have no guns. They sent the kids in to go and to get these bullets, and then they're in here getting guns. It's no mistake that in Colorado, in several places, that gun stores are being hit for guns and for ammunition. They're all in the same gang, I promise you.
Oh.
Okay? They leave out, they bring their ass back in. Gang.
So
it's always a house full of illegal Mexicans going all over the place. They don't stay in the.
It was extremely violent.
It was this moment caught on camera when Myrna Munoz says she knew something didn't feel right as one man pretended to be shopping, and then these 3 men sat in the cage waiting to be let into their shop, Joyeria El Ruby.
So the individual that was standing right here pulled a gun, and the 3 individuals that came in pulled guns.
Customers dropping to their knees, held at gunpoint. Some of the staff fleeing to the back. Munoz able to grab her kids and escape.
My mom and my cousin closed the door as I grabbed my 18-month-old baby.
Her mom, Lydia Pena, tried to hit the panic button before one of the robbers attacked her.
They hit her in the back of her head with the gun 3 times. They also hit my cousin Magdalena in the back of the head. She felt like they were going to kill her after they hit her 3 times with the gun in her head. And she, one of the times, tried to move to push the panic button. And they told her that if she moved at all once more, that they were going to kill her and they were going to kill my cousin.
Within another minute, cameras in the back capturing 4 more men entering the back door.
They had white gloves and they were all loading their guns.
Munoz says one assaulted her sister who walked into all the chaos.
He grabbed her by her hair, pulled her up the stairs, and told her not to move or he was going to kill her. And while he had her face down to the floor, he yanked all of her personal jewelry off.
The 8 men wiping out the store that's been here for 24 years in a matter of 3 minutes.
Everything, they just started putting it in backpacks and duffel bags.
Denver police confirming they are looking for these 8 Hispanic men.
It's organized crime and their accent is from Venezuela.
Walls now bare and shelves disheveled. This family shaken and scared for the future of their shop.
This is very traumatizing. Sí, tengo mucho miedo. Yes, I'm very scared, and mostly for our kids.
All right, so there you go. Like I said, they're not coming in and asking for a loan or a job. They just gonna take your stuff. So why you want to sit here and be mad at me for asking you what has she done for you? What is she going to do for you? What has she shown you that she's gonna do? You get mad at me when she showed you. She's not gonna do anything for you. So we finna get up out of here, y'all. I've been on here long enough. We finna get on up out of here. I'ma end this with a few Camilla classics, and then I'm up out of here. Starting with this one.
Let's say that one more time.
So I'm not gonna sit here and say I'm gonna do something that's only gonna benefit black people. No.
One last time for good measure in case you didn't hear it.
I'm not gonna sit here and say I'm gonna do something that's only gonna benefit black people. No.
She already told you she's not going to do anything for you. She already told you that. So why would you vote for a woman based on the idea that she's a black woman and we just have to have a black woman vice president who already told you she's not going to do anything just for you? Meanwhile, she's attached to the administration that completely decimated the economy with skyrocketing inflation, food prices through the roof, gas prices through the roof. And if you're trying to do something on the basis of what's good or what's best for black people,
At this point, it just comes down to common sense.
Exactly. And then here we go. Look, this crybaby here.
It's easier to tell your kids character matters.
This was when Joe was elected, y'all.
Tell them that's why we have Trump. Being a good person matters. That's why we have Trump. He says to a whole lot of people, no, you sissified doctor of this country. You don't have to worry if the president doesn't want you here. If you're happy to have babies snatched away, send dreamers.
You need some rest.
Oh, send ass back across the border. They're here illegally. It's an indication for a lot of people who have really suffered. You know, you got to be kidding. It wasn't just George Floyd. There's a lot of people that felt that they couldn't breathe. That is so much.
And we still can't breathe because she ain't doing nothing.
It's the right of everyone to be who they are, love who they love, openly and with pride. So as we fight back against these attacks, let's all remember, no one is alone. We are all in this together.
And don't get me wrong, because I know a lot of people, they're going to try to do that to me. I have nothing against, the community. You know what I mean? I have nothing against the community at all. Like I said before, my sister, she's dated, women, stuff like. I don't have listen, I have no issues with that whatsoever. But at the same time, what does this got to do with what we trying to make America to where we need to be? People complain about this, that, and the other, and y'all sitting in a room.
Right, exactly.
So you mean to tell me?
Hold up, my bad.
Daddy want to try something?
Do you believe that Vice President Kamala Harris is only on the ticket because she is a black woman?
Well, I can say no. I think it's maybe a little bit different. So I've known her a long time indirectly, not directly very much, and she was always of Indian heritage, and she was only promoting Indian heritage. I didn't know she was black until a number of years ago when she happened to turn black, and now she wants to be known as black. So I don't know, is she Indian or is she black?
She is always been a black woman.
I respect either one. I respect either one, but she obviously doesn't, because she was Indian all the way, and then all of a sudden she made a turn, and she became a black person.
Just to be clear, sir, do you believe that
somebody should look into that too when you continue in a very hostile, nasty tone.
I just love the way he says black.
All right, she just turned black.
I mean, come on. And this is what I mean.
All right, you can't even say, this what the Democrats want.
So you mean to tell me that they let a naturally born man fight a woman in the Olympics and within 46 seconds she quit? I bet she did. That's like me getting in a fight with my man, which is considered domestic violence, right? So why would y'all allow that to happen? And that's supposed to be okay. We're supposed to be okay with that. Every woman in Olympic sports, in any sport, should boycott, not participating. If they're going to allow men, I don't care if you identify as a woman, if you were born a man, then that means you have man chromosome, man muscles. Like, this is ridiculous, and I cannot believe this is going on. I cannot believe Paris is allowing this to happen. God is not pleased, and Jehovah is coming back. And I hope y'all ready in Jesus' name. Amen. No, that should not have happened. And somebody needs.
Recalling her mother's journey from India to America. Her mother, Kamala Gopalan, was born in Chennai and immigrated to America to study at UC Berkeley. The Indian origin senator also talked about her trips to India and her mother's attempts to instill a love of good idli in her.
I stand before you as the first candidate for Vice President of the United States of South Asian descent. When my United States of South Asian descent, the United States of South Asian descent. When my mother, Shamala, stepped off the plane in California at 19 years old, she didn't have much in the way of belongings, but she carried with her lessons from back home. Growing up, my mother would take my sister, Maya, and me back to what was then called Madras, because she wanted us to understand where she had come from and where we had.
Recalling her mother's journey from India. Recalling her mother's journey from India to America. The her mother, Kamala Gopalaji, was born in Chennai and immigrated to America to study at UC Berkeley. The Indian origin senator also talked about her trips to India and her mother's attempts to instill a love of good idli in her.
I stand before you as the first candidate for Vice President of the United States of South Asian descent. When my mother, Shamala, stepped off the plane in California at 19 years old, she didn't have much in the way of belongings, but she carried with her lessons from back home. Growing up, my mother would take my sister, Maya, and me back to what was then called Madras.
She's a chameleon, and that's a fair criticism of her. She's taken on whatever mantle can help her get ahead.
Kamala Harris is a chameleon. She puts on a fake Southern accent. She is everything to everybody.
I mean, you see this ludicrous accent that she's put on it. By the way, I grew up in rural North Carolina. I actually grew up in a segregated town in rural North Carolina in the 1970s, and you know, she ain't from rural South, and she is not part of that persona. They don't talk like that in Jamaica, where her family really is from.
This particular Saturday afternoon, with Kamala and all our friends, I said to the congressman, I didn't know he could preach like that.
That's a lovely accent you have. New Jersey?
You all helped us win in 2020, and we're going to do it again in 2024.
Yeah. You are idiots. Yeah. Okay, and I don't know that everybody knows that.
There you go.
She's a chameleon.
All
Yeah,
right,
that's a fair.
come on, shout out to Beanie. I like Beanie.
She's a chameleon.
Trying to go to Beanie's channel because there's a video that I love. It's titled basically Kamala's Word Salad, and I love it. And we're gonna end it with that. So after this video, I will be ending. Where is it? Here we go.
But we're just going to see an even further.
Here we go.
Was listening, and we know that her.
Look, Kamala don't want to call. Look, they said Kamala refused to call Twitter X.
That's her.
Wonder why?
Twitter. Meow.
If she's the X.
We're not calling it.
Oh
X.
no, my bad. My bad. I clicked on the wrong dang one. It's this one.
But we were just going to.
Why does this one keep showing?
Her little team watches our show as well.
What I'm
so they
selecting.
continue to clip everything.
Like, what is going on here? This is not the video. Am I tripping or am I selected on the wrong video? This is the video I want. Or is it? Oh, my bad, y'all. It's not that one. It's this one.
It is time for us to do what we.
It exists.
Put out. Take her out of.
We've been to the border.
You haven't been to the border.
And I haven't been to Europe. And I mean, I don't understand the point that you're making. Talking about the significance of the passage of time, right? The significance of the passage of time. So when you think about it, there is great significance to the passage of time. Ukraine is a country in Europe. It exists next to another country called Russia. Russia is a bigger country. Russia is a powerful country. Russia decided to invade a smaller country called Ukraine. So
Basically, that's wrong. So you're now no longer are you necessarily keeping those private files in some file cabinet that's locked in the basement of the house. It's on your laptop, and it's then therefore up here in this cloud that exists above us, right?
No.
Caribbean nations, island nations, in the Western Hemisphere. That is where the Caribbean is. We are also in the Western Hemisphere. They are our neighbors. I'm here, standing here on the northern flank, on the eastern flank, talking about what we have in terms of the eastern flank. I can imagine what can be and be unburdened by what has been, you know?
No.
Space is exciting. It is time for us to do what we have been doing, and that time is every day. Every day it is time for us to agree that there are things and tools that are available to us to slow this thing down. We will work together and continue to work together to address these issues, to tackle these challenges, and to work together as we continue to work.
Do you ban plastic straws?
How many times we gonna work together?
I mean, look, I'm gonna be honest. It's really difficult to drink out of a paper straw when you have, if you're just like, if you don't gulp it down immediately, it starts to bend, and then you know the little thing catches it, and then you know. So we gotta kind of perfect that one a little bit more. Do you know? Okay, a bit of a history lesson. Do you know that the women's teams were not allowed to have brackets until 2022?
A lie. Women been having brackets since 1982. Oh God.
So the United States shares a very important relationship, which is an alliance with the Republic of North Korea. AI is kind of a fancy thing. It's, first of all, it's 2 letters. It means artificial intelligence.
Oh wow. And then I like this one right here too, y'all.
Tough stuff, man. Team Trump.
The passage of time. Talking about the significance of the passage of time. There is great significance to the passage of time in terms of what we need to do, and there is such great significance to the passage of time. So the importance of community-based is they are as they are called. They're in the community. People who understand the capacity of the community, the needs of the community, the culture of the community. It is time for us to do what we have been doing, and that time is every day. I can imagine what can be and be unburdened by what has been.
Really?
You know?
No, we don't. Like, oh my God. And then, like, is she talking to DO9 Americans? I'm trying to figure out. Biden stole the election. She stole the nomination. And Tim Walz stole Valor. He faking like he fought in Iraq and Afghanistan and was nowhere but in Italy. And not fighting. Not carrying guns. These people just need to stop. They just need to stop. But yeah, I'm finna get up out of here, y'all, because I'll just be going all day talking about the non-policies that this lady has. The non-policies. Like, I don't have time. So I wish people would really do their research. Yeah. But yeah, I'm out of here. Y'all enjoy y'all afternoon. I'm about to chill, see if the kids got homework before dance practice. Yeah. I know. Oh, I know, Heather. Oh, I know. But they making you think that was a mistake. No, they knew what they were gonna do. That first of all, that wasn't even the right Titanic ship. That was a whole another ship. If I ain't mistaken, they said they took another ship and just put the Titanic logo on the side of it. Like they knew that this was a plan. Did y'all know it's bomb threats at the DNC? Yep, bomb threats at the DNC. Arresting let's see. All right, y'all. I hope y'all enjoy y'all day. All from the agenda, but Jesus is king, right? Exactly. And Jehovah Yahweh is his father. Okay, MomBossMayo is signing out. Y'all hit the like button. Likes are free. Right. Yep. You're right. You're right. They won't talk about it. I watched JLR investigate to he was there. And yeah, he was there. Bomb threats at the Chicago DNC. And he was actually live, I think, here. Let's see. Bomb threats. Oh, hold up. Yeah, so bomb threats at the DNC. Let me see. Before we get up off here, let's just see if we can find something on it real quick. And then we'll get up out of here.
Some breaking news. A reported bomb threat is forcing evacuations in the West Loop. Our Paris Schutz has more on what they're seeing out there. Hey, Paris.
Hey, Brian. Yeah, so there was an alleged bomb threat emailed to our news desk, but the bomb threat was in relation to 4 hotels, including the Nobu here in the West Loop. Some folks claiming that there was a pipe bomb placed in these hotels, including Nobu. So Nobu here on Randolph and Peoria. As you see, there are about 4 or 5 police squad cars here. There is a canine unit that went in. I spoke with a police officer who said there has been nothing suspicious found at this time. Nothing suspicious. They don't know if this is a hoax or if it's real. We actually, as a station, called this into the police, and they came and checked it out. And 3 other hotels. They are the Hotel Chicago West Loop. They are the Hyatt House Fulton Market, and then also the Hyatt House over in the University District, the old Cook County Hospital building there. Again, folks actually haven't been evacuated. They don't think that this threat is serious enough at this point to do that. Again, they are in there with canines checking it out. This email came from an address called kid.sniffers@mail.ru, basically talking about the support for, quote, genocidal apartheid regime in Israel. They say, quote, "We place bombs in your hotels. F you and all the DNC bastards. You will understand what they are going through." Kid Sniffers was the name of this. We don't know if this is some kind of hoax or not. Obviously, cops are checking this out. But we did talk to a few cops that say they do expect protests across the city to be bigger than yesterday. They were told by the commanders to expect larger demonstrations, and that folks have said they want to shut the entire city down, whether they want to mislead people or lead folks on a goose chase. We don't know, but we did hear from police that they are expecting and preparing for perhaps bigger or more unruly protests today. Yesterday's were fairly organized, other than the fence being breached
4 hours
near the
ago.
Event Center. By the way, there is new fencing there and more of a police presence where that fence was breached. So that's what we know here outside the Nobu Hotel in the West Loop. We'll bring you any updates
4
as we
hours
get them.
ago.
And now back to you.
Here go another video on 4 hours ago.
There's a fluid situation going on. A number of bomb threats called in to hotels here in the downtown. And I know our Nate Rogers is standing by with new information. So, Nate, I want to go to you live right now. What can you tell us?
Yeah, that's right, Scott. Well, good afternoon to you. With delegates and other dignitaries in town, I can definitely tell you security here, especially on the Mag Mile, has definitely been heightened. We've been here for close to 2 hours, and we've seen a host of police officers, Secret Service agents walking the grounds as well. Raphael is going to turn the camera around just so you can see for yourself. We're standing at East Huron and Michigan Street, and as mentioned, temporary fencing has been erected around various hotels with armed guards standing by. Again, we've been here just a couple of hours and have already seen a motorcade pass through. We've also seen, as I just mentioned, a number of Secret Service agents here along Michigan, some visibly taking notes, others just walking the street to look for any suspicious activity. Even within the last minute or so, we just saw dozens of CPT officers walking in groups to canvass this neighborhood. Now, we do know that there have been multiple bomb threats made today here at downtown Chicago hotels, some downtown, others closer to the UC. We have reached out to sources and learned that those threats are unfounded as of right now. One of those threats was to the Peninsula, which is here downtown. We spoke to a guard, and he did say that officers are here standing by, but they haven't seen any issues at all. Of course, we'll continue to monitor the situation and bring you any new details on air and online. We also just spoke with some folks who were in town for the DNC. One student telling us that she feels fine. She said that because of all of the unrest that's going on around the country, that she expects situations like this to happen. We also spoke to another woman that was with her, and she says Chicago is taking great care of her. But I will tell you, CPD, Secret Service, the FBI, all of the law enforcement that are here are in position to quell any type of violence or suspicious activity that may occur. Of course, we'll still stay on it and bring you any updates on air and online. Reporting live downtown, Nate Rogers, Fox
All
News,
right,
Chicago.
so yeah, it was a bomb threat at the DNC in Chicago. It is what it is, but yeah.
Breaking news: a reported bomb threat is forcing evacuations in the West Loop. A pair of sheds.
So I'm gonna end with that. So y'all enjoy y'all day. Catch the replay full of information with receipts to back it up. I'm just not talking. And help you make a valid decision for your family. So have a great day. Bye.